Oh, shit.
What's good, brother? Papa John.
Let's go.
What's up,
We're
brother?
back.
How you doing today, man?
Fucking, I'm ready, dude. That's how I'm doing.
You
I'm
gooch,
ready
dude?
for battle,
Ready
bro.
for this, dude?
Ready for it.
Oh my God, me too. I'm with you. We out here, kid.
Got the new merch.
Swagadocious.
Looking official. Where's the camera? Oh, it's covered in with the blending in with the smoke.
420.
How's everyone doing today on this great Saturday afternoon? Holy shit, guys. Welcome back into another In the Paint podcast.
The question is, how are you, friend?
Ready for battle, man.
That's what I like to hear. Throw your
Ready
head through
for
the
this
wall.
shit. Dude, if there was a wall right here, I would take my head and just throw it through.
Bash it in?
Yeah.
Little CT to
That's how
start your
committed I am.
morning?
That's how committed I am.
Ah, I love it, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back into another In the Paint podcast. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Spotify, Rumble, which gave us a little technical difficulties. That's why we're a little late coming on this morning. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into this great podcast. Let me get a little guitar in my headphones.
Oh, shred that axe, brother.
Fuck yes. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon thus far. Hopefully everyone's having a great start to their weekend. Weekend is here. Me and Al are back in the saddle. We have a lot. There's so much to cover today, dude.
What are we breaking down? Give me a little sampler.
I mean, really, the main the guy on the list this week has been a frequent flyer, as they say, and that is our good friend Aaron M. Holt, man, from Steel Toe Radio.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard
in the motherfucking paint. Let's go,
Bitch tits, Aaron.
We're ready to have a good show, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it, dude.
Yes. So, bitch tits, Aaron, man, dude. You know, it's one thing when you talk shit, right, on the internet.
It's common.
It's commonplace, right? People talk shit. People like the posture. People like to, what I do is better than what you do, and therefore no one should listen to you, right? But it's a completely different ball game when you talk that shit, and then you just get embarrassed.
You got to back that shit up if you're talking it.
Dude, I mean...
You're speaking that, you got to back it up. And you know bitch tits ain't doing that.
No, not at all, dude. The first sign of any animosity, any pushback from the likes of Chad Zumach, by the way, a.k.a. the Mud Shark,
Mud Shark.
Any signs of pushback, the first signs of pushback, Aaron folded, man. He's done. He's done. No more Chad Zumach talk from Aaron, dude. We're not going to be getting any Zumach talk from Aaron. He's officially done. But, Clem, I do feel a little bad. I'm starting to feel bad for Aaron.
For bitch tits?
For bitch tits. I'll tell you why here in just a second. Guys, we have a lot to get into on today's program. Obviously, Steel Toe Morning Show. They really went through it this week, guys. So we're going to be breaking all that down and more. But Clem, I'm starting to feel bad for Sir Aaron. And the reason why I'm starting to feel bad is because we didn't fucking go hard enough last week, Clem.
Oh, really? We went pretty fucking hard, dude.
We did, dude. But guess what, guys? The cans are out.
Yo! That's the magical can right there.
The cans are out. We're back. Donate into the can for us to do. We're not going to do any more show from this point forward. You guys got to donate in the can. If you want us to do show, you
donate in the can.
Donate into the can, guys.
Straight up. Guys,
we have to, I think it's safe to say, though, after this week, we kind of have to let the whole Steel Toe Morning Show kind of go by the wayside. You know what I mean? Because after this week, it's just going to be like, at this point, what are we going to do next, bro? Go to our local funeral home and fucking beat up some fucking dead people? Like,
we might as well go to Michigan, dude, or is it Michigan? Where are they from?
Fuck, who knows, dude?
Michigan.
They say Minnesota, but they lie all the time, bro. It's like we don't know what's true anymore.
And give them a Kirk Cousins kick to the face, dude. Hypothetically.
Jesus, guys.
It's just hypothetical. It's not real.
It wouldn't be real. But I do want to put up on screen here. Where's she at?
Hypothetically.
The patron saint this is like you guys could see here on screen. If you guys see this picture here, you know, and you're right before you're about to go to sleep, or you know, when you're out.
Is that Greta Thunberg?
Not Greta Thunberg, dude.
I'm just kidding, dude.
Ashley LaRue.
Oh.
Show's over, someone says. Yeah, show is done. But this is the patron. She's like the patron saint of like killing podcasts. When you see this face, just know that your podcast is a fit. Like done.
It's done.
Just hang it up. It's done. Now, granted, you know, we had to say a couple prayers to Ashley before the show started. So, you know, I think she's on our side on this one. But, you know, just be, if you guys are podcasting out there, if anyone, I mean, this is a forewarning now. I'm giving you guys the warning now. If you see
steer
this face,
clear.
Steer fucking clear.
Is that a stained glass window?
I think so.
She's a saint.
This was brought to us by the good folks over at the Steel Toe Boring Show over on Reddit, guys. And hey, if you haven't followed them yet, if you haven't joined that subreddit, go ahead and go join that community, man. What a fucking
give them a smash, give them a sub.
I actually think that subreddit actually might be better than the Fighter and the Kid subreddit.
No way.
Yes.
I find that really hard to believe because there's some gold on there, and not just PF Chang's. There's some other gold on there.
I mean, look, the Fighter and the Kid subreddit has been around for
a minute. So obviously there's just more content on there, and like really, but this is why I think that the Fighter and the Kid, the Steel Toe Morning Show sub is actually better than the Fighter and the Kid. It's because it's only been around for maybe a week and a half, and in that week and a half time, there's some fucking gold on there.
Well, not only that there's gold, but they have accomplished what we thought was going to be an uphill battle. And that's getting Aaron to completely fucking wave the white towel, throw in the towel, wave the white flag. So, I mean, obviously, you know...
The power of Reddit.
Dude, it's unreal, man.
Just unveiling it before our eyes.
You don't want to have a subreddit made after you. I mean, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah, guys, welcome to the show. We have, I mean, so much Steel Toe to get into from this past week. And like I said, after this week, you know, we might be, you know, kind of... maybe not retiring Steel Toe.
Just taking a break.
Just taking a little break.
Extended break, that's all.
You know, but yeah, man, so we have a great show to get into. We have some Steel Toe, obviously, Chad Zumach, all the drama. We have some MLC with Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, Bob Levy, and they did and see, I wish they didn't do this. I wish they didn't, you know, obviously they put their show on Patreon right when it's done. You know, they stream it on YouTube and then, you know, throw it on their Patreon for that extra $1. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. I mean, it's a little shitty, but, you know, nonetheless. I screen recorded the whole thing, so we have the episode here. But, dude, the things... they had a guest on. I think her name was, like, Ashton LaJohnson or something like that.
Fucking, sounds like my girl.
It was something, dude.
That's my girl, dog. Don't you be saying nothing nasty.
Well, I'm not saying anything, dude. She was actually... she's, like, my North Star, bro.
No way.
If you guys seen this episode yesterday from MLC Podcast, dude, she was unreal, man. She's exposing the likes of Chris D'Elia, Bert Kreischer, you know, Tony Hinchcliffe. I mean, she went in.
She's doing God's work, essentially.
Jeff Ross. Yes, she's doing God's work. I mean, dude, like, exposing him is an understatement.
You could see Jeff Ross is a piece of shit. He's a new character we never spoke about.
Yeah, Jeff Ross hasn't made it up on our radar.
Yeah, he hasn't staged our graces yet.
But we're gonna be getting into all that MLC drama, the fallout of Steel Toe Morning Show.
Did you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Yes, let's go in the paint.
What a dork.
I feel like he's you know, he wouldn't say that if he hasn't heard about this show.
Exactly. I was gonna say, is that a little innuendo to us, dude?
That's what I'm starting to think.
Could that be?
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think.
Motherfuckers. Don't you give me no back talk, April.
So we have all that, guys. We have obviously we're on the eve of the Jake Paul Tommy Fury saga.
Oh my god, I can't wait, dude.
Now that's I almost like this part of the fight. You know, the fight process
more than the real fight
now, because yes, this is where all the shit talking comes out. This is where all the fucking, you know, now I was watching their press conference. I think it was yesterday.
Yo, Tommy's looking yoked, bro.
Tommy's looking yoked, but dude, the lack of shit talking from both camps. I mean, it's really
crazy.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic.
Jake Paul too. He's a big shit talker, bro.
Yeah, and you know he didn't really come with any, you know, any fire, any flames.
No heat. You think he's a little nervous?
I mean,
I don't know. I don't think so. I just think Jake is looking past Tommy, which you never want to look past an opponent. That's what Steel Toe did with Chad Zumach. They were looking past Chad Zumach onto their next target, and Chad Zumach came with a 1-2 and knocked him out.
Jake Paul'd him.
Well, yeah, essentially Jake Paul'd him. Yeah. So we have some fight press conference, the press conference from Jake Paul, Tommy Fury. We're gonna be diving into today. We got some 2 bears, 1 cave, and they went live last Sunday, guys. And we found out so much from this episode. We found out Joe Rogan, our good friend Joe
Maybe we
Rogan,
should just go and shoot the homeless people.
I like your ideas.
good idea. Joe
I like your
Rogan
ideas.
used to drink his piss.
How much DMT do you need to smoke to drink your own piss, dude?
Well, I mean, I think the thought process there is like he could get high for a second time. Like, you know what I mean? He could like, you piss in a cup. I always thought about this.
Oh my God.
Not that I would ever try it, but it's like, you ingest a substance, whether it be weed, alcohol, Xanax, whatever it is. Bert Kreischer could tell you a thing or two about Xanax, by the way. But you ingest these substances. They come out when you take a piss test. It obviously pops on your fucking piss test. So
He said comes.
did I say that?
You said come out.
Well.
Come out the closet.
But essentially, I think that was Joe Rogan's thinking is what I'm saying. He's probably like, oh man, I just smoked weed and I could piss and drink it. I could probably get high again. You know what I mean? Because, why wouldn't you think that?
Well, that's
Joe?
his fucked up idea.
So we have 2 bears, 1 cave on the dock. It's not just going to be a steel toe show today. I mean, that's
It might as well be.
it should be, right? We should just be like the new steel toe hate show. We should just rename
We
rebrand,
should, dude.
everything.
I think people would be into that. The Steel Toe Boring Show. Isn't that the name of the subreddit?
Yeah.
We're stealing it, bro. Don't copyright us because we're stealing it.
We got some Bobby Lee drama with Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Andrew Schultz. I mean, guys, we have so much to get into today. But there's just some housekeeping I wanted to take care of here at the top of the show. Obviously, as you guys could see, we are wearing some new fucking fresh ass merch, man.
Swag.
Got this new hoodie here. I'm trying to see how it looks on camera. Got the new hat on here. If I pan over to Alex, he's got the In the Paint t-shirt there.
Swag.
So obviously these are all one of one so far. I am in the process of getting more made. I'm trying to get some listener feedback and viewer feedback on what they think of the merch. And, we're probably going to place an order for maybe like 30 of each. I'm thinking about getting like a coffee cup too because, I mean, I'm drinking coffee all day long.
All day, baby.
Even though it doesn't do shit to me, dude.
Really?
Coffee doesn't do anything to me, bro.
I love some coffee.
I just drink it for the flavor.
Yeah, well, and it's warm.
Let me check in with the chat. TG3 in the chat. Brandon obviously says, "Let's start the show, guy." All right, well, we're building up to it. We're building up to it.
It's a crescendo.
Okay. Jeez Louise says Aaron needs a new second mic. Yeah, well,
Aaron needs a can.
well,
You got us covered, brother.
I got you covered.
Dude,
Let's
just need
go.
like $40 to hit our goal, guys. Let's do it.
Let's see. Anton in the chat says, "LOL." Duly noted. Catching up with you guys. Hopefully everyone's having a good Saturday morning, guys. I sure as hell am. Got the new merch and just got this hoodie in like fucking 20 minutes ago. So that was pretty exciting. I had a whole fucking outfit on, and then the hoodie came in with the hat. I'm like, dude, I gotta throw it on. I gotta rep the show.
You got to
here.
rep the brand, kid.
Yeah, I gotta rep the show.
Looking good, too.
Thank you, bro.
Love it.
So are you, man.
Thank you.
So are you.
Trying out here, dude.
So now I wanted to make just a couple announcements at the top of the show. So usually this is our normal time slot. Saturday mornings at 11 a.m. But Alex, man, just landed a fucking killer-ass fucking job. Because unlike Steel Toe Morning Show, we actually put on our fucking boots and strap up the fucking
Go
the
to
laces
work, motherfucker.
and go to work for a fucking living, man. If we get paid, if we, obviously you guys can see the super chat is live and ready for this show.
Let's go.
Which is a great thing. But if we get paid, we get paid. If we don't, hey, then, we still have to go out there and fucking grind, dude. Yeah, we're not going to come on the internet for fucking 7 hours a day and just beg you guys.
You don't want to beg people, dude? You sure?
I mean, dude, I guess we're doing something wrong, right?
Pull a page out of the Steel Toe book?
He's hitting the fucking goal every day, dude.
Every day. He's got his can, dude. Aaron
Insane.
Imholt. What a
It's-
professional, dude.
It's insane.
No, I'm just kidding.
So yeah, guys, we got the new merch. So the show format, obviously, 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern time is going to be changing. Not next Saturday, but 2 Saturdays from today. We're going to be going to the 6:30 time slot, which we did last Saturday, which was a pretty successful time slot, in my opinion. A lot of people were in the chat. A lot of people were engaging. It's just something that, kind of we have no other choice.
Give a little tester, that's all.
A little test, but yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. Last week went pretty well, so I'm pretty confident in this Saturday evening show. Okay, so there's two more things. Let's see. Yeah, the new Showtime, got all that. YouTube saga. Okay, so Clem, I wanted to make an announcement.
Oh, what you dropping on me, bro?
So I have some news.
You're pregnant.
You got me, you son of a bitch.
Dude.
You got me. Oh, look at that. 99 cents from Sir Brandon Taylor. Brandon Taylor, obviously one of the fucking...
He's getting us started, dude.
That's the first super chat, man. Hey,
yo,
dude.
Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude.
Just 199 more until we hit our goal.
And we're fucking there, dude.
This is a pretty cool moment, though. First super chat, man. We appreciate that, Brandon.
Leave it to Brando.
Oh, yeah. He's got us covered, dude.
My guy.
He's a spirit animal of
You
this
know
podcast.
where that's going, too.
We appreciate that, Brandon. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
So we have some good news and bad news. Clem,
bad news first.
Bad news first. So obviously, you guys know, we've been working pretty hard, over the last 3 years, but really specifically, let's go. Brandon with another 2, man.
Another one, dude.
Appreciate that, man. Let's go.
What a nice guy.
So we've been working hard the last, I'd say probably like 3 years, building the podcast up, building, what we do on the music side as well, just trying to, bring both into fruition and try to achieve, higher standards and, essentially just be better than what we were. Let me get her off the screen. I feel like she's
Ashley LaRue.
So we're just trying to get better. Over the last 6 months, we've been putting in fucking so much work, guys.
Some work.
So we got the 1,000 subs, we got the 4,000 watch hours, we got monetized, which was all fine and good. But then I get an email last night, Clem.
Oh no.
That your channel has been demonetized.
No way.
Yes.
For what?
For reusable content. So I like to post clips, and
that's fucking lame.
In theory, what I do is I post clips, post it to our audience, and then get them talking, essentially, and just build up a conversation throughout the week. We come on here Saturday and discuss everything. I mean, it's not really rocket science, right?
Yeah, that's lame.
So YouTube had me jump through hula hoops last night, Clem, and I had to make a 5-minute video on like the process of us, recording videos and like what goes into
content.
Making content, like all that shit, right? And it was up to them whether or not they were going to overturn that, or if they didn't overturn it, I'd have to wait a month and essentially reapply in like March.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Well, we got the email this morning, guys. And
you're back?
Obviously, yes.
I was going to say, we just took a super chat.
Yeah, we just got fucking $3.
Hey, yo.
So that is pretty cool.
You scared me there for a minute.
Well, dude, bro, when I got that email, I'm like, dude, as quick as we got it is as quick as it fucking went away.
The faster you give it, the quicker you shall take it away. YouTube.
Yeah,
fuck, man.
So, I mean, we're still going to be posting clips. We're still going to be doing all that. I don't monetize our clips that we post. I mean, it's not... If it was our clips, I'd monetize it, but I don't post like other people's shit and then make money off it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's a wild concept, but some people do.
Well, that's because people are thieves.
But yeah, guys. All right. So all that housekeeping is out of the way. So new Showtime. We are monetized. Everything's good. If you guys want to donate, feel free to donate. If not, I'm saying donate now. If you guys want to super chat. If not,
you want to fucking donate to the Steel Toe Fund?
If not, it's no worries. No sweat off our brow. We'll be just fine. So let's. I mean, you guys have heard him. He's in the building, obviously, fucking rocking the fresh T-shirt. Let's introduce our fucking good friend, yours too. He goes by Turd McGurkin over on the Xbox. He goes by Clemmy Clem over on the Twitch. Win by 2 official over on the TikTok, and Alex Clemish everywhere else. Guys, give it up for our good friend and co-host Alex Clemish. What's going on,
is
bro?
Good, John? People of the internet, how we doing? How are we doing out there? Shred that axe, boy.
How you doing, bro?
Oh, dude, I'm hanging in there. I'm ready for a great show.
You're just
I'm like chomping at the bit over here.
So
a little scare, a little anxiety when you said we're not monetized, but we took a super chat, so I'm in a good mood.
there it is.
Not ready to go begging yet, but I'm in a good mood.
Hey, the can's here, bro.
Easily accessible, so
The can is here, guys.
we got it. If you got it, I got it, friend.
Yeah, man. Yeah, welcome into the desk, dude. So we've been getting a lot of feedback that when people are watching you specifically, that they see that your nose is beat fucking red.
Oh, you changed the lights,
yes,
dude.
I have overhead lights going on, and as you can see, I didn't even put two and two together, but the overhead light over on Alex was
Red as fuck.
It was red as fuck.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
And dude, it was hilarious. You go watch our previous episodes. His nose looks fucking just
Red as shit.
Yeah.
People are like, I'm glad people pay attention though.
yeah,
That's cool.
yeah.
But I was like, what did the one guy say? Did you put your makeup on? Did you put your clown makeup on today, Al? Like, no, dude, it's the fucking light. Obviously, I got spaceships flying behind my back. Like, there's fucking flamboyant lights. Like, calm down.
Yeah, settle the fuck down.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. And I had a green hat on the other day.
Yeah, you're
last week.
transparent with the fucking background, dude.
Did you ever see the show The Boys? Translucent Man?
No.
He's like invisible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you should watch it. You would like that show, bro. It's on Amazon Prime Video.
I don't really watch that much TV. I'm not like, dude. Since I've been fucking black-pilled, man, it's a hard.
Oh, you don't watch nothing then?
Hard for me to get into anything, dude.
Sure.
It's even hard for me to watch some of these podcasts. You know.
Oh, the podcasts are always difficult.
But that's why I think we are where we are, is because, like, you know, I can't take what these people are saying at fucking face value. So it's like, you know, it just amazes me, dude. Like, it really does. Like, how some people could just come online every fucking day and just blatantly lie to their fucking audience. Like, that
fucking garbage.
it bothers me. And then you have people there's very few people out there that are actually honest and authentic. And, you know, most of the times they get brushed by the wayside because people don't want to hear they want to hear it, but they don't want them to, like, be honest and authentic off the bat, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
It's a weird fucking thing, dude.
It's a give and a take,
Yeah.
essentially.
So, yeah, guys, we have a lot to get into today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Clem, glad to have you back on second mic here.
Oh, we out here, bro. Always.
You ready for that new gig on Monday, man?
Oh, next Monday. Yes, sir, dude. I can't wait. Chrysler, Jeep, and Dodge. We're going to be moving those whips.
Selling some fucking units.
Some Jeeps, dude.
Speaking about selling units, guys, if you haven't picked up a copy of Ashley LaRue's book, it's something Love and the Family Above or some shit like that. It's for children from the ages of 3 and 8. Definitely go out, Fox Point Publishers, and pick up a book today. Help support Ashley, because obviously Aaron and April do not. So, all right, guys, without further ado, I'm going to get into the first shot. I feel like I'm just rambling and fucking my mind's all over the place. I didn't get really that much sleep last night. I'm on like fucking 4 cups of coffee this morning. Let's get into our first shot. We have, now, we've been playing a lot of our Tyler Cassidy.
He's the man.
He's been crushing it. But this is probably the second best, the guy right below Tyler, I'd say. And he's a guy that goes by the name of Crack Amico over on YouTube.
D'Amico Ryans?
Not D'Amico Ryans.
Aw, man.
Close.
Fuck.
That was close. I'll give you a fucking E for effort. But this is Crack Amico. And I had a fucking song lined up ready to go that was called LA is Gay. And it was like from like I want to say maybe like 3 or so months ago, maybe. I could be off on the timeline. But he just dropped a song last night called Predator official video. And it is a Chris D'Elia essentially diss song. He's got the visuals to go along with it, guys. Crack Amico, he might be my new favorite fucking rapper in the LA comedy diss scene.
The Predator!
You all right over there? Having a stroke, bro?
No, I was trying to do my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
That was fucking horrible, dude.
I know. I'm a little raspy from this weather
all
change,
good, dude. It's all good.
You could hear it. I'm a little nasally.
Thought the Moderna in you was starting to fucking wig out.
Oh, dude, that was a couple weeks ago. I'm having palpitations in my shoulder.
All right, guys, without further ado, let's get into our first shot. This is the part of the show where you guys, if you're drinking anything, whiskey, beer, coffee, anything, pour one up with us. Let's have a good show today. If you're smoking anything, roll one up, light it up, smoke it up, do what you got to do. This is Crack Amico with his new song over on YouTube now It's got 10,000 views, which is pretty fucking solid.
Ooh.
Called Predator. Take it away, Crack.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, there's a ring of pedophilia that the top producers know about and confide in each other in and keep kids and pass them around and fuck them? Oh, really, dude?
The infamous, oh really, dude.
My God, I'm getting creeped out.
No dance, bitch, you know the deal. Tap my name on your wrist so I know it's real. Bitches over 20, there's just no appeal. Beat the box young like I'm Holyfield. I feel like a predator.
Cheers, guys.
A predator, a predator. Fuck the money and the fame, I'm a predator. A predator, a predator. What's my motherfucking name? I ain't playing with you bitches. I got a family, I ain't staying with you bitches. Fuck that, ain't no code, but I've been praying on you bitches. Pull up with daddy's milk and spread on you bitches. And my wife don't know the difference. What's your Snapchat and what's your OnlyFans? Oh, you only 16, what's your Instagram? Baby, where your bottle at? I hope you like to drink. I'm mostly sober, but I brought you this Moscato pink. You don't even gotta think, I can do it for you. Move you in a house with 30 bitches and record you. If I get caught, I'll apologize on video and lie to my audience and wife as I live my double life as a predator.
Predator.
A predator. I ain't never gonna
Wow, this is fucking amazing.
a predator.
Did they take all clips of Crystalia from like movies and TV and shit? He's a weird motherfucker, dude.
All I do is pray, pray, pray. All I do is
Pray, pray, pray.
I woke up feeling like a Huxtable, hustling. All these hoes I'm hustling. Give it that Robitussin, no discussion, and I'm busting it. If she ain't lose consciousness,
Bill Cosby.
I ain't even bothering.
It's pretty much who Crystalia is, Bill Cosby.
He's the white Cosby.
I'm in a drop top like Adolf, and I'm back.
He's a vanilla Cosby.
I'm a quaalude and a prelude, and it's going very fast. Say you saw me in commercials, and I always made you laugh. But this Jello ain't the only thing I'm putting in your ass. I'm a beast. I'm a dog.
shit.
I'm a problem.
This is amazing,
What
dude.
a fucking father. I take a bitch and put the bitch to sleep. Deadly silent, you won't hear repeat. I'm in television every week. Who would ever guess that I'm a freak? No one. You're getting very sleepy. Trust me, I'm a doctor. I'm just taking out my pee-pee.
Oh, shit.
Guy that I'll make everyone believe me. BC, bitch, it's easy. I'm a fucking predator.
Wow, this is amazing.
A predator. Dropping comments on your page. I'm a predator. A predator. A predator. When I'm off the stage, all I do is rape, rape, rape. All I do is rape, rape, rape.
Sounds like he's saying rape, right?
Rape, rape, rape.
It does.
All I do is rape, rape, rape.
But it's saying pray. I don't know. But hey,
Well, they probably put that. They're probably saying rape, but they don't want it to get pulled, so they're putting prey on the screen. Trying a little subliminal tricks there. I
guys,
like it.
give it up for
That's amazing.
Crack Amico with his new hit song, Predator.
That's awesome, dude.
Check it out now. Go sub to his channel. Follow him on YouTube, Spotify, and everywhere else. Yeah, that was a good song.
Holy shit. It was really in depth, and I like how they used the clips of Crystalia.
Oh, dude, it makes it, bro. It makes it. Yeah, dude, like I say, I try each and every week to find a song that's not going to get us copyright stricken, and that's also good. And
Yeah, that was top notch.
And that's fucking, dude, it dropped last night, and I'm sitting there in bed, it's like 12:30 at night, and I'm like, this song dropped, and when I played it, bro, I was like, let's fucking go, dude. Crack Amico is my new favorite artist.
And it made the cut? Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So check him out now. He's he's streaming everywhere you guys can consume music. So kind of keeping it in the entertainment field. Obviously, it's what we do. We fucking deep dive into everything. That's movies, music, podcasting, fucking anything. So we have you guys heard about the new Machine movie by Sir Burt Kreischer? Glenn?
No. Not Cocaine Bear?
Not Cocaine Bear.
No, so no.
Not to be confused with
He's
Cocaine
making a
Bear.
fucking movie?
It's called The Machine. It's like
Is it called Xanax Machine?
Yeah, the Xanibar, the Green Monster Machine,
The
Burt
Green Machine.
Kreischer,
Bert the Green Machine, Xanax Chrysler.
the Yellow School Bus 2 milligram Xanax
Oh my
bar
God, bro.
Kreischer.
I'd rather fucking hang out in the streets of Kensington than sit through that.
I think, dude, when Burt pulls up to Philadelphia now, I don't know, I don't have any proof, but this is only what I can assume, that he like has a guy. Like imagine being Bert Kreischer's fucking like little handler, and like your sole job for Bert is to go find him, fucking go fetch him pills like Xanax, right?
Well, Bert doesn't do Xanax, bro.
Well,
according to him,
that's what he would have you to believe, right?
Until you investigate otherwise,
right? Which we did,
which we exposed.
Check
that video
out.
popped too, right?
It did, yeah. A lot of people. It's like making a second pop.
See, that was a brainstorm cool. That came from In the Paint podcast live. Huh? Like we had that idea.
Came from you, bro.
There you go. I'm a plethora of the Wizard of Oz of content ideas, bro.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
So
I wish I was cool like Aaron,
dude. I know we'll never be as cool as Aaron.
No, you could tell he got fucking bullied in high school.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I know.
I don't care.
You could just tell. He just looks like
I know.
A little
but
bitch.
Like, dude, 90% of America gets bullied. I was bullied. You know what I mean?
Dude.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Fucking make fun of me.
It doesn't. It's not. It's not an excuse. It just makes it puts it all together a little.
Well,
bit.
it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So I get it, but it's like, dude, you ain't got no business doing that.
Dude, you're not going to talk shit online and then expect no blowback, right?
Exactly. You can't do that.
That's asinine, bro. Like, what world do you live in, bro?
It's not like you're have cancer, right? If you had cancer, it's like, everyone would be like, oh, shit. Like, we're not going to... You're just out here talking that shit. You're going to get shitted on. You know what I mean? What goes around comes around. It's the karma train, baby.
And not only that, bro, but now he's fucking... Dude, like, the more people are looking into him, bro, the more they're realizing, like, he's not who he says he is, bro. He's a liar. He's a cheat. He's a thief. He cheated on his wife, apparently, while she was divorced. I mean, there's a lot of fucked up shit that goes... deeper than just fucking doing his podcast and begging for money. Like, we could fucking rip him for doing that all the live long day.
Sure. How does he even have a wife to cheat on? Like, that's what blows my mind.
Had,
yeah.
Right.
Is April his wife now?
Yeah.
Or they're just dating?
Yeah, they got married in Vegas, bro. It's like a $20 wedding,
oh, my God. It's like the Hangover movie.
Essentially, yeah. Like marrying a hooker.
Right.
That's what
April
my
is. God, but she's from Factory.
She's from a factory.
She's a factory monster.
In Minnesota.
She's like a Minnesota 4.
Dude, she's like, if she was the last person on earth, I wouldn't fuck her with your dick, bro.
No way. You wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole?
Bro, the stench out of that thing, bro.
Oh, my God. My stomach just turned.
Yeah, me too.
Whoa. Wow. All right, new topic.
Bert Kreischer, the machine.
Oh, God.
Yeah, wow. Bert Kreischer is putting out a new movie now. We did play this on the show. I don't know if you were here when we did. I could have swore you were, though. Maybe it was Brandon. I'm not sure. But so Bert Kreischer is putting out a new movie called The Machine. It's like a fucking... Help me out here, Al. What's the movies that... I guess not an autobiography. That's a book. But what's it called when you do it in a movie? Like you're talking about yourself.
Yeah, it's not a documentary. It's a biopic.
Like a biopic. Yeah, exactly. So Bert Kreischer's in the film. Ooh, $10 from Papa DiCaprio. Let's go. We're cleaning house today. We are cleaning fucking house. We appreciate the donos, guys. Like I said, if you don't have it, though, don't feel obligated to donate to this show because we're just a bunch of two rabbling buffoons talking shit on the internet. But if you want to, hey, the choice is yours. We're not going to fucking hold you hostage over it. But let me get back to The Machine. Red Band trailer 2023 coming out. Now, I seen this trailer. It's a new trailer that dropped. This was the second trailer. First one was okay. This one, though, it looks like it has potential, but it has Bert Kreischer in it, so I would never see it. So you want to check this out?
Yes, hit me with it.
All right, so we got Bert Kreischer, The Machine.
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about Bert, and it's probably going to suck, but I will give the trailer a shot.
Well, like I said, it's not like it could be a good movie if they had like Liam Neeson in it. You know what I mean? If like, fucking, I don't know, Sylvester Stallone was in it, fucking, I would watch it. You know what I mean? But
sure.
It's Bert Kreischer.
Right, so it's an instant pass.
I'm not first of all, I'm not going to the movie theater and dropping this fucking $12 that we just made here on YouTube to go watch Bert Kreischer, and I'm not going to wait for it to come out on fucking
I didn't know he was an actor.
I think I don't know if he's been in anything else. I mean, this is his first like feature film for sure.
Oh, so he's popping his cherry, essentially?
I believe so, yeah.
His film cherry?
So let's check this out, guys. This is The Machine Red Band trailer 2023. So this is set to debut in May. Let's check this out.
7 years ago, One incredible story.
Mark Hamill's
blew
in
up
it,
the
too.
internet.
No
When I was
way.
22, I got involved with the Russian mafia. I was a frat boy on a class trip.
This is Igor. He's here for your protection. He is very dangerous. You are not to talk to or hang out with him.
All I want to do is hang out with him.
I did not speak Russian.
Yeah, machina.
All I knew how to say was, on the machine! It was literally the best summer of my life.
We robbing this guy?
This is Russia!
23 years after those events, the story continues.
What is wrong with this shirt? Yo, machine. Not today, brother. Not today. My dad showed up.
You paid money to see my son tell his made-up story about robbing a train in
Dad,
Russia?
for the millionth time, it's a
That's
true
pretty
story.
funny.
It took about 2 seconds before he started making me mental. Look at it.
He's a monster. Are you the machine?
Ma'am, the party's outside.
23 years ago, you stole the only thing my father ever cared about.
Sorry. This is some sort of TikTok prank. I'm about to lose my shit.
It's definitely a prank. Clearly, that's a fake gun. Or not.
You're coming with me back to Russia.
Russia?
If you try to run.
May 26th.
Wow, this looks like it sucks, dude.
Dad, why are you talking all fast like you're on speed or something?
Because I'm on speed. Oh, more drugs. Bert.
Like, again, you know, this is something that it looks like it could have potential. Could, right?
If just Bert wasn't in it.
If Bert wanted, Bert, if he's not the fucking main character here in this story, now I get it, it's the machine, right?
I bet you if Adam Sandler was in this shit, it would be lit.
Yeah, $1 billion at the box office first weekend. Easily.
Take off that shirt and show those SOBs who you really are.
Now, you gotta party with me.
And it's like his whole thing is like he's the machine. So like the way he's gonna like fight everybody, the Russian mob, right? Like it's so unbelievable. Like, you know what I mean? The way he's gonna do
He's
it.
gonna get blacked out on Xanax and turn into a ninja.
Right,
A
right.
fat ninja.
Take his shirt off and
I just slammed my face into the microphone like I chipped my tooth.
You all right
I'm
there?
hanging in there though. I'm good.
Sure, it's not that Moderna coming back
I'm
on
good.
you, brother.
I'm like Venom, dude, just wigging out.
But yeah, dude. I mean, look at this shit, guys. I mean, holy
Look at that
fuck,
sexy
bro.
bod.
That Xanax bod, all that ice cream at night.
Oh
will catch
my
up to you,
god,
bro.
he doesn't even know he's eating it because he's blacked out.
He's the motherfucking machine.
Fine. I'm just gonna shoot him in the leg.
Like that would never happen. You know?
Oh my god.
I killed a man.
Well, technically you killed several men.
That looks like it sucks, dude. That's a hard pass for me. What was the rating on it? I didn't see.
It's not rated yet.
Not yet.
It's
Okay.
not out yet.
Well, it'll probably be F for fucking stupid.
Fucking pass.
Fucking pass. Yeah, FP for fucking
Let's see.
pass.
Let's see what the
dude.
comments
oh
are
my
saying.
God.
Hearing Bert talking about filming this last year, I love the fact they let him go off the rails. They wanted to do this in the vein of the great comedies of the 2000s, and the studios were zero. They're okay with it. About damn time.
It's about damn time.
So this is Bert Kreischer's brilliant idea of a fucking comedy movie. Let's see.
Why am I not surprised?
There's like nothing. Dude, every time you go to the comment section, bro, it's so hard to find anything negative on these guys. This has the making of a 15% of Rotten Tomatoes.
Wow,
Yes.
there's one. That's true. It looked awful.
You got to see the trick is you got to go by sort by newest comments. So that's that was 2 hours ago. DJ Kinney, faster, bro. We turned one joke into a movie. Yeah, it's kind of pathetic, right? Like that's Bert. That's all he's known about. So we turned that into a
What's
movie.
the one joke about the Russian mob?
The machine.
Oh,
You've
the
never seen?
machine
Have you ever
joke.
seen that bit?
I have. Well, I've seen him. He always talks about because he drinks
the
at
machine.
parties and shit. Yeah, that's stupid though. It's like, dude, you can't. It's a movie, so you're able to go above and beyond your regular moniker. You know what I mean? Give me something else,
Right.
And it's like if you're putting together a movie with a Hollywood team, it's like you should have writers, even if you're not funny, they should be able to work with you, your personality, and give something funny. But it's just another example of people that do one thing and they try to get into another space, and it's just an epic fail.
Yeah.
But because they're established already on whatever social media or podcasting or the comedy scene, it'll be a total flub. But there's going to be that small percentage of people that just love Bert. They're like, this is amazing, Bert.
Right.
But when all said and done, it's still going to have a 10% on Rotten Tomatoes, and the rest of the world's going to be like, this is a huge dumpster fire.
Yes.
So it's like, why even put yourself through that?
Well, because Bert has
He's just reaching, dude.
He has to, right? He's a guy who's like, I have to try to one up my last thing that I did. But it's like, Bert, if it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it, Bert. You know what I mean?
don't think it was ever working for Bert.
Well, he's gotten to this point in his career, right?
Oh, that's so rough, dude. I'm like cringing for him.
Yeah.
I wanted so bad to be like, wow, that trailer looks good. I'd rather watch Cocaine Bear than fucking the Bert Machine Xanax movie.
Honestly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's piss poor, dude. It's piss poor. Like, obviously, it's backed by Universal Studios, so it's like it's going to have great production value and probably a decent script. They probably have 1,000 writers writing this movie, so it like that's why I said in the beginning, it has potential, but it has Bert in it, and it's just, you lost me.
That's the downfall.
Yeah, you lost me at Bert. Let's just read a couple more of these comments. Can't wait for this movie. Somebody who saw that joke when it came out. This makes me very happy. So very few hate comments on this. Technically, you killed several men. Hurry up. The UK release date. See, like, people are just slobbing on this dude's knob, dude. Oh, dude, it's so gross. Imagine simping out for Bert Kreischer, bro. Like, imagine being like a fucking diehard. Like, you have this date marked off on your calendar, May 26th. Like, I'm taking my whole family to fucking McDonald's, and then right after, we're going to see the Machine.
What a sad waste of life and existence, dude. Oh my gosh.
So
you think it's bot comments? Like they paid to promote it? And
yeah,
probably, dude. Yeah. I mean, who watches that? And like, even if you're a big fan of Bert, right? Like, I don't see you watching that trailer and saying to yourself, that looks really good.
Right.
I just don't see that.
Yeah.
It looks like it sucks.
Like, I want to meet the person who thinks that looks fucking entertaining.
Take that guy, whatever is it, Austin R24. I'm gonna take my whole family on May 26th. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Go back to the trailer park, fucking, and go watch some fucking Happy Gilmore or something. Jeez.
Keep it simple, guys.
Simple, dude. Yeah, don't you? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Speaking about simple, guys, we're gonna just do a little tease here, but this is our first steel toe clip of the day.
Oh God.
And
is it time for bed? Is that why you're playing steel toe?
It's time for bed.
It's time for bed. All right, guys, we're taking a nap.
We're taking a nap, guys. But before we take that nap, ladies and gentlemen, make sure we're only at, I don't even know how many likes this video has, but we want to try to get to 200 likes before 1 o'clock, guys. So make sure you fucking smash that like button.
Smash the like.
And we're $307 away from the goal, so make sure you hit that fucking dono button. But this was Aaron. I think this was, I don't even know when this was. This is a video on the Steel Toe Boring Show, Reddit. And, dude, this was fucking hilarious. Aaron's trying to act all tough on this video. It says, all this talk about gym training, and he can't even rip through a cotton shirt. There's nothing steel toe about this guy. Yeah, he's softer than a bag of fucking flour, bro. Even that's got some fucking balls on it. You know what I mean?
For sure, dude. It's heavier than him. He's going to try to rip his shirt off.
He's going to try to rip his shirt. He's doing a podcast with Bob Shuley. And on the Shuley Network. And, you know, he feels like, you know, at this point, like he's got to fucking prove something. Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Just fucking do a show.
Why are you flexing on Bob, Aaron?
Right. Well, why are you flexing at all? Like, you got your wife here.
You got the bitch tits going.
It's like, right, nobody wants to see this. Nobody cares about this. But you want to try to, see, his whole thinking is if I could seem like I'm tough, if I could act like I'm tough, if I could do a stunt that makes me look stronger than what I really am, then nobody's going to fuck with me. That's why he boxes, bro, because he wants people to think that he's some fucking, a Jake Paul fucking,
oh my God,
Mike Tyson-esque sort of guy that if you talk shit on him and you cross him in the wrong way, he won't hesitate to fucking hit you with a right hook. You know what I mean? And that couldn't be further from the truth, dude.
He's softer than fucking a pudding.
I'll put the challenge out there right now. Charity boxing. We'll book a day, like 3 months. I mean, obviously, we need.
Didn't he fight like a 15-year-old
and lost?
And he lost.
Yes.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
But dude, I made the joke that Chad Zumach should box Aaron for charity, and the loser quits the internet.
Oh shit!
Obviously, neither of them would do that.
No, it's their livelihood.
I would put that offer right out here today, guys. You can clip this out and send it to him, DM him directly. I'll set up a boxing match. You
versus Aaron and April,
same time.
Yo, let's have a tag team match, dude.
Tag team match. Well, I mean, I guess you'd be you'd punch her in the face.
Hypothetically, I would get her in a crippler crossface.
If it was a sanctioned, if it was a sanctioned boxing match,
I wrote it and produced it myself, like Jake Paul.
But whatever it is, right? Set this up. Loser quits the internet. Dude, I have full faith in myself, bro. I'd fucking tie one hand behind my back and this would be a cakewalk.
Oh my God. You could do it with no leg. You could be in a wheelchair and take care of Aaron.
Yeah, essentially.
Oh my God.
So check this shit out. He's going to try to rip his shirt. This is just funny.
Why is he flexing on him, dude? I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Sorry, the camera was on you there for a second. But
you're good. What's up, ladies?
All right, so this is Aaron trying to act tough. This is just a little intro, a little lube into the show. You know what I mean? Got to grease the gears here. So let's check this out. Aaron trying to rip his shirt, trying to act tough in front of everyone, and it's going to fucking bomb like everything else he does. Let's watch.
Top off, Aaron. Let's see. I only take my top off to Hulk Hogan's music.
Rip it like.
Do
it. Are you gonna rip it?
Hold on a minute. Oh, no. Hold on. Where's my? God, I have too many fucking drops on this goddamn thing.
Come on.
Hold on. Give me time to get some hand cream. Do it.
So he plays the Hulk Hogan music. Look at this shit.
Come on. What would Hulk Hogan's do?
Let's go.
Yeah. Pretend it's cat. Come on.
Look at the double fucking
Oh my
chin
God.
on this one, guys.
I'm cringing, dude. Cringing in my fucking chair. Why would you even bring this up if you can't do it? He said, my shirt's a polo. Get the fuck out of here.
Chad's laughing.
Imagine being on a podcast doing this, trying to bite to rip your shirt.
This is your fucking plot for your podcast to hit a dub. Is this a dub for you, Aaron?
Clem.
That's why they call them bitch tits.
Well, clearly.
Oh my God.
Clem, if we ever get to this point where I'm having to do this sort of fucking...
Where the gist of our episode is to rip our shirts off to Hulk Hogan?
You have, the full permission to fucking...
Dude, I'm going to peg this fucking bottle of whiskey at your head.
Full permission to do that.
I'm going to Randy
full
Johnson
permission.
that shit.
Full permission.
Oh my God.
This is fucking insane, dude. Sometimes I can't believe what it is that I'm actually watching. And I have to kind of
reel it back in.
Reel it back in and is this really what's happening right now?
Yeah, I can be too, it actually offends me. But we said it before, they are the epitome of what's wrong with radio. Yes. I mean, just totally not funny, not interesting, no personality, no zest, just fucking bare minimum losers, essentially.
Grifters.
Straight up grifters. Yeah. And we're not the only people who feel like that. The only people who are truly fans of Steel Toe are the creepers that look like looking at April's receded hairline.
That's
it.
And you know how fucked up it is just to bring your wife on, just to kind of, diverge attention from yourself. Divert attention from yourself.
It's fucking sad, bro.
It's sad, bro. So now April's into this. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. I can't believe I'm here on this show today actually going to say this phrase that Chad was right.
Isn't that crazy?
That's a rare
crediting
dub.
Chad Zuzu.
That's a rare dub for Chad Zuzu, dude.
Whoa.
Anton says, I can't get down with the steel toe criticism, especially the ripping shirt thing. That was funny and in good spirits. Yeah, okay. I get why you think it's it's funny, right? It's funny because he can't rip through his shirt. But it's not just this, right? If we were just ripping on him for trying to rip his shirt, it would be one thing. It'd be all right, guys, you're kind of fucking, you know what I mean? It's like you're taking it too far. But essentially, what we've uncovered here the last 2 weeks, what Chad has uncovered here the last 2 weeks, is far beyond anything that we fucking could say or do to make this guy look bad, right? It's bad, guys.
Well, we know that's why they call him bitch tits now.
Right. And
that's all.
It's warranted, guys. It's like I said, it's not something that we're fucking going out of our way to try to make this guy look bad. I mean, it's warranted, dude. It's warranted. So let's just keep watching this video. I get it. Like I said, some people found us through Steel Toe. I'm not going to act like that didn't happen. But just because that happened, dude, doesn't mean I fucking owe him anything. Doesn't mean, you know what I mean? 3 subscribers, and we appreciate the people who tuned in, but it's not like I'm now entitled to fucking give praise to fucking Aaron Hemholt. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. Because if given the chance, he would fucking turn on again. I would do it again. Well, he would turn on me too. If the roles were reversed, God,
dude.
It's only when it got too hot is when he fucking has to back out, right? When it got too hot,
clout reaching immediately, jumping at the chance. Exactly.
So let's keep watching this, man. Is this live? What Buddy King says, or Buddy Ping in the chat says, is this live? Is this show live? This show's live right now. What we're watching. This wasn't live. No. This clip. This was from a couple weeks ago. But let's keep watching this.
Do you have a scissor you can start it with at least?
Get it. Get it.
Come on, you can do it.
You better loop this song.
Sure.
Hey, bro, this was our gift to you.
And not to mention, guys,
that you married.
And we're not even at this part of the show yet, but Aaron texted Bob Levy. Bob Levy is somebody who in the radio business you want on your side. In this business, you want Bob kind of by your side, especially if you're going to be going after people, right? You want Bob to kind of be that fucking that center guy who kind of keeps you fucking in check. Aaron was sending him text messages, and we have the text messages to prove it, threatening Bob. You know what I mean? So what does that say about Aaron? We have to wake up from this delusion that, just because somebody comes online and fucking talk shit against your, against your fucking, your worst enemy of a fucking political opponent, or fucking talk shit on a comedian that you don't like or don't agree with. That guy isn't your hero. That guy isn't fucking your savior. He's not going to fucking do anything for you. If anything, he's just going to beg you for more money. And when you don't give it to him, he's going to fucking beg you even more, guys.
Yeah, he's going to leave you in the fucking dust.
That's why we got the steel token.
Yo, filled it. Hey, sounds like we got some extra coins in there.
We got a whole fucking $13 worth of revenue in this fucking bad boy.
God damn, dude. Well, if you're feeling like Christmas, make sure you send us a super chat. But don't break the bank for us.
If you want 20 minutes worth of show, make sure to send us a super chat.
Guys, we only need like 40 more bucks for our goal. I'll bring out the Shaka Zulu if I have to. Don't make me bring it out.
Let's keep watching this dog shit.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Good work, brother.
Yeah, he's like, don't help me, woman. Yes.
There's
Hold
one
on.
more left.
Hold on.
Get it.
We got to get
That
a
was
good
the
pause
nicest
here.
shirt, though. He just ripped his nicest polo.
Hold on. I got to go back here just a second. Oh, come on, Reddit. Look at the fucking C cups on this one, bro.
He's got bigger tits than April.
Imagine if you had bigger tits than your wife.
No, that would suck. Dude.
If I was April, I'd get a boob job immediately.
Oh my God.
Immediately.
I don't know if she needs a boob job or if he just needs to hit the fucking gym.
A
dude.
breast reduction.
He needs a breast reduction,
And
dude.
yeah.
Someone get this man a man pond. Stat.
A fucking man pond.
He needs it, dude.
Holy shit. Sorry about that. Let's see. If Wales beats England in rugby right now by more than 8 points, I'll share my winnings. Hey, Anton, don't say that if you're not going to fucking hold true to that statement, bro. Don't say that, because we'll hold you to that. Actually, I won't hold you to it. Aaron will certainly hold you to it, and you'll have to donate on Monday morning on his show. Let's check this shit out, guys. Trying to catch up with the chat here a little bit. I'm going off on a tangent.
Yeah.
Good work, brother.
Yeah, he's like, don't help me, woman. Yes.
Yo, and this is a good point right here from Thanks. I actually see no difference between Zumock and Steel Toe. They both like playing in the mud, and they both take it way too personally. Exactly, guys. Exactly.
Oh, Zumock is the king of taking things personally.
Yeah, but that's what I thought at first from Chad. Remember we were on here, I think it was 2 weeks ago, we were playing the shot Chad gave to Aaron the first Steel Toe round one.
Yeah, the first swing.
And I was like, dude, Zumock has some good points, but the way he's getting personal about it kind of is rubbing me the wrong way. But, the more and more I think about it and the more I've pondered this thought, essentially I've come to the conclusion where it's warranted. Aaron, for the better part of 8 months, was fucking using Chad's name, using Chad's face, using Chad as a fucking a bit on his show, using him as the thumbnail, and using him for everything, dude, and just talking shit. He's poking the bear. So what do you expect, guys? Chad Zumock is somebody who has nothing to lose, right? So you back somebody into a corner, Clem. What's the most dangerous about a man, Clem, when they have what?
Money?
No. Thank you for joining the conversation, though. When they have nothing to lose, Al. Al, you're trying to work the chat. I do appreciate that. But
yeah, we're buzzing right now.
Yeah, so I appreciate you trying to keep up with the chat. That's my bad. I kind of set you up for failure on that one. But essentially, when somebody has nothing to lose, they're the most dangerous, right? And that's what that's like the epitome of Chad on this whole thing. So, yeah, did Chad get personal? Yes. Did he cross the line? No.
It wasn't unwarranted, though.
It wasn't unwarranted.
They were going after him.
They were going after him.
Exactly.
And now that, the kids are involved, the ex-wife is involved, which, to be fair, they're not really, Chad didn't expose anything that you couldn't have found out, through public information. Like, Ashley LaRue is a public figure. She's a published author, and he didn't say anything or dox the kids. I think I remember on one of Chad's pods, he purposely blurred out the faces of Aaron's kids. So he wasn't really doing anything or saying anything that crossed the line in that matter, because I'd be the first one to fucking say it. And now, if there is that fucking information out there, send it to me, because I would like to go over it with a fine-tooth comb. But essentially, guys, what we're watching, Thanks summed it up perfectly. I mean, they're no difference. Steel Toe wanted to have his cake and eat it too. Chad fucking swung back. And now it was too much for Steel Toe because Chad was coming at the wife and the kids. Well, what does that say about Aaron? That tells me that there's something to hide. If you want to throw in the white towel when it comes to the kids and the ex-wife, there's something there that bothered Aaron to a certain extent, because the extent of Chad's fucking, counterpunch wasn't that bad for Aaron to throw in the towel. So that leads me to believe that there's something underlying the ex-wife and the kids. Maybe Aaron fucking was participating with fucking hookers and blow and fucking...
Oh, shit.
He sold his kid for a fucking pack of cigarettes. Who knows, dude? Would that shock anybody?
I wouldn't put anything past him, personally.
He comes online every day, sometimes fucking twice a day.
Why are you begging for $40, brother?
And begs.
Why?
A begging man...
It begs the question.
A begging man is no man at all. And no man at all is scarier than a man that has nothing to lose.
Bro, if you're out there begging on the internet, you got some kind of drug habit.
I wouldn't even go as far as drug, but
some kind of habit. Some kind of toxic habit to your health.
Right.
Something, dude.
So
you're not just getting on here and doing this for shits and gigs.
Right. That's what we're trying to uncover here. We're trying to unpack. And I extended the offer to Chad to come on this show.
Shoot the fair one?
Not to shoot the fair. I don't want to shoot the fair one.
I know, I'm just fucking with you.
But we extended the offer to Chad. Maybe some of you guys could maybe help him out. Just DM Chad or fucking tweet him out and just be like, come on this show right now. They're talking about you. I want to get Chad. I want to see where Chad's at today with everything.
I think they backpedaled, bro, just because they were going after Chad because they felt as though he was an easy target. And
yes, because
that would bring them in some clout. And then once they weren't expecting him to clap back. And then when he did clap back, it caught them off guard, and it was kind of like mission accomplished. So they were like, oh, shit, we don't really want this guy to be like our enemy. And then that's when the backpedaling and ball washing ensued.
Essentially, they were using Chad like Stuttering John.
Target, yeah.
Yeah, like Stuttering John was another perfect example where everybody would, target Stuttering John because he's an easy target. And then, got mad when he fucking... now, Stuttering John's case is a little different because Stuttering John just kind of went away altogether. But, you can't fucking... if we're going to shit on Aaron and then Aaron talks shit on us, we're not going to be like, oh, this motherfucker took it too far, man. I'm washing my hands with them. No, dude. especially if you're going to come at my fucking family, bro. Like that, I'm going to amp it up harder. Now you unleash the fucking beast. You know what I mean? So that's all what we're trying to uncover here. We're trying to uncover and find out the actual extent of what is going on behind closed doors with Steel Toe. We want to know. That's what the audience wants to know. We don't want to just kind of leave it here and kind of just, oh, okay, Aaron says we're done, so we're done. No, we want to take it a step further.
Oh, yeah, we're not backing off. We're going to uncover this shit.
Yeah, that's what we do, bro. You're like fucking...
I'm an investigator.
You're an investigator, especially with those glasses, dude. All you need now is like a fucking cup of coffee and a cigarette.
And just like a Lincoln Continental, and I'm on my way, dude.
And you're set the fuck
Or like a Ford... no, what's the car, dude? A Crown Victorian?
Crown Victorian.
Yeah, that's all we need, bro. Wiretap that shit.
Yeah. So so guys, now I'm monitoring my DMs here because I'm trying to get Chad. I would love to get Chad on the show. That would be fucking amazing, right? To kind of see where Chad's at today. Now we were kind of talking about it, and then I think he got confused because I was like, "Yo, man, like we go live from 11 to 5, blase blase," and he was like, my bad, I'm just seeing this. Let me know if this happens again, and we could kind of work something out. So I was like, this was yesterday. So I think he thought I meant we were going live yesterday. I don't know. It's confusing, but we're trying to get him on the show. We want to kind of hear his thoughts and opinions. But yeah, so let's watch the rest of this shit. There's maybe only like 15 seconds left.
There's one more left. Get it. That was the nicest shirt, though. He just ripped his nicest polo.
I mean, what a cucked ass feeling, though, right? Check that out.
The Under Armour won't rip.
You gotta at least rip your shirt up or
I know.
Yeah.
Hold on. What a cucked feeling. You're on a podcast with Bob Levy and Bob Shuley. Two like pretty fucking, I don't want to use the word legends, but respected, hosts, respected broadcasters in the field. And you're on fucking camera with your fucking little I shouldn't say little, it's big. With your fucking gut hanging out the side, bro.
Well, it's a polo.
Well, okay. Well, that makes it better. Holy shit. All right, so that's us just dipping our toes.
Little appetizer. Little crab rangoon for the show.
Dude, the Steel Toe gets our chat fired the fuck up.
I know. Everyone's like, you guys just fucking talk about Steel Toe. Like, dude, calm the fuck down, dude. We got other topics.
We talk about the other topics, and like, people are like, oh man, we're gonna go look for someone else.
But what would April Imholt do?
Right.
How would she feel about, like, dude, calm the fuck down, bro. And they're not entertaining, so anyone who says anything about it, it's like, dude, you got to get your fucking head checked.
Well, they're brainwashed.
They're
brainwashed.
Oh my goodness.
And that's fine, right? Because if you're brainwashed, I understand, right? But there's still time for you to kind of wake up and kind of figure out what's going on. I mean, there's many people. I mean, the likes of Patrick Melton from Nobody Loves Onions is out here exposing these guys. You know what I mean? So like, it's coming to that point where it's coming to a head. Like, something's got to give. Now, apparently, what we know as of right now, as you guys could see on the title of this episode, that Steel Toe is threatening blowback to the likes of Kevin Brandon and Chad Zuma.
What the fuck are they gonna do?
Well, he's threatening, like, yo, guys, what's coming next to Kevin and Chad, you're not gonna like it. Which essentially what everyone is speculating is a cease and desist that Steel Toe is going to dish out.
The legal route?
He's going the legal fee. The legal way.
Who's their lawyer? Stuttering John?
Probably Stuttering John. Imagine Stuttering John being a fucking lawyer.
No, dude. You know what? I just feel bad for you, so I'll just drop the case. Because you're a retard.
Well said, Al.
Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Well said, Al. Hey, second mic, dude. You're fucking...
Fire.
Bro. All right, let's see. Let's jump off the Steel Toe for just a second. We're gonna get back into it. We promise, guys. We're definitely getting back into Steel Toe.
Let's talk about our feelings.
Okay, someone says, Mr. Ladd here, esoteric Ladd. Sorry, my fucking eyes are terrible, guys. Bear with me. It says Steel Toe sucks, MLC sucks, and that is a statement I wholeheartedly agree with. Although I will say, yesterday's MLC podcast, I was actually finding myself agreeing with Kevin Brandon more than I'd feel comfortable admitting. And you'll see why. We have that MLC podcast coming up. Mike Cuts get KC on, be on it. Who the fuck's KC? KC, like Kansas City? Well, you appreciate the super chat nonetheless.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me see. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Simple Tide Lopez. Does this change Kumia's perception of Aaron? No. Anthony Cumia, man, he's really out of touch with reality, man. So he sees Aaron. Aaron is, like, to Aaron's credit, like, I do give credit where credit is due. Aaron is able to pull 700 to 1,000 people every time he goes live, which is amazing to me. Like, and not in a good way. It's just like kind of wild that 700 to 1,000 people are watching the Steel. Guys, you want to see what Steel Toe Morning Show is? Clem, check this out. Ready? This is.
I know what it is.
I'm going to show you guys what Steel Toe Morning Show actually is. So we're going to open up a Twitter browser here. If my Twitter would open. Come on, Twitter. Don't fail me now, Elon. All right, here we go. So this is Steel Toe Morning Show. Let's see what's trending. Okay, Kane. We're going to click on Kane. I don't even know what the fuck Kane is, but it says, and abundantly clear that the border is not secure. Our border patrol faces a constant stream of illegal crossings, just like this one. So Aaron digs up whatever's trending. He'll riff on it for 10 minutes with April, Johnny, or Corey, whoever's on the fucking podcast that day. After he's done riffing for the 10 minutes that he fucking, dives into, I guess, so to speak, he will go ahead and continue to beg on the internet for either money or likes.
That's the worst.
That is the extent of the show.
That's the fucking worst.
I mean, that's it. I mean, that is the fucking extent of the show. So, but like I said, it blows my mind that 700 to 1,000 people are brainwashed into thinking like this is industry standard. This is what professionals do, right? It's like, guys, I mean, what world are we living in? You have to realize the bullshit when you see it. Because if you can't realize it on the internet, now granted, it might be a little harder to realize because a lot of the shit that people say and do on the internet is kind of just like surface level shit. They're not going to give you like an inside scoop of like who they really are. But if you can't realize that on the internet, then if you go out there in the real world,
oh, you got no chance.
I'm worried about a lot of people, man.
No fucking chance.
Worried about them. Because they'll believe the first thing that anyone says out of anyone's mouth. Like, you should be questioning everything.
People were quick to pick up for Steel Toe, but it's like they threw the first punch.
They did.
So it's like they're going to get fucking baffled and ambushed. So, and Chad's a pathetic loser too, but I hate to feel like or sound like I'm in the defense of Chad.
Yeah, we don't pick sides here.
Yeah,
we're not in the game of picking sides.
No, I mean, I think they're both pathetic. All parties are totally pathetic, but they swung first.
They did. It warrants. I mean, Chad, like I said at first.
So don't fucking sit here and tell me that, oh, you're just a bully and you're going after Aaron and ain't like, no, fuck that. They were the bullies and they threw the stone. Now they're getting the pushback. Now they got validated and now they're walking back. And we want to know, what was your fucking motive if you're just going to walk it back?
Right.
That's what we're trying to cover. It's not a fucking pissing contest. You know what I mean? We're here to expose and uncover the realities of these situations of all influencers, not just fucking Steel Toe Douche Show. You know what I mean? Or Chad Zoodouche. This is just what we're talking about today. So, and I don't see anyone giving us any insight onto the fucking situation either. It's just a bunch of fucking.
It's hearsay.
It's all hearsay and
speculation.
Speculation, dude. So I don't get it. You know what I mean? We're just putting it out there. I don't get the blowback, dude. I don't understand.
Well, dude, look. I mean, that's fine. If people have a contradictory opinion towards us, I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's to be warranted, right? Because a lot of people's routines are based around Steel Toe, right? They go on for 4.5 hours in the morning. They go on for about 2.5 hours at night. So a lot of their day is watching Steel Toe. And they're tricked into believing that Steel Toe is, some sort of fucking hero in this game. I mean, I really don't know what it is. I mean, maybe some of these guys maybe think that because he shouts you out in the chat that he's your friend. He's not your friend, guys. We have to like.
No, he's using you.
Guys, right? I mean, just watch any one of his shows. I mean, he's begging you for money. If there's no goal met, there would be no show. We, on the other hand, and a lot of other shows, I mean, even like Chad Zumach, if nobody's donating to us or like Chad or like, I'm just throwing like examples out there. We keep doing a show. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to hold our audience hostage and not do a fucking show just
over a donation.
Over like $60.
Yeah, like, what?
How pathetic is that?
Bro, it makes me cringe. It literally makes me cringe.
It's like, and I said this example
and
last
it's not
week,
like a face-to-face interaction. Like, if you're going to take someone's money and beg for it, at least look them in the eye.
Well, that's what I said. I said, like, you know,
and you don't feel fucking dirty like a pig on a farm.
That's what I said essentially last week. Is that they're no different than a hobo you would meet in an inner city.
Hey, I know, like, it's crazy, bro.
You cross the Walt Whitman Bridge going into Philly. The first thing you see before you see the big buildings and the fucking Gino Steakhouse and the fucking Citizens Bank Park.
Man, can I get a cigarette?
You see the guy with the brown sign in front.
I just need a beer.
Just need a beer. I'm a fucking homeless vet, right?
Fuck, man.
But that's no different. I have more respect for those people than them.
No, me too. Well, fucking Aaron, as someone pointed out in the chat, he's got a fucking ego about it too, and the way he goes about it is just fucked up. Like, I'd rather you shoot me straight. You know what I mean?
That's
Be
what
like,
I'm saying,
hey,
yeah.
you know, we're trying to upgrade the set, or we need money for our bills this week, whatever
And that's the
it
other
is.
thing.
Yeah.
Sorry. Good.
No, you're good. But they just try to fudge it over with, oh, we're just hitting our goal and we're doing great things. It's like, dude, fuck you. And you're making racist remarks with your Shaka Zulu doll.
Right.
That's where I draw the line. Yeah, we ain't got to get racial about it, bro.
Well, there's a way to do racist bits without actually being racist, right? Like, you can do a racist bit without being racist. Thanks in the chat says, nice to hear a refreshing neutral take on this. Well, we appreciate the $2. Thanks.
Thank you.
But yeah, you mentioned something about their set. Now, that's what got Aaron and April on our radar to begin with, was
their stupid banner,
their set or lack thereof. It's not even a set, guys. I mean, like, they bought a fucking a steel toe emblem off of Amazon and then hung it up. Bought 2 Shure fucking SM7Bs microphones. Okay, they're pretty expensive. They're like $400 a pop. That's about $800 plus their computer. They have the Rodecaster. So their extent of their quote unquote set is maybe like $1,500. Sounds like a lot to some people. Some people don't work. Some people don't know the concept of money. It's not a lot of money. I mean, you look at this set, and I don't want to, like, you know, compare and contrast here. I don't want to be like, oh, we're better than this. But I mean, just come on.
I mean, yeah, you could be a retard and see that.
Right. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying, guys. And the fact that day in and day out for the last, at least since I've seen these guys back in like May of last year on YouTube, day in and day out, they're begging, they're hitting their goal, $300 a day, $300 a day, $300 a day, $300 a day, and they don't upgrade the set.
What?
Like, the set, like, when I tune into somebody, bro, I'm not just looking at what they're saying. I'm not just looking at what they're doing, what they're wearing. I'm looking at the background. I'm looking at their microphones, their audio equipment. Like, that's just me, though. Yeah, and there's a lot of people out there that, you know, go deeper than just the person on the screen.
Oh, sure.
They want to see everything. You know what I mean? That's like, sometimes, like, that's the best part of a podcast. You have a fucking dope set. Okay, I could kind of get behind what this guy's doing. At least he puts fucking effort
into his shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, guys, it's like, dude, we fell into this trap last week, too, where it's like we had a whole show lined up, and we started getting off on a steel toe rant, and we just dove into the steel toe shit. Now, Clem, I'm going to leave this up to you, and we'll give it up to the audience as well. Should we... See, I feel like... Actually, I'm going to make an executive decision here. We're gonna move on from steel toe. We're going to come back to steel toe as well. I mean, that was a clip from fucking...
That was just a little appetizer.
It's a little appetizer. It's something to grease the gears here, to get the show flowing here. You know what I mean? Get the chat fucking revved up here. Get everyone's blood boiling here.
It's my Shaka Zulu.
It's your Shaka Zulu, Al. It's your fucking spirit animal, dude.
Fuck, man.
You racist son of a bitch.
No, don't drop that on me.
Don't put that bad juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
I wish I could do... when he tries to sound black, he sounds like Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder.
He does.
Speaking of Tropic Thunder, did you hear they're getting some blowback on that shit?
Yeah, I don't pay any attention to that.
Well, I think it's a media distraction, but they're not. Ben Stiller said he did not apologize.
Good.
Yeah,
why should you?
Fucking
it's a fucking movie,
dude. It's a movie, and it was great. So it's like, yeah, fuck that.
You know, that's something here too, where
we're not going to have good comedies for a long time. We might not ever get them again, dude. So
ever.
yeah, ever. So we got to just enjoy the classics, I guess.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, when you tune into something,
everyone's all fucking offended today.
Yeah, it's like, shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Go outside. you know?
Yeah, like, dude, go
Smoke a
do
blunt.
something. Yeah, calm down. And the internet's unregulated still, but you're still offended at everything. I mean, fuck out of here, bro. It's like that fake shit. You know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm going to pretend that I'm offended because I don't like I'm not on your side of the argument, so I'm going to try to cancel you for no reason by saying I'm offended.
Right.
Fuck out of here with that garbage, bro. Anytime a person has like an agenda or like a political affiliation, they shouldn't be canceled. Because what happens is the other side drums shit up just to get them canceled, and it's not even for a valid reason.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then the lines get blurred between what's actually real and what's cancel culture.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm not down for that.
Yeah, we're not for cancel culture,
No.
guys. And that's the thing. We're not trying to get anyone canceled. We just point out the hypocrisy and the fucking lies and bullshit that we see on a weekly basis that maybe some people out in the audience fail to see or maybe don't pick up on. We just try to highlight those things. We try to offer an alternative point of view. Esoteric Lad saying, good for Ben Stiller. Tropic Thunder was the last great comedy made. Couldn't agree more with that statement.
Great. It was awesome.
When was Tropic Thunder? What was that release date?
I'll look it up. I got you.
Got me on that.
Yeah.
I'll try to catch up with the chat here.
Yes, sir.
Choppy Beat says, their stupid banner. Yeah, dude, their fucking banner, bro.
I just said that. The Steel Douche Morning Show banner.
Yeah, dude, that's nothing makes my blood boil more than fucking the steel toe banner.
2008.
2008?
Yes, sir.
Trying to catch up with the chat here. Anton saying in the chat hold on, I gotta fucking pull up the chat on my computer here. I can't see. To get good comedies in the future, you're gonna have to learn another language like I did. Polish comedies are pretty funny. Now, Anton, are you reading like subtitles from these Polish comedies, or are you just kind of you just understand what they're saying and therefore it's funny? Charlie saying, you guys might be able to help me out. The KMWA. Clem, any idea? KMWA.
No.
All right, Charlie. Sorry, I'm not on my feet with these abbreviations here. Thanks in the chat again. The minute you start apologizing, you're screwed. It opens the floodgates. Yeah, dude, that's the one thing you don't want to do, no matter what. You don't want to apologize. I mean, look what happened to Alex Jones. I mean, Alex Jones, Alex Jones, people want to make you think Alex Jones, his whole career was based on Sandy Hook, which couldn't be further from the truth. He just mentioned it a few times. But the point is, as soon as Alex Jones apologized, well, is as soon as fucking everybody started to go after him, and now he's getting sued for like $2 trillion, which is fucking outrageous, right? But yeah, so that's the thing. You never want to apologize for anything that you do, anything, right?
I mean, especially if you're a comedian, it's a fucking joke,
or an entertainer, right?
Period.
Look, guys, we're all human. We're gonna get shit wrong here and there. But, you don't want to, fall into that trap, especially if you're like going against the grain and talking about the libs or talking about fucking anything. Unless you're fucking like 120,000% in the wrong. And it's like,
yeah, there's some shit that's irredeemable.
Like, for instance, Chris D'Elia. If you're somebody like Chris D'Elia and you're allegedly raping chicks, right? Underage chicks. Maybe that's something you can apologize for.
Yeah, he shouldn't be a media personality. I'm sorry. It should be cut. That should be cut at the source right there. I mean, it's fucking crazy. But because he presents himself to a fucking specific side, he just gets the pass. So you're Chris the molester, but you're getting the pass? I mean, what fucking planet am I on, dude?
Well, speaking about what planet are you on, though, Wall wasn't frozen, says y'all are goofballs, LOL. Aaron is the underground king.
And I said king of the bitch tits, maybe. Jesus, dude.
Yeah, I see that. Subtitles, but Anton says subtitles, but I'm understanding more every day. Okay, that's fair. That's like, I guess a lot of you guys watch Squid Games, and, there were subtitles on that, and that was the biggest fucking show in the last 5 years was Squid Games. And that wasn't American at all. But, all right, yeah, guys. So, that's just kind of where we are. We don't want to apologize for shit like that. We were kind of talking about Alex Jones. I have an Alex Jones clip. When you this is what happens when you apologize. And I happen to be an Alex Jones fan. But it's just sad to see Alex Jones in this way. Alex Jones 2 days ago posted a clip trying to raise awareness on, I guess, the DOJ coming after him, the fucking Sandy Hook fucking victims' parents coming after him, and him being sued for trillions of dollars, and him trying to raise awareness for his Infowars, which actually, Clem, we do support. As you could see, I mean, this is an old bottle here, but this is the brain force that me and Al take on.
That shit gets me ready to go.
Ready to go on every episode, bro. Before this show, and this isn't like we're not sponsored by fucking Brain Force, or Al likes to call it Life Force.
Life Force, like I'm a Jedi.
But before this, before the show, before any show, this show specifically, I was fucking tired out of my mind. I had 4 cups of coffee in me. I took a shot of this Brain Force here, and I'm good to go for the next fucking 7 hours. So, but yeah, Alex Jones this past week making a little video here just to try to raise awareness, letting people know that the DOJ and all these people are coming after him, and he's being sued still currently for like trillions of dollars, which is insane. So I will only watch this clip one time, and I kind of forget like all of the inner details of what he said. So let's just rewatch it and let's see what Alex is up to. So he's got... in Alex Jones form, he's got a pussy in his arms. And by pussy, I mean a cat. So let's see what Alex is up to.
Okay, so this is not a joke. This is real, and this really happened. And I just got home tonight with my family.
Which, by the way, you never want to start off a video saying, this isn't a joke. This is totally real. This really happened. Like... Yeah.
All right, I believe you, man.
Right. Good start, Al.
I believe you, Al.
And I'm an Alex Jones fan, but it's like,
we
come
know,
on.
dude. You're drinking Life
Force.
Force.
What are you saying, dude?
Well, you got the Life Force. Nah, dude, you got the Life Force, dude.
It's a me.
It's a me, you Mario.
All right, let's keep watching.
So my wife's shooting this video. I'm in a bankruptcy hearing, personal and corporate for Infowars, and the Justice Department is involved and ordered me to be at a hearing today. And they spent probably 5 minutes of the meeting.
See, let me just point this out too. Alex Jones is a lot like Aaron M. Holt in the sense that you'll find Alex Jones on a lot of his shows and a lot of clips that he does begging online. But the difference is with Alex is actually giving you a superior product. He's actually giving you something worth investing in. And at least it's hidden under the guise of like, yo, we're fighting for fucking the First and Second Amendment in America fucking in all its glory, right? Like at least you can kind of get behind that and people like kind of can get riled up. Like, you know, when you donate to somebody like Aaron, it's like, well, what the fuck are you donating towards? Like his fucking child support?
I guess people just like blowing their money.
I guess, right?
I guess, dude.
But yeah, man, Alex Jones, yeah, I mean, just calling it what it is. I mean, he's begging online. But like I said, at least he puts out products.
He doesn't rattle a steel can.
Doesn't rattle the can. And he puts out products. He puts out a quality fucking product in his show. Does it fucking, 8 hours, 9 hours a day. He's got 3 shows on his fucking own website. So there's a lot of fucking infrastructure behind Alex Jones. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes with Alex. So let's keep watching though.
It was over 3 hours long on my cat. This is Mushu, my 5-year-old daughter named Mushu this 2 years ago.
Mushu the cat.
And they wanted to know if assets were hidden in the cat. The cat was like $2,000, and it is a ragdoll cat, and we really do love it. But they were very serious about the cat and its value, and they may want the cat for the Sandy Hook families. So the deal's broke. You guys aren't getting the cat. This is next.
Dude.
This is harassment.
Alex Jones, bro. I mean, no matter what he does, it's like gold every time.
Remember when he represented himself in court?
Yeah. But I mean, in this instance here, bro, it's like, it's just hilarious, bro. He's addressing the DOJ and the fucking Department of fucking Homeland Security and all these fucking major American government, right? All these fucking branches of fucking the alphabet government, as we call them. And he's like, guys, if you want my cat, not getting the cat.
He's deflecting with the kitty.
Right. Like, it's just perfect. Like, what he does.
He would do that.
It's spot on every time.
No one's ever heard of this. My lawyer's never heard of this. This is just insane. And, I mean, what? You want my children next? You want to, like, sacrifice my children or something? So this cat is really sweet. My daughter really likes the cat. He's a little bit tired of me holding him. But I mean, here he is. This is the terrorist right here that they want, and this is the reality that we live in here in America in 2023. Justice Department hearings with people laughing in the background when they say, "We want your cat." And it was kind of like that woman on the grand jury in Georgia, like, I wanted to get Trump under my control, and they're literally like, "Tell us about your cat." You know,
Gibbles and bits.
Kind of like stir me up or something. It doesn't stir me up. It makes me really upset for this country. They're mad I don't have these billions of dollars they claimed I did. Just because they lied to the media and said I had these things, it's not real. And now they want my cat. Ladies and gentlemen, the line in the sand is you cannot have the cat. I'm sorry. But hey, you can have.
Hey, you ain't getting that damn cat.
Yo, he's out of his fucking mind, dude.
Hey, listen, Pete Buttigieg and Joe Biden, you're not getting my damn cat.
He's got like $9 billion in fucking legal issues, and he's making a fucking vlog. Yeah, I'm not gonna give him my cat.
But the point remains, like, it's like, you know, hate him or love him. It's like you could see why people get behind Alex and rally behind him. It's like, you know, he knows how to have fun with it, you know, and that's the difference between someone like him.
Much fun.
That's the difference between someone like him and Aaron.
Aaron is the epitome of everything that's wrong with radio and broadcasting today.
Right.
They bring nothing to the table.
Right.
So, of course, you're going to get blowback when you're going after people.
Blowback.
Blowback. Blow your bag out, April.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
They said he changed Shaka's voice to British, dude. Did you know that?
So he did change Shaka Zulu's voice to British.
They must have saw our episode last week.
They either saw the episode or saw the subreddit or a combination of both, because we were shitting on him. We were calling that fucking racist bit out. But then I think it was yesterday's show, the Friday morning show, where he went back to the African descent voice. He went back to the...
Oh, he switched it back?
He went back to the Robert Downey Jr. and Tropic Thunder voice.
Wow.
So he switched it back.
So he doubled down on it, essentially.
He doubled down. He said, fuck you. I'm going back
I'm
with
going to be a blatant racist. Fuck it.
Fuck it, dude, right? It's 2023, man.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Thanks, George.
George Janko. We have some George Janko on today's show.
I know.
Man.
I know. That's why I said it's a little segue.
Not quite yet, but we'll get there. We'll get
there. A little foreshadowing, more like it.
They have my First Amendment.
Let's get through this.
Guns, and I support world government. No, actually, you can't have that either.
All right, so I think that's the end of the clip. So, Alex Jones, everybody.
RP said the good news is April just signed up for OnlyFans.
Oh, let's go.
Dude, that's comment of the day right there.
Look, how many of you sick fucks? Now, I know that's a joke there, but how many of you sick fucks, if April actually signed up for...
Oh, bro, everybody in here. You sick fuck.
Dude, that's so disgusting, bro. Oh
Maybe except for, like, your dad, and that's it.
Yeah, well...
35 other people?
I mean, even him, he'd probably be like, you know... Let me see what's happening under the curtain, guys. Who? Wow, dude. Yeah.
I know a couple of these motherfuckers. They're not going to say it, but I could expose them. You would sign up for April's OnlyFans.
Would I?
No, not you. I'm saying in the chat.
Oh, in the chat.
I could go through their names and tell you who would and wouldn't.
RP,
just by their comments.
RP says, I'd pay. Why not?
Of course,
Fair
dude.
point. Touche.
I don't know if I would do it just to make fun of them. And honestly, we said it earlier, but Aaron's got bigger boobs. So it's like he should make an OnlyMans.
An OnlyMans.
You know what I'm saying?
That was good, dude.
Yeah, we should, dude, for male porn stars, OnlyMans.
OnlyMans.
Let's do it. Let's double down on it.
Yeah, but you know, we're gonna have to like back that, and I don't feel comfortable filming a bunch of penises, bro. Like that's just not my cup of tea.
Really? It's not your swag?
It's not my fucking forte, yeah. So yeah, guys.
We'll get Aaron to do it.
Aaron probably would, dude. If there's
he would, dude.
If there's fucking any kind
just tell him we'll play the Hulkamania song and have him try to rip a shirt. He'll be there.
Rip his fucking shirt. All right, let's see. Where are we gonna go from here? Because you know, like I said, oh, thanks. Okay, I'm just reading my Twitter and trying to catch up where we're at here. So like, this would happen last week, guys. You know, I had a whole show planned out, and then we start getting on the steel toe rant, and it's like hard to like get away from it without going back into it. And we have a lot of steel toe to get into. All right, so there's a couple clips I want to play. I want to take another shot. So we have a Dave Portnoy clip. We have a Brendan Schaub, Theo Vaughn clip. We have the Jake Paul shit, and then we're going to get into the steel toe. How's that sound now? Does that sound like a good docket for you?
Dude, I love it.
All right, so let's get into this clip first. So this was, per TMZ, guys, this was a fatal gator attack. Terrifying video, 911 audio released. So this video is hilarious. The reason why I bring this up is because it's fucking a hilarious video that everyone should see, in my opinion. If you're a fan of fucking just funny shit, you know? So this is, like I said, this is, I think, in Florida. But this is per TMZ out. And so an alligator is going to essentially devour a woman and her dog. You want to watch someone get fucking eaten to death?
I don't know how I feel about that. I guess we're going to watch it.
We're going to watch it.
Jesus.
We might get demonetized.
It's going to get me PTSD.
Let's check this shit out. So you see, look up. See the gator coming in right here? Yeah, thanks. TMZ points out.
Oh, wow.
So I guess the woman just doesn't see her, but the dog definitely fucking like right about. The dog's taking a fucking piss. That's lovely. But now that gator's 20 feet in closing. Now the dog sees it. You can see the dog's ears are perked up. Sees. Now there's still right here. There's plenty of time to make an exit, right? You could like fucking let your dog loose and fucking you could run away. But I guess she just doesn't fucking see the gator, or maybe she was okay with dying today. You know what I mean? But anyway, this is what's going to happen.
Let's see how this unfolds.
We're actually, I'll just save it. Gator pops out of the water. Dog sees it. Lady freaks out.
Oh, that thing is moving.
Yeah, that thing fucking wants that dog, bro. That's a hot dog. And then it cuts.
No fucking way.
Wait, where's the fucking interview at? Oh, wait. That's the fucking kid who got shot. Wasn't there a fucking interview?
Why would they cut it right there?
Well, because you can't show a woman and her dog getting eaten. Here's the 911 call, though. This is what I wanted to play.
Hello, this is 911. 911, there's a woman in the lake. The alligator's got her, and she's on Adelia Street.
Imagine this 911 call.
Holy shit.
You're the fucking 911 fucking receptionist, and you're getting a call. Hello, there's a woman fucking getting eaten by a gator here. Can you help me?
Oh my God.
Lady, she's done.
She's
She's done.
Oh
Let her go.
It's like what's that movie, dude? Lake Placid?
Yeah, Lake Placid.
Oh my God.
He's what? The alligator's got her. There's an alligator.
Like, is this a fucking prank call? Are you guys eating bath sauce again down there? You guys yanking my chain.
You know that's in like Fort Worth, Florida or some shit.
The Everglades.
Yeah, something like that.
An alligator has a woman. Okay, what's the address? What's the address? Okay, how big is it?
So on her note, she's going off to the side. Yeah. Oh, she's saying alligator got the woman. Okay, bath salts have been consumed, and this party is getting out of control.
It's a huge gator. It's huge. I don't have anything to get to her. Is she alive? Or is she dead? Yes, she's alive.
No, she's dead.
She's pulled her in. She's pulled her in the lake. Okay, hold on, ma'am.
What a shitty way to die, dude.
Oh my God.
What's your name? It's too late. It's too late. Oh my God. Did it pull her under? Yes. Oh no. It pulled her under? Yes. Yes.
Like, bitch, just send help.
Yeah, she's like getting the inside scoop.
It's like, all right, so did it get her in the left arm? They pull it under.
Well,
bitch, what?
I guarantee the receptionist here, the
fucking
operator,
help me.
She thinks fucking it's a prank, probably. You know?
Think so? But if it's in
100%.
Florida, you got to take it serious, dude.
Well, that's a good point.
You
but
know?
It sounds ridiculous.
I know that's their job is to ask questions, but it's like, bitch, fucking, if you're getting eaten by an alligator, we need help now.
Yeah.
Like not in 10 minutes.
Right.
The fuck?
This lady's going to be fucking all bone in fucking 10
Oh my
minutes.
God.
Send help.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to transfer to the fire department. Man.
Oh, the transfer.
The fire department?
She's dead. She's done.
I am.
Done.
All right. How old is the female? How old is she? She's old. She's 75.
Oh, okay. All right.
So,
And you said an alligator pulled her in?
pulled her in the lake. I can't see her. I ran to get a pole to pull her out, and I can't see her.
Okay.
What's a pole going to do to an alligator?
Okay.
This thing's a dinosaur.
Here, grab the pole.
See any of her body? Nothing sticking out.
Nothing. I see a shoe. She was swimming toward me. I said, come to the bank. I was trying to stick a pole out for her, and I was calling you at the same time, and she's gone.
She's gone.
Okay.
She's gone.
Now stay on the phone with me. Okay?
But shout out to the lady making this call, though. I mean, she's got the pole out to the woman. She's making a 911 call. She sounds like she's like 72 years old.
I know, dude. I feel worse for her.
So do I. Like now she's got to like for her, the rest of her time here on this fucking earth. She has that memory burned in her brain of a woman getting eaten by a gator.
That's fucked up. She's gonna have PTSD of Florida.
Well, maybe she could take a page out of Bert Kreischer's book and get prescribed a little bit of the Green Monster Xanax.
Some green monsters.
Okay. I need you.
I'll show you a green monster.
Oh, literally,
Deep breath.
dude.
What's your name? I have lots of units that are coming to you, okay? And if we get disconnected, listen, your phone number is...
Yes.
Okay, I want you just to sit down, relax, and I want you to tell me if you see her come up. Okay?
St. Lucie.
Okay,
That's where it's at.
How long has she been?
Oh, okay.
How long
The
has
dog
she been in the
survived? Did the dog survive?
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
I hope it did.
3 minutes.
Diary of a Simpy Kid.
Who else is with you? Are you by yourself?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I just happened to look out my bedroom window and saw her. She was walking her little dog, and the gator grabbed the dog
and took her.
Fell down.
Okay.
And took her.
So, yeah, that's where we're going to kind of put a pin in that. It's just kind of a lot of repetitiveness in that. But yeah,
That's
man,
insane.
guys, if you're in Florida, you got to fucking watch your six at all
Watch your
times.
fucking back.
You never know when
Oh my God.
it's going to be your last day. And dude, if like I said, if I ever got eaten by a gator, bro, I deserve it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I used to have friends that would wrestle gators. I'd be like, you guys are psychos,
Stop.
dude. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, dude. When I lived in Florida, my buddy Eddie and a couple of them would do it. I mean, you guys are crazy.
Were they
as
getting
fuck,
paid
dude.
for it?
No, they just did it for shits and giggles.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. They would like lay on it and do like a roll, and like you basically get it in like a full Nelson, and just like roll over it.
Was the fucking gator's fucking jaw like wired shut or something?
No, like they would. It was like fucking going into the like that lady going into the lake, and they would like get on all fours, and the gator would attack them, and they would get behind it and grab him by the throat, and like do a roll.
No way.
And get in like a fucking rear naked choke. That was it. Yeah.
Dude, that sums up Florida in a nutshell right there.
Yeah, the two kids that started, well, they didn't start it, but like they tried to get me to do it. I was like, fuck that.
You're not wrestling a gator,
Yeah,
bro.
fuck that, bro.
What?
I'm from New Jersey. Like, fuck that, bro.
Yeah.
You know, we smoke weed in the woods. That's what we do.
Right, call me old fashioned,
Yeah.
but you know, I'll take my fun elsewhere.
But my buddy who was from PA with me, he was like, oh, I want to wrestle a gator. And they were showing him how to do it. And it was fucking crazy, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, so like you would get on all fours, kind of like you're in a 4-point stance. And then when the gator lunges at you, you got to do like a quick turn, get behind it, and then get it in a rear naked choke.
Wow.
Yeah, and then you pull a Crystal Lee and give him a little wank job.
A little tug.
Yeah, a little rub and tug, exactly.
Oh man, thank God we don't live in Florida, guys. Florida, I mean, Florida is nice, you know, if you're going down there for like a little vacation, maybe for the weekend or whatever, but you don't want to fucking reside in Florida. Like,
Yeah,
just
if you go to a lake, there's crocodiles, and if you go to the ocean, there's sharks. So,
and if you go to the fucking woods, there's pythons.
exactly.
So
And
you're
then if you go to the city, there's fucking
bath salts.
Bath salts, yeah, dude. I'm gonna eat your face.
Yeah, you never know. Florida's like a fucking walking horror movie here. Sabatai Lopez says, Steel Toe boring Reddit and Chad's Kumia's Cucks video. He played the Shaka vid. Yes, I posted on that Steel Toe boring Reddit that Shaka vid of him actually switching the accent to British. I don't know.
So you were on that shit.
As soon as it happened, I'm like, because even his co-host Corey was like, wait a second. Isn't fucking Shaka Zulu supposed to be fucking African?
Black as hell.
Black as hell? Blackanese? And he's like, nah, we switched it, bro. It's a long story. It's like, well, guys, I mean, Aaron, fucking, that's a disservice to your audience. I mean, you got to tell us why you changed the fucking accent. If you're going to do the accent, you got to tell us why you're going to change it.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, dude, you can't just randomly. I mean, if you're getting pouted for being an undercover racist, and then you all of a sudden change the accent, you're basically omitting the fact that you're fucking racist, dude, and you know what you're doing.
Just admit you hate black people, and we'll move on.
Aaron, it's cool.
We'll move on.
It's not cool. It's actually
cool.
sickening that you're a racist fucking dirtbag douche, but don't act like you're unaware. Don't insult my intelligence like you're unaware.
There's nothing that boils your blood more, Clem, than people...
And bitch tits.
Well, then bitch tits and people insulting your intelligence.
Oh, I hate that, bro. I would drop kick them in the mouth, hypothetically.
Hypothetically speaking. Yeah.
Somebody get me a mouthpiece, because we're going to... I would box. I know we already talked about it, but I would box them both. Jake Paul style.
Speaking of Jake Paul, Clem, great segue.
Segue,
that's why you're second mic over here. Boom! Guys, and we have more Steel Toe we're going to be getting into here in just a little bit, but we can't make the whole show about Steel Toe. We got 6 hours to do on this show. We're not going to do 6 hours of Steel Toe. Even though we probably could.
We probably easily could.
We probably easily could, but we're not going to. That would just be fucking a disservice to everybody. Now, granted, everyone in the chat's probably
that's what they want.
They just do the 6 hours of Steel Toe.
That's what they want.
Just talk shit on them.
So what we'll do is meet them both halfway there. We'll just do a little callback to them.
Yeah, every so often.
Every so often, yeah.
But, dude, I mean, trust me, our slate is filled today with STMS, Steel Toe Morning Show.
Let's go.
But let's jump into this because we are on the eve. Tomorrow is the most anticipated fight, I think, of the last... Well, probably since the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury fight. But we are on the eve of the Jake Paul Tommy Fury fight. And like I said at the top of the show, I am most excited not for the fight. I am most excited for the press conferences, the videos, the little short videos that come out of shit talking, and the two essentially meeting face to face, you know, trying to give it their best fucking tough guy act. And we got nothing short of that this past week, where Jake Paul and Tommy Fury landed in Abu Dhabi in Saudi Arabia, and they got to the press conferences, guys, but there was absolutely no shit talking. The shit talking was so subpar. It was kind of almost laughable. But we're going to watch a couple clips. The first clip we're going to watch here of Jake Paul. But before I get into that, Clem, who do you got tomorrow? And I want to hear from the audience as well, but who does everyone have? Jake Paul, does he stay undefeated, or does Tommy Fury take his 8-0 record to 9-0, Clem? I'm going to leave it to you. Clem's corner.
I'm betting on a draw.
Ooh, that's a fucking hot take.
Hot take, obviously. Well, because it's too hard to pick. I mean, Tommy's the more experienced boxer. Jake he can punch. He's a puncher. But I've never seen or been impressed by Jake Paul's boxing. Only he can throw his punch, but his footwork's bad. He doesn't know how to defend. He doesn't throw the jab. There's so many things that he doesn't do well that I think any novice boxer, and Tommy, I think, is a little bit above a novice. Okay, so I think he should smoke Jake Paul.
Real quick, just to divert real quick. Anton in the chat says, I want to see the receipts on Steel Toe. Don't tease us too much. I promise you, we got Jake Paul. Let me see. We got Jake Paul. We're going to check in on Joey Diaz. Just a little check-in, nothing crazy. And then we'll jump into Steel Toe. And then we'll go to break, and we'll come back. We'll do the rest of the show. How's that sound, Clem?
Sounds lovely.
Hopefully everyone's down with that as well. I don't want to tease everyone too much. I know that's majority of you guys are here to hear the
Are you down with the brown? Like bitch tits?
Like bitch tits on Shaka Zulu?
Yeah, dude, he's down with the brown.
But Clem, you were saying, so guys, if you are betting on tomorrow's fight, now this isn't financial advice by any means necessary, but Clem, I think you said this to me yesterday, and I was very, like, at first when you said it, that the fight was going to end up in a draw, at first I was kind of like, fights never end up in a draw. But then you explained your reasoning, and then it started to make sense. So if you want to explain it to everyone.
Yeah, well, I believe it's straight up fixed, kind of like what Charlie just said. And when you look at both fighters, you can't really make a bet, right? Because, like, Tommy should be the better boxer. And if it wasn't fixed, he would win. Like, experience in a boxing ring plays a big difference. Jake does have a puncher's chance. He can throw a punch, but he's by no means a skilled, good boxer. He's only ever fought retired people, and even the real fighters he fought weren't boxers. They were MMA fighters. So, and somehow he's still the favorite. So that's what makes me think it's fixed, and he'll never lose. And obviously, there's a lot riding on Tommy Fury, too. And now they did this all for nothing bet, double or nothing.
Right.
So the only logical explanation to me is that this would be a draw, and then they're going to have to fight again and build up hype for the next fight. So it'll go the distance and be a draw.
Which, speaking of which, Clem, the all or nothing bet is right here. Check this out.
I think we make a deal then, since you're so confident. I think we make a deal. If you win, I'll pay you double what I'm paying you already. But if I win, I take everything that I'm paying you.
Delicious.
Deal or no deal, since you're so confident. Deal or no deal, since you're so confident.
Take it.
Deal or no deal.
Take it. Take it.
Deal or no deal, I want to shake on it.
Why are you going to stand up like you want to do something? Sit back down.
I just want to shake your hand.
Sit back down. Sit back down.
Answer the question.
You've dealt. You've got a deal. All or nothing.
Oh man, and his dad, John Fury, jumps in, and there's nothing worse than when you're trying to battle somebody. And an example, like Steel Toe Morning Show, like battling with Chad, or Tommy Fury battling with Jake Paul. It's no different. If your significant other, like your wife or your husband, or in this case, your daddy or your mommy, jump in for you to try to fight your battles, you already lost.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have him at the press table, bro.
Yeah, but he's like has to be there.
I know, it's crazy, though. It's definitely not a good look.
All or nothing. You've got it.
I turn
That's
around.
such a stupid fucking deal,
I
too.
turn around like, Dad, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, now we're in Saudi. You have to travel to Saudi Arabia and put in fucking 6 months of training for nothing.
Possibly nothing.
You know what I mean? Because in boxing, it comes down to the, like, you might do an amazing job and still lose because of the points. So it's like
real quickly though. Check this out, guys. Talk about bitch tits. Tommy looking like he's sporting a little fucking gut here with some fucking double D's himself.
He might just be breathing out.
What if he's watching Steel Toe Morning Shows? Like, yo, I aspire to be like this guy, Aaron.
Because he looked like
Hole.
I seen him the other day. He looks fucking swole, dude.
Not here. He looks fat.
I know, but he could just be like breathing out. You know what I mean? His stomach's out.
Fair point.
You've got it. You've got it. Bolt, you've heard it. He's got it.
Is that Osama bin Laden?
Back from the dead. Like he never left. So, yeah.
Jake Paul makes a deal every fight.
Every fight. You pointed out that, you know, obviously they're going to be fighting, and whoever wins is getting the other person's purse. It should be interesting.
Yeah, I don't see that happen.
Right. So that, I guess that's why when, like I said, when you first said that they were going to end up in a draw, I was like, bro, you're fucking smoking that fucking good shit again, right? But the more I thought about it, I was like, well, both fighters are undefeated. This is like the ultimate cash grab. It most likely is scripted in some sort of fashion.
So, and it's then if you look at the fighters, if Jake Paul doesn't win by knockout, he's gonna lose because he's not that good as good of a boxer. So he either has to win by knockout or it's gonna be a draw.
Right. So yeah, you know, that's where you're putting your money on tomorrow.
So there's your bets: Jake Paul to win by knockout or bet on a draw.
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice. I'm betting on the draw, and then they'll fight again, and then the second fight we'll talk about what we really. But it's going to be the worst fight ever. There's going to be a lot of hugging, holding, not many punch. It's going to be a regular Jake Paul fight.
Let's watch this shit though. So this was like their last. This was the face-to-face they had. It's a little face-to-face interview that Jake did with Tommy. And this is where, like, both fighters sit across. They have a mediator kind of, like, posing questions. And this is where things kind of got laughable.
Yeah, this shit sucked.
If you don't think the shit is fixed after watching this, now, I think our audience is much smarter than to see that this fight is fixed, right? I doubt that there's anyone in this audience that thinks tomorrow night is, like, watching Mike Tyson versus fucking... I don't know, Bernard Hopkins in their prime. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's the stakes of this fight is the extent of just clout and money. That's it. It's not for legacy. You know what I mean? Like, as much as Jake Paul wants to claim he's trying to be a real boxer, he could give two fucks, bro. As long as he's making money, he's getting his name out there. That's really the win in and of itself.
That's the dub for him right there.
So, let's watch this shit. We're going to watch a couple minutes of this, guys, because I thought this was fucking cringe as all fucks. So let's check this out. This is the Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury MVP face-to-face.
Rented the name and you
switched it
I
before you went
rented
on
the
the
name.
reality show?
Listen, the size of this magnitude, my ninth
Esoteric
fight,
Lad said Jake Paul is a boxing hack.
Jake,
Exactly.
Knockout defeat and
We've been saying this for the last 2 years.
2 years. It's an embarrassment.
If you lose to this man,
I mean, you don't fight
finally
Nate
accept
Robinson.
that you're a celebrity,
Bro.
and not
Anderson
a
Silva's
real
50.
boxer.
It's crazy.
Welcome to MVP Face to Face. Tommy Fury versus Jake Paul, brought to you by Skills Challenge Entertainment. The Truth.
Skills Challenge
in Riyadh. 10 p.m. start time for the main card, February 26th. You will see an 185-pound bout, 8 rounds, 10-ounce gloves, 6-0. Jake Paul takes on 8-0 Tommy Fury. The truth will be told. Don't miss it. I sat down with both fighters. This was the last chance for them to get anything off their
Real quick, Charlie in the chat says you guys should watch Scott Adams rant on black people Wednesday. Classic. Charlie, if you want, you could send the link in the chat and we will definitely put a pin in it and then check it out maybe on our break and we'll come back and watch it. Not missing this one, James McKeon says. Now, Clem, are you buying this fight?
I wouldn't spend money on it, but I'm going to stream it for free.
Well, hypothetically.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, you can be careful what you say here. Oof. You know what I mean? Don't want the FBI knocking at your fucking door, bro. Shoot over here. I'm going back and forth. I don't know where I think I'm going to buy this fight just because it's a Sunday. There's no football on. Now, granted, if there was some football on tomorrow, there's no shot I'm buying this fight.
No, fuck no.
But
it's going to be a shitty fight.
Do you know who's even on the undercard?
Yeah, I forget their name.
Charlie says I'm a boomer.
It's nobody.
Well, what's that have to do with anything, Charlie? Just because you're a boomer doesn't mean...
Badu Jack. So he's a pro.
Badu
Jack. Yeah, he's like a power puncher. I forget who he's fighting. Charlie, and I think Amanda Serrano too.
Is she fighting again?
I think so.
You guys got to bet soccer. Look, you're talking to Clem's Corner over here. You guys are probably, some of you guys might be new to the channel, but Clem, we used to do a segment, Clem's Corner, where he would just give out his bets, throughout the week. And Clem bets on everything.
I'm a savage degenerate bettor.
This past year, you bet on fucking the Wing Bowl, bro.
I bet on the color of the Gatorade in the Super Bowl.
Right.
The Wing Bowl.
So I think
baseball is my favorite.
I think it's safe to say that, Al, you are invested in betting in soccer.
I'll bet on some soccer, definitely.
I bet on soccer.
Definitely would bet on soccer.
The only thing
I like the American sports though: hockey, baseball, football,
the Big Four,
NBA. Yeah.
All right,
even though they're the most fixed.
Let's get through this. The cringe shit that this is. Let's get through this because I do want to get to the steel toe. All the drama that happened with steel toe and Chad. Trust me, guys. There's a lot to unpack with that. What we gave you guys earlier is just a little fucking sampler, but like I said, the main course is yet to come. Let's get through Jake Paul, Tommy Fury because that is tomorrow, and we're trying to make some money off this shit. So. Let's see how these guys are going to face off and talk shit to each other the last time they face off before the big event. Let's watch.
Chest before the big fight. Expect fireworks. This is MVP Face to Face. Welcome, Jake. Welcome, Tommy. This is MVP Face to Face. I first remember that yesterday, we were in Saudi Arabia. I was headed to this venue, and I saw so many Saudis in the streets celebrating. They were celebrating Founding Day, when this nation of Saudi Arabia became a nation. And it occurred to me that the two of you are here in this moment for a reason. You are also founding your careers. You're deciding right now whether or not you are the men that you say you are. And so the first question to you, Jake, it's been 2.5 years that you have been chasing this man to get into the ring. You had an opportunity to fight many fighters who were looking for a payday, who would have loved to step in the ring with you, but you had your sights focused on Tommy. Why is this the boxer to beat?
Yeah, look, he's a big name. He comes from a legendary bloodline. His brother's the heavyweight champion of the world. The biggest criticism has been fight a real boxer, fight someone your age. And I've been trying to. He pulled out of the fight twice due to complications, but here we are now, and I finally get to check that off my list. And I knew this was going to be a big fight. The build-up for this is huge. The press conferences are entertaining. It's a spectacle. This is proving to be the biggest fight of my career and his career as well. And it's UK versus US. I almost look at this as a war between the two countries.
A war
in terms
between
of
two
boxing.
countries.
Jesus.
He's an undefeated prospect. A lot of hype behind him. I'm an undefeated prospect. A lot of hype behind me. And the truth will come out in the ring because there's been a lot of shit talk.
By the way, guys, this is where they're fighting at tomorrow. Can you read that out?
Diarrhea?
Diarrhea, Saudi Arabia.
Yes, dude.
Wow, this is like the Truman Show, bro. Like nothing is real anymore, bro. You know, they're fighting in fucking diarrhea, fucking
Saudi Arabia. Yeah, why wouldn't they just do like Vegas or something?
Vegas or I don't know,
Atlantic City,
the fucking
something.
UK,
something.
Australia,
because they're trying to go after Daddy Dana. That's why.
Well, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. There might be something with taxes over there where you fight.
That sounds more like it.
Right. There's. I mean, there's always a fucking
loophole.
Exactly.
Sure.
So let's keep watching. So Jake, compares this fight to being like at war with United States and the UK. This is what Tommy had to respond to that. That's what he says.
Said, and that's why I've given him so many opportunities to finally show up and fight.
He says this is a war between not just the Pauls and the Furies, but the countries. Do you see it that way?
No, listen, I mean, you can talk, everything and say it's a war between two countries.
Tommy's
it's
like,
not
no.
a war between two countries.
This is not a war between two countries.
And this
Simply
is
a
business
boxing
fight
match.
for me. There's no emotion involved. I don't feel anything when I look at Jake. It's what it is. I'm here to put this man away and, solidify my name in becoming, the guy. The prospect on the way up to being a champion. And to show everybody that this guy is not on my level. And it's really plain to see.
So this next part right here, we're just going to keep it rolling. It says, Tommy is holding Jake to not being a real fighter. Jake is going to disagree with Tommy here. So let's watch how the two get into it.
Not only your countrymen, but your family members who have put you forward as the guy who needs to shut this man up. The guy who can finally say that it's true. Jake Paul can't beat a real boxer.
Listen, and it's true. It's true, because at the end of the day, no matter what he says, what he believes in, that's that. Jake, I'm sure after he loses to me, his brother's had boxing fights. He's lost every single one of them. It's not hampered his career. Me to view him and his brother, the content creators, and they're good at it. Fair play. So when he loses this fight, he's lost to a professional boxer. My brother's a world heavyweight champion. I've been doing it all my life. He's got a lucky escape. It is what it is. Jake Paul, he'll still go on. I'm sure he'll fight KSI. It's a battle of the YouTubers. But when you step over to professional boxing, that's when the line stops.
But you've never even been 8 rounds. You're not like a real professional boxer.
But you've never actually fought a boxer.
You had one 6-round fight.
I know, but you've
Anderson
never even
Silva's
fought.
So much better
but he's an MMA fighter.
But he's one of the greatest strikers of all
No,
time.
but that's MMA. You've never even fought a boxer.
What's the first martial art?
Yeah,
boxing.
but you've
start
never even
up.
fought a
one of the
boxer.
greatest strikers of all time.
Yes, but you've never fought
is where
a boxer.
He started.
Kickboxing, MMA, all these things. It's not boxing.
I want you to keep on talking to talk yourself into the grave and the hole that you're building.
Jake, I can't take Jake Paul serious. Just knowing that his start was from the Disney Channel. And then switched over to Vine, and now he's trying to be this big bad fucking boxer.
Bro. It's so cringe. It makes me cringe.
It's cringe.
Yeah, it really is. But, and you could just there's nothing worse than someone who's like talking about boxing and supposed to be a boxer, and you can just tell they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Yeah. And that's what he does. And his defense is always, well, I've been training for 3 years with the best boxing trainers in the world. And I think it's all for lights, camera, action. I don't think he's doing any of that shit, bro. For real. Because when he does fight, everyone's like, oh, he shows so much progress. His footwork sucks.
Very flat-footed.
Flat-footed. Dude, he's got no defense. All he has is that punch. Any boxer they don't even need a lot of experience. Just if you trained in boxing for a year, you could have more defense than what Jake Paul exhibits and fucking trash him.
Yeah.
So that's why I believe Tommy Fury should dismantle him, but I think it's fixed, and that's what makes me. Jake Paul will never lose.
Yeah, so it's an old argument. If it's not fixed, Tommy Fury theoretically should win, but if it is,
right, it's Jake Paul wins.
Jake Paul.
I mean, anyone could get caught with a punch, but it's like if and I don't know that much about Tommy Fury's boxing background other than I think he's an amateur. I don't think he's pro. So he should still fuck Jake Paul up though. But any pro boxer would destroy Jake Paul.
So James says in the chat, AC is serious these days. Was there last year to see GCW. It's more dangerous than Philly.
Sure.
That's 1,000% true. That's like our neck of the woods, man.
Yeah.
Like you have to, when you go inside the fucking casinos or any kind of, you're not leaving your car fucking on or out and about. Like you have to lock your car, fucking lock, take everything inside with you, your insurance card, and even at that, you're not safe, right? Because, you could get got in the parking garage, right? Like, we see so many stories of people walking in the parking garage, enjoying their night, having a good old time, and then all of a sudden they're fucking robbed, stabbed, and beaten, and eaten by an alligator the next day. It's like, what the fuck? Good point there, James. AC is it's a dump. But that's like all major, cities these days. They're all dumps, right? This country stopped caring about the inner cities years ago, right?
Oh, yeah.
Years ago. All right, so with that, let's keep watching this shit show worth of an interview. We got 7:04. Jake's going to try a little bit here, and it's going to go poorly. So Jake's going to try to insert some comedy, and it's going to fucking completely fall on its face. Let's watch. 7:04. Jake Paul. Comedy. Is there anything this man can't do? And to that, I would say yes. Box.
And you know what? I apologize actually for leaking your baby's announcement. I honestly didn't mean to say that the baby was.
So I wanted to address this.
I didn't mean to say that.
This is amazing. So this guy is all the way over the.
So Jake Paul, there a couple weeks ago leaked that Tommy and his wife were actually having a baby.
How the fuck does he know?
Because everyone was saying it. So Jake Paul actually didn't leak it, but he was just like a person of fucking fame and status that
put it out there.
And it kind of everyone ran with it.
Oh.
This is what Tommy had to say.
Overseas, right? And he's putting out a statement. So's 20 other million people. You know how many people guessed that our baby was here? And when he put it out, I was like, okay, so he's just joined the rest of them. He doesn't know anything about my private life. So me and Molly both looked at that and was like, okay, sweet.
Do you think you crossed the line, Jake?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
this?
that's what I'm saying. I just want to say that I didn't mean to leak your baby's announcement. I actually got a gift.
So look, Jake Paul's got a gift for Tommy.
Just in as a sorry, to be honest. It's like a really nice just baby. This is a big designer baby brand.
So now in Jake Paul's mind, he thinks he's going to give this gift to Tommy Fury. Tommy's going to open it, and the joke's going to be on Tommy, right? Joke's on Jake. Let's watch.
Thank you very much. I'm sure she appreciated it. Thank you. Yeah. Listen, at the end of the day.
Look at Jake, bro. Tommy puts the gift off to the side, and Jake's like, fuck, bro.
Like he did this to Tyron Woodley, too. And Tyron Woodley, softened him up. He was like, oh, thanks. Shit. Did
he open it?
Yeah, he opened it and shit, yeah.
So I think Tommy's learned from Tyron's mistakes. Look, here comes John again.
Yes. No, I appreciate you guys.
You made the best man win.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Made the best man win.
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
I'd put my money on John Fury over Jake.
You put a lot into your mental preparation for this fight. You put a lot into your mental preparation for boxing. Jake Joseph Paul, what is your mantra?
All right, let's jump to the next clip.
Jake doesn't have the same swagger about him. Usually he's melting his opponents in the pre-fight. He looks very tame, dude. Yeah.
Yes. Well, it's either one or two things. It's either Jake isn't paying attention to Tommy and looking at the next opponent, or two,
some reverse psychology.
I don't even think Jake is that smart to do that.
Me neither.
It's just I think it's either fixed or completely.
Some fear.
Could be fear, but I don't know. I wouldn't be that afraid of Tommy Fury. Have you ever seen Tommy fight? It's not great. It's really not that special.
Yeah, no.
I think one of us could beat, without any training, could beat Tommy Fury, honestly. Dead ass serious. That's not a bit. That's not a joke. If we stepped in the ring tomorrow with Tommy Fury, I think we can go the distance, and then it would be up to the judges to decide.
Yeah, well, there's some speculation that he played himself down to book the Jake Paul fight. like, and was making it look like he's not as good, like, as he could be. Because there's other fights where he looks great.
Yeah, I don't buy that though. I don't buy that. I mean, you put your best, work out there. You don't fucking worry about what Jake Paul's thinking about you. If you're a professional, if you're just worried about a payday, then okay, I could see it.
Well, if you're just worried about a payday, then you don't mind taking a dive.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, let's watch this.
I think it's becoming more and more apparent to everyone, and that's why it's not going to sell. You know what I mean? People aren't going to spend their money on that shit. Well, it's just going to be a hug fest.
We've seen
we didn't even watch it. We know that's how it's going to be.
We've seen the decline. Ever since Jake started in boxing, quote unquote boxing, his numbers have slowly declined from the Nate Robinson fight to the Ben Askren fight to the Tyron Woodley, 2 fights, and then Anderson Silva. His fights have literally just jumped off a fucking cliff and have been free falling ever since. We got 3 more clips, and then we're going to jump into more steel toe coverage, guys. So just hold on just a second. But this is a pretty big thing because we've been covering Jake Paul. We've been trying to call this shit out since he stepped foot in the ring. So the fact that just everybody now just thinks this is a whole big fucking joke, I think the mission is fucking
clear, dude.
Yeah, it's a success.
This is the closest he'll be to fighting a real boxer. But if he beats Tommy Fury, the next step he needs to fight a pro boxer.
Anthony Joshua.
Still not going to get him off the hook.
Deontay Wilder.
Yeah,
like
Ryan Garcia. Somebody. Yeah.
Dude, anybody. Give me anybody.
Any relevant current pro boxer. And then he wins that, I'll give him all the credit in the world.
Yeah. 10:38, we're going to jump to. Jake wants Tommy to sign the contract of Tommy. If he loses, gives Jake Tommy's earnings. If he wins, he gets double the amount. Jake wants Tommy to sign the contract, but John Fury, again, the dad, stepping in and gives Jake his word. This thing fucking gets really cringy. Let's watch how this all unfolds.
You are absolutely a boxer, but are you a contender? Is world championship level boxing in your future? If you can't beat this man, do you accept that you are not a contender of boxing?
100%. This guy here, he won't be able to live with me. No matter what anybody says, since that opening bell, and he's not got Anderson Silva who didn't throw a punch in the first opening round. He's got Tyrone Woodley walking to him like this, like a robot. When he's got someone in there, feinting him up and down, hitting him in for all angles, twisting left to right, inside work, the guy does know, you're not going to know what's hit you.
That's probably your gloves, though.
That's it.
I can make a pretty good
make all these jokes, but at the end of the day,
probably your gloves, though.
Come Sunday night, this guy
yeah, he's light on the comebacks, dude.
So, with all that said, are you, Tommy Fake Fury, ready to sign the contract?
Bring it on, baby, because there's no way.
Bring out the contract.
There's no way you can beat me.
We got it.
This is their idea.
He does the same shit every fight. He gives him a gift. He makes a deal. Sign the contract. Yeah, all the bullshit.
And like I said, I could just reiterate.
Yeah, just pass it over to me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
You got to think, dude. 14-year-olds eat this shit up. This is like, this is professional wrestling, dude.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's all selling the fight.
I could reiterate.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
If I win, I take all the money you're being paid. If you win, I double it up.
No, hang on a minute. It's all right.
Why is the dad always coming in?
Look, here comes John.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to take it off him for my lawyer to look at.
We can email it. We can email it.
And I'm going to, whatever you want.
I'm going to keep.
I
just
want
to
make sure this is genuine,
Yeah, no, 100%. And I respect that.
Yeah, sweet.
And I'm going to keep everyone updated. Stay tuned on my social medias because if you don't sign it,
as always,
now watch John. He's going to come back.
I will sign this.
Okay.
I will sign this.
He will definitely. You've got my word as a Fury, head of the Fury clan. He will definitely sign that when my lawyers look.
There you
go. Like, who am I fighting? Am I fighting Tommy or fucking dad?
Right. And why do your lawyers need to look?
The father of the WBC lineal heavyweight champion of the world, it's best it's ever been. There's my hand, there's my heart. That will get signed.
Let's go.
That will get signed, brother.
Let's go.
That will get signed. That will get signed, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm already ready to sign it. I mean, we're gonna email it over, but
make sure you do. Make sure you do, please. When the camera's
this
switched
is
off, don't
horrible.
get your lawyer to run back and forth to me saying there's an issue or something.
Brother,
make sure you email it over.
Brother, I'm the one that proposed this. I'm the one that had my lawyers already drafted up.
It's over.
So aside from the money, Jake, just like he's admitted that if he can't.
So okay, let's go. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going to play two more clips.
So fucking cringe, dude. And what gives it away is John Fury acting professional.
You're right.
I mean, it's such a setup.
Let's go to 2030. Tommy is going to admit that the Fury family actually doesn't own any cows. What do I mean? Well, let's watch.
Growing up as a child in Poland, getting hit around the head, this guy never took a punch. I've watched all of his fight. He's never took one serious punch. Here's what he's took off Anderson Silva. And he's done this. What is that? What is that? Like, when you get a stern right hand on the end of the chin, followed up by a left hook, rolling around, sinking the body shots in, he'll look for the floor. It wouldn't even surprise me if he went back to his corner and he faked an injury. That's his get-out clause. I'm saying that now before the fight.
I think your family's going to throw in the towel.
He said you can't punch.
We don't even own a towel.
He said you can't punch.
We don't even own a towel. We should put that on a shirt, bro.
Oh my God, that's great, dude.
Hey, I think you're gonna throw in the towel.
How
we don't
much
even own a towel.
Praise will you if he beats Jake Paul? Like, will you be happy, or would you rather see Tommy lose?
I don't care. At the end of the day, bro, this is all fucking like at first I was invested in this fight. Then I watched this. I'm like, this is a fucking total joke.
Oh, it's a fucking joke, dude. Yeah, and they're doing. And honestly, well, Jake's the one, like, he should be carrying the smack talk, and he's doing a terrible job. Tommy Fury, he's not good at this personality, like, selling fight shit. He's just too serious.
Right.
Well, I'll throw a left jab and a right hook and watch me go. Like, he's just not fucking good at it. Jake Paul's like,
all right, Shaka Zulu, calm down over there.
Yeah, like Jake Paul's becoming a mirror, like, into who he's fighting, and he's like now more mild, you know?
Right.
So it's like just a shitstorm.
All right, this is the last clip, guys. Then we're gonna jump into the steel toe coverage. But this is how everything ends here on this press conference here. This is an awkward ending. Gotta love awkward endings. Jake Paul, Tommy Fury, if they're not going to give us anything, they're going to give us the cringe fest awkward ending. So let's watch how they get out of here.
It's going to be good.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
That concludes MVP face-to-face. Last time you guys are sitting across from each other, can we get a handshake, fist bump? Are we ready for war? Two gentlemen. There it is.
See you on Sunday night.
I'll see you at the weigh-in first, though.
I'll see you Sunday night.
And at the weigh-in, though, too. Yeah.
Yes. Whatever you want.
Yeah. The Truth, February 26th, in Diriyah. Local time in Saudi, in Riyadh, 10 p.m. Jake Paul, Tommy Fury. We will find out who is a contender, who is a boxer, who is the truth.
Ooh. Here's someone in the back. Oh my God.
They gonna make out?
They should. What the fuck?
How high is Jake Paul? Oh my God. I could just see him singing that Carly Rae Jepsen song. I'm through wishing well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. Did you ever see him dance to that shit?
Get this shit.
They're making out, dude.
How much time you got?
All night.
I will sit here until my dick falls
I
off.
swear to God, I will sit here until Sunday night.
They're laughing.
See, but I don't sleep. As forementioned,
That's you, Jake.
You're going to have
Jake,
to sleep.
you do know that's not good. That's not good. You do know that's not good if you don't sleep. That's not good if you don't sleep.
I never sleep. Hey, whoa.
They look like buddies.
In the United States,
This whole thing's a sham, dude.
ESPN pay-per-view.
Wow.
Major
Terrible.
cable and satellite pay-per-view.
So now, guys, make sure to cough up that $75 to go buy this fucking fake.
Is that
fucking
how much
bullshit.
it is?
Dude, the last Jake Paul fight I bought was like $77.
Holy shit.
This is fucking
garbage,
this is bad.
dude. Wow.
I mean, they can't even fucking do a press conference right. And you could go back with this film and edit it to make it look fucking like at least like you want to take each other's heads off.
Now they're giggling and shit.
Oh my God, bro. This is fucking
Soft.
embarrassing. Like, I'm embarrassed that like we actually played it, but there's a reason why I played it. It's because
soft as hell.
I'm watching this last night and I'm like, this can't be real. Like, this can't be the promotion that they're giving.
Oh, it's real, brother.
But I guess it is, right?
If I was about to box somebody, I would be selling it hard.
I wouldn't say anything. I'd be like, yo, you're going to, my fists are going to do the talking, you son
I would be
of a bitch.
screaming. I would not be laughing.
You'd be screaming.
Yeah, I would be screaming
like a
at
fucking
him.
banshee.
Like a savage. Yeah.
Like Shaka Zulu on a fucking Tuesday night.
Yeah, I'd be yelling and shit. Like, fuck you, fuck your wife, bitch.
All right, Chad Zuma, calm down there.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. Like Chad, I would be like Chad, taking it personally, cringing up a storm, talking about April's titties and shit.
Her dirty ass cleavage.
Oh my God.
All right.
Dirty hoe.
Speaking of Aaron and April.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
So we're gonna call an audible here because I had some to get to, some other stuff to get to before we jumped into Steel Toe, but we have so much Steel Toe to get to. I feel like everyone's here for that. They're
ready for
they've
it.
been
Dude.
patiently waiting, and I appreciate everyone tuning in today to check out the Steel Toe Boring Show here and our coverage of it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the Steel Toe. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back. We have two bears on the back half of the break. We have Bobby Lee addressing Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. We have Brian Callen addressing Bobby Lee. And then we have more Big Gay Lion, BGL, Mark Harley, giving us a little insight on Andrew Schultz and Brendan Schaub beef.
Let's go.
So we have all of that to get to. We still have a lot of show to get to, guys. We appreciate everyone here today, like I said. But this is our coverage. Going to be the coverage of the Steel Toe Morning Show. Let's take a shot. So now this was from last week. I wanted to pull up here. This was from last week. Now, we all know that Aaron's biggest influence in this game is Anthony Cumia from Compound Media, the racist Anthony Cumia. Now, that shouldn't be anyone's source of inspiration. That shouldn't be anyone's idol. That shouldn't be you shouldn't look up to Anthony Cumia. Aaron says, hold my beer. Aaron, that's like who he worships. And I get it. The Opie and Anthony days were great. Opie and Anthony, they were ahead of their time, and they really knew how to do the whole shock jock sort of fucking material that they did over radio, terrestrial radio. But those days are done. Those days are long gone. Opie and Anthony haven't been on the air for like 10 years now. So those days are done. Now what we have is Opie streaming himself out every morning in his fucking high-rise apartment, essentially one step away from begging for money online. And then we have Anthony Cumia, head of Compound Media, essentially, some could speculate the most racist network, in all of fucking media today.
I would say so.
So Aaron, that says a lot about Aaron, that he looks up to him. So, but Aaron, they had a big fucking break, at least in his eyes. They were offered last week a one-off show with Compound Media. To do a one-off, it would be strictly broadcasted on Compound Media. And the idea was to get some of their YouTube fans and Rumble fans and anybody left over on Twitch and so on and so forth to convert and sign up for Compound Media. But where I had a problem with this whole thing was Aaron swore up and down that his show would not be going over to Compound Media. He said it multiple times, time and time again. You guys are foolish for thinking that we would ever go to Compound Media. We'd ever do anything on Compound Media. We'd ever just sell our show to go to Compound Media. Well, you already did one special on Compound, and now there's talks of you doing more specials on Compound Media. Clem,
so a blatant lie.
If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck,
it must be a duck.
It's not a fucking goose, right?
Nope, or it's not a tiger lily.
So let's watch this. This is from 2/15/23, and this is Steel Toe. Let me pull up the notes here. This is Steel Toe. This is their big announcement.
Steel Toe Douche Show.
This is before the Compound special. So this was their big announcement. Now, I just want everyone to understand where we're coming from this. This was Aaron telling his audience that they were, for anyone who's speculating that they were going to go to Compound Media exclusively, they were all fucking high off their fucking rockers, right? Like they're fucking insane to even think about that. But we're going to watch. They went to Compound Media, and now they're doing more specials. And the way they cuck up the fucking E-Rock, Eric Nagel is his name. They call him Boss Man Eric and, Mr. fucking CEO Nagel. It's like, dude, stop cucking it up to the fucking...
Oof.
Like, it's cringy, bro. It's cringe.
Everything they do is cringe.
So,
Steel Toe Cringe Show.
Let's check this shit out. Let's go to the clips here. We have 329. Aaron thinks it's ridiculous that people are speculating that he's taking a show to Compound. Well, he did, so it's not ridiculous. But let's watch Aaron's cope.
Sensitive. I will say this. Somebody tried to spoil the announcement and completely fucked it up and got it wrong.
And then somebody was really mad about it.
Mm-hmm. So... they were trying to guess, a couple people were trying to guess, they're taking the show and they're moving their show to Compound Media. Now, of course, that's ridiculous on its face. But let me just explain to you why. I mean, you people are smart enough. You don't need to know. But I guess some people need the math worked out for them. You see, we have a successful little mom and pop shop here for this program. As a matter of fact,
for now,
8,995 subs. 5 away from 9,000 tonight. So if you want to subscribe to the channel, let's get it up to 9,000 by tonight. It is the last hurdle we hit before 10.
More begging.
We were saying 10,000 by the summer. Then it took off, and we said, all right, 10,000 by Easter. Then it took off again, and we said 10,000 by the
cares
end
about
of
your
March.
subs?
That's where we're at right now. If we get to 9,000 at the half point of February, I feel pretty good about 10,000 by the end of March.
Who cares?
So 8996.
Who cares?
Is the current number. I'm going to keep that up there. 8996. So the reason us taking this show and moving it exclusively to Compound Media is retarded.
Why?
Is because we have our goals set up. We have our advertisers set up. We have our YouTube ad revenue. We have Patreon. We still have people subscribing on Twitch. God bless you. And we have the money we make on Rumble. And between all of that, we pool all of that together. We're able to run our business, pay our taxes, pay everybody, the whole deal. We're able to, scratch out a little bit of money for ourselves. We've worked it out real nice. It took 2 years.
Okay, so that's where I'm going to pause it right there. So essentially, what he's saying is he's trying to do like two truths and a lie, right? Or like, two things can be true at once, right? You might not be taking your show to Compound Media yet, but you're still trying to get on Compound Media. And if Anthony Cumia offered you a prime time slot, if he offered you Gino Piscante's fucking, or even fucking, what's his name, Bill Schultz's fucking spot in the morning, I guarantee they would jump ship off this YouTube and they would go exclusively to Compound.
For sure.
It's just not been offered yet. Hold on, let me check something real quick. I just got a DM here. Let's check what this is. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. The person DMing me wants to stay they don't want to be mentioned. So let me read this real quick. I'm going to go to the next clip. And I'll read this. You guys could watch. Let me figure out what's going on real quick. So we're going to go to 1640. Aaron describes how selling out the compound would never be an option, which we now know is a lie. So, like I said, if given the opportunity, Aaron would totally fucking sell his show to be Compound exclusive. It just hasn't been offered yet because he's already sold his show to do one special. Now we know there's multiple specials on the line here. So let's go to 1640 and let's watch Aaron give us some lip service here. 1640. Curious to see what this message says, bro.
Spot. Thank you guys very much. You got us down to 210 for tonight's goal with your guesses. We appreciate it. There's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal. Super chats and memberships also count. We have gotten to 9,000 subscribers. We appreciate it. Okay.
Yes.
So here's the news. We are not taking our show to Compound Media. However, on Monday, April and I, we took the morning off. We were taking the morning off regardless.
Super Bowl Monday.
Super Bowl Monday, we were taking off anyway. It's a day I haven't gotten off in my entire broadcasting career. Finally wanted to do it. While we are not moving our show to Compound Media, April and I recorded about an hour and a half episode.
We just got some shit.
A special, let's call it that.
Me and you?
We recorded a special that will be broadcast on Compound Media.
So look.
Tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock Central Time.
So this is the start of them essentially, priming their audience fucking.
Just for their move.
Yeah, they're getting their audience ready to, if the opportunity presented itself, mind you, they're going to jump ship and they're going to go to exclusively the Compound. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist.
Figure out where this is going.
That would be like if Travis Barker came to me and was like, we want you to play drums in Blink-182. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I would never take this show or take our band and fucking go to Blink-182.
Go somewhere else with it.
But if Travis Barker did it, he's my idol, dude. Like he's somebody I look up to, and I'm a drummer, right?
Hands down.
So it's no different. If Anthony Cumia, who's Aaron's idol, he said it multiple times, time and time again on every podcast. Essentially, this is why he does it. If it wasn't for Opie and Anthony, he wouldn't be here in the first place. If Anthony Cumia, his idol, offered him a fucking time slot on Compound, he would jump ship.
I believe it.
That's the point here I'm trying to make here. So that was that's just a little warm up.
And he's just building it up too.
I'm trying to build it up.
And you're
myself.
building it up. But he's prepping his audience for the move.
Okay, so now we're gonna jump ahead. See, we have so many clips, dude. Okay, Aaron backtracking on his word. So this is to 2023, the evening show. I think this was Monday night's evening show. And this is Aaron backtracking on his word. So he said first that he was never going to take his show over to Compound. And then he's going to say this.
Water bucket, and he couldn't get out because he was on the horse.
Jeez.
All right. At any rate, we got a lot to talk about today, you guys.
Damn.
How about the Compound thing, huh? How about the Compound thing? So as you know, we have a special currently on Compound Media. Here it is. I still encourage you guys to get your, get your day trials, get your day passes, get your free trials, get your monthly subscriptions, whatever.
Why? Why do, I mean, you know what I mean? Why do you need to make it known? Why do you have to sell Compound Media's product for them? If you weren't like pushing it ready for something.
Exactly.
If you weren't getting ready to merge with them.
Maybe they feel like when they say it, it validates them.
Well, sure. Yeah. Well, they're validated already. Because
I know. But because I'm saying they feel like they're pushing that.
Well, I think I could see what you're going with this, but I think it's more so when they say it, it doesn't seem as fucking insane,
far-fetched,
because they're prepping their audience. They're telling them like, go to Compound Media, subscribe, do all this. We're doing more specials, but we would never sell out our show. But sign up to them anyway. Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why would you push something that you're
not affiliated with?
Exactly. Anthony Cumia is not paying you to do any of these specials.
Unless they're primed to already do it.
There's something in the works here that we have to keep our eye on with Steel Toe. And I think after this whole YouTube fucking thing comes crumbling down on Aaron's fucking face and April's forehead, I think eventually they will go over to Compound. They will gladly accept the $100 a week that Anthony Cumia pays, and they'll split that $50 each. Aaron will struggle with his child support, and eventually we'll find Aaron on the fucking racist Compound Media that it is. And he'll be happy there. He'll be able to do a Shaka Zulu bit, you know, all the live long day, you know? So Aaron, let's see what he has to say.
CompoundMedia.com. Check out the special we did for them. I'm hearing a lot of really, really good feedback. And today we officially got the word from Mr. Rock.
Mr. Rock.
There's the link on Rumble if you guys are looking for it.
Cucking
Thank you, Captain January,
dude.
with $5. Says, so if April is already here, does that mean Gordy Imholt is going to have to wait for Johnny to let him in tomorrow morning? It's not very nice.
Did you leave the dog out in the storm?
No, I did not leave the dog out in the storm.
You thought you did earlier. Remember?
I did, but I'm scarred by that moment.
Let me point this out in the chat. Comedy Hack says, I get it. The woke movement is terrible, but to move on Compound, yeah, I mean, it's pathetic. It's pathetic, dude. Yeah, I mean, I would rather fucking retire from podcasting and radio than to go on Compound Media.
Oh my God.
Compound Media is where dreams go to die,
dude. And they're just mid. Everyone on there is or below mid. That's why Steel Toe would fit in though. Because like we said before, they are the antithesis of what's wrong with broadcasters.
Absolutely. Adrenochrome Joe, that's a fucking hell of a name on YouTube, says $400 a month. What kind of job is that? That's what you're going to get for Compound Media. I mean, you got the likes of Bill Schultz, Gino Piscante, and Anthony Cumia running the helm over there. And occasionally you get Chrissy Mayer, who's not funny. Her gums are fucking the size of fucking Antarctica. And that's their talent. That's all they got. That's all they got. But Anthony Cumia fucking puts them on, you know, tells them they could have fucking free speech and fucking, you know, promises in the world. And as long as they're fucking sucking Anthony's dick, then, you know, all is good in Anthony's world. So, yeah, to your point, it's not a desired job. It's not something where if Anthony Cumia hit up me and Al tomorrow and was like, yo, guys, you guys are crushing it. We want to offer you a solo spot from 12 o'clock to 2 o'clock on the Compound Media Network. You guys could say everything you ever wanted to say. You could play anything you ever wanted to play. But, you know, it's going to be like $200. I'm like, dude, I'd rather make $0 and
do what I want.
And do what I want than go fucking kiss your fucking cratered ass
bullshit.
fucking scar face. And Anthony isn't a saint either, dude. Anthony is not a saint, guys. Look into Anthony. I think a lot of people know the skeletons that Anthony is carrying around with him. I mean, he took a fucking 13-year-old girl to prom, for Christ's sakes. I mean, it's pathetic. Dude's a fucking creep.
That's creepy as fuck.
Inside.
All right, thank you. That makes it 225. There's the link to PayPal and Streamlabs if you guys would like to contribute to our show. That way, maybe you want to become a VIP. That's cool. Or you just want to chip in a couple of bucks.
Anthony is weird
Let's
as
hit
hell.
the overtime and do some
More
Brendan
begging.
Schaub,
Every time I
Bob
turn
Lee
on
shit.
this show, shut up, Aaron. Every time I turn on this fucking show, it's more
begging.
$500. Hit the like button. We're $200 away from this. We're fucking $300 away from this. We're 100 likes away from this.
Yeah,
Sub
give
to
me
our
some
channel.
content. God,
Again,
stop
bro.
asking for shit.
And even when they do give us content, it's just fucking what's trending on Twitter.
Regurgitated nonsense.
It's what's trending on Twitter, and they fucking riff on it for 10 minutes and then ask for money. Like, that is their show. I mapped out Steel Toe's show. That is what they do. If you guys disagree with me, please put it in the chat. I am curious to know what you think.
Rattle the can.
You mean this can?
Hey, we got our own can, dude. And we got like $12 in there.
As of today, we got $17 we made on this episode.
Yo, cuz. 17, it's a dream.
That's like fucking 12 tacos at Taco Bell and a couple large size drinks.
Yeah, bro. It's like a number 9 at Wendy's with 3 Frosties on the side.
Absolutely, dude.
On the side.
All right, so I'm trying to recap the whole week that was Steel Toe here. So this was, I believe, on Monday night's evening show. So let's watch. They're just cucking it up the compound, and I don't respect anybody when you cuck up to the likes of Anthony Cumia and Gino Piscante and Chrissy Mayer and Frank Pellegrino. Like, they're all scumbags in this game. And we just got a DM. I can't say who it is. They want to remain anonymous. It reveals a lot. Let's just say this. I'll have to look at it on break and report back to you guys because I can't really operate a show here and try to give you my take on it. Because, I mean, there's a lot of info here. So, let's watch Aaron cuck it up the compound a little more. I mean, dude, again, do I have to say it? Was Chad Zumach right all along? I mean, he created the show Kumi's Cucks because all these guys, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts and Aaron from Steel Toe Morning Show and all these guys, they want to be in good graces with Anthony Cumia. And
So
Anthony's a dirtball.
They're just ball washing.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, that's like that, Clem, that would be like us ball washing Harvey Weinstein or Jeffrey Epstein or Joe Biden. It would be like, guys, you're you know, praising a
garbage can.
The devil, essentially.
Exactly.
You can compare Anthony Cumia to the devil.
To garbage can.
Worse. Let's keep watching.
Oh, I get a call from Mr. Rock,
Mr. Rock.
Boss Man Eric, Mr. Eric, if you please. And he wants to talk about our special. Now, I have been given strict instructions on what I can say and what I should just shut the fuck up about.
You have your script. You have your statement.
And I think that's very smart. And I like that Mr. Nagel already knows who he's working with. He already knows who he's dealing with. He already knows what he has on his hands. Because he says, can I trust you to handle this the right way? Don't say anything more than it. And I'm like, yes, you can trust me. And April is sitting there staring at me like ready to punch me. So, and Kyle says, compound is boomer shit. Well, how about
Comedy
this
Hack
show
says, rattle
goes there,
the can every
how about we
15
do some
minutes.
shows
Bad
there,
morning,
and
bad
then
morning
it's
radio.
not boomer shit anymore. How's that? Huh? I like to go places and make them better. I like to contribute. So anyway, we hear that both Boss Man Nagel and Boss Man Cumia.
Imagine calling somebody Boss Man Nagel.
Who the fuck is that?
It's Eric Nagel. He's like the fucking one of the...
Oh, the Compound Media
executive.
Ball washing him,
making him feel like $1 million.
Oof.
Imagine if you had to call me Boss Man John. I think, yo, shut up.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Fucking put some respect on my name.
Come on, dude.
I think we're better friends than that, right?
Boss Man Nagel, Naglies.
Fuck.
Bitch man titties.
Bitch man titties. I like what you did.
I like that.
Yep.
Got to get together and discuss it. Compound Media, John Hahn says, and get ready for Aaron to fucking.
Come on, get to it, Aaron. We don't got all day.
No.
I'm sweating.
Mr. Nagel and Mr. Cumia, I will use their words, very happy with the performance of the special.
Which, by the way,
am I wrong?
I want to report on this. The special sucked. So Aaron had like an hour-long special on Compound Media. I'm not sure how many of you in the chat checked it out.
Oh, you know they watched it, dude.
Well, they're
into it.
But you had to subscribe to Compound Media in order to watch it. You couldn't just go on Compound Media and watch it as a fucking guest. You had to subscribe and pay money to watch it. So I paid money and I watched it, but I ripped the whole thing. I have the whole episode here on my computer here. And essentially for the whole hour, Aaron talked about Joe Rogan. He talked about, who was it? Oprah why can't I say that name? Oprah Winfrey. And he talked about the new Flash movie. So for his debut on Compound Media to the legend that he so calls Anthony Cumia, he talks about Joe Rogan, Oprah, and the Flash. Dude, it was terrible, bro. It was beyond not watchable. Like I'm like, all right, maybe Aaron will bring fireworks on this show. Maybe he'll say the N-word a few times. Maybe,
no, bro.
You know, maybe April will get naked and fucking start fingering her fucking asshole.
Oh shit, making it an OnlyFans.
Dude, give me something, bro.
It's an OnlyFans. Some kind of original thought.
Stop reading off of what's trending on Twitter.
That regurgitated fucking nonsense. Give me an original thought of your own.
Show us your tits, then we'll be happy.
Jesus.
How's that sound?
Something original.
That was correct.
So sorry, I hit the play button prematurely.
Mega Mind.
The whole special flopped. But somehow Anthony and quote unquote boss man Nagel, that sounds so ridiculous to even say, and with a straight face. But essentially, they were happy with the mediocrity of the takes that Aaron was giving about Joe Rogan, Oprah, and fucking the Flash. I mean, it's that. So that says a lot about their program. So when you go to Compound Media, expect to get that. Let's keep watching this shit.
Very happy.
Wait, real quick. W Man. Am I saying that right? Yeah. W Man says, "What do you guys think about Opie?" The old Opie and Anthony days. I mean, it was some good radio. Obviously, they were like the counterculture to Howard Stern. But as of recently, man, Opie, he's he should just retire, dude. I mean, he's a fucking millionaire. It's like, what do you need to keep fucking going live on YouTube for? You have fucking all the money in the world. You live in a high-rise apartment over New York City. It's like, what else could you possibly want to extract from people? I mean, it's time, Clem. I mean, if me and you ever overstayed our welcome, bro, I'd be like, Clem, it's time to wrap it up.
It's fucking time.
We did what we had to do. Let's move on.
Exactly. We're not lingerers.
But
that's the difference here.
That's what all these guys, they age out and they still feel like they're in their prime. And it couldn't be further from the truth. So let's keep watching this.
With the way the special has performed, and we will be working together in the future. How about that?
They will be working together in the future.
Very close.
That's what I can say, right?
They were supposed to say we hope to do it again soon.
But didn't he say on the last episode or on the last show we watched from them that if they ever went to Compound Media, it's ridiculous. How could everyone?
Oh, yeah, they trashed the idea.
Hypocrisy at its finest.
They just lie about everything, dude. It doesn't even surprise me anymore.
All right, so that was
fucking
Monday's
bottom feeders.
That was Monday's evening show. I just wanted to
They're like parasites, dude.
The worst.
The worst.
Worst.
The worst.
Dude, you got to relax with the Moderna vaccine over there, bro.
Nah, our audience loves it. They love it, dude.
So let's go to Wednesday's show. Now, this is with him and Corey Adam Comedy. Now, for everyone who watches Steel Toe, you guys probably know who Corey Adam Comedy is, but for people who don't watch Steel Toe, do you guys know this guy? Like, is he actually a funny comic, like, outside of Steel Toe? I haven't really looked into him much. I should. I know he tries to stream on Twitch, and he tries to stream on fucking YouTube. But it's just like, I can't watch all the shows. You know what I mean? Like, I have to fucking have some downtime myself.
Absolutely. I don't know how you consume as many podcasts as you do.
W
Ren?
Man says, I love Opie. I think he's a way better person than Anthony. Well, I mean, that I could agree with. Anthony's a fucking literal scumbag. So I will give you that. Opie is definitely a better person. Comedy Hack says, way better. You're right about that. Girth Brooks in the chat says, yes, Chad Mudshark. TKO Steel Toe, even though Aaron is deflecting. No, dude, Aaron fucking threw in the white towel, bro. I mean, that tells you everything about his character you need to know. James says, got the derna to be able to get on a plane to do drugs in America.
Oh, yeah.
Clem knows a thing or two about that.
My favorite American pastime right there.
Girth Brooks says about Corey Adams' comedy. He says, Corey Adams is a nice guy, but not funny at all. He knows his sports. Yeah, okay. My take, when I watch Corey on Steel Toe, I cringe. He cuts off Aaron constantly. You could tell there's no real chemistry between Corey and Aaron. And, yeah, I mean, that's really the extent of my knowledge with Corey. I'm not going to act like I know fucking everything about Corey. But this was Wednesday morning show. So this is what led up to... Now, granted, I'm DMing Chad when this show is dropping. I'm at work, and I see Corey and Aaron break the news that there was going to be some legality brought up with the whole Chad incident and fucking Ashley LaRue, a.k.a. Aaron's ex-wife, who Aaron doesn't promote her book, doesn't promote his kids, doesn't fucking... Nothing. None of that. It takes the likes of Chad Zumach to promote your fucking, your work and try to make money for your kids. Pretty sad. Pretty sad shit right there.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I mean, you're stuck on YouTube to try to fucking pay for your kids?
Yeah, but he's
God damn.
But he doesn't even fucking do that, dude. He doesn't, so for instance.
I mean, that's putting it mildly.
His ex-wife raises the kids, right? His ex-wife just dropped the book. You would think maybe... He doesn't have to go crazy with it in detail, but he could just
mention,
say,
right?
Hey, you know what? He doesn't have to say his ex. He could just be like, check out this book from Fox Point Publishing. I think anyone with a child,
anyone with autistic kids will love it.
Will love it, right? And the contributions would help me and my family. Like something along those lines. Doesn't have to be word for word.
Right. Keep it tidy.
Keep it tidy. But he can't even do that. He doesn't even acknowledge that he has a fucking family. It's just sad, dude. I mean, the extent of this is it's like really sad. So this was Wednesday, and this was Corey and Aaron. Now, this was the first time that Aaron had brought up lawyers were going to start getting involved. So at this point, I'm like, look, Chad, I'm going to try to fucking message Chad here, and I'm going to let him know that Aaron is threatening with lawyers. He's threatened with legality. He's threatening to come after you and Ashley. You got to do something, dude. You can't just fucking sit back and wait for this shit to happen, because before you know it, you're going to be slapped with a lawsuit. Not that Chad has anything, to that Aaron can take from him, right? And
oh, sure.
It's not like Chad's living in fucking Beverly Hills.
No. Where's he live at? Like Connecticut?
Tampa Bay.
Oh, okay.
But, you never want to get hit off guard with a lawyer fucking hitting you with a letter or some crazy shit like that, right? So I'm messaging Chad the whole time, like, yo, fucking check this shit out. Chad does a fucking Kumius Cucks emergency episode, and he plays our clip. No mention about who I am. Actually, he says, he's like, yo, shout out to Brandon, which I don't know why he chose to use that name. He's like, shout out to Brandon for sending me this clip, and it's clearly on our channel. He's watching it on. And I'm like, dude, you could have gave us a shout, but whatever. I'm not going to hold your feet to the fire. But
at least you caught it.
At least I caught it. So this was Aaron on Wednesday, and this is where everything started to kick off. Now, from Wednesday to Friday, things got fucking crazy, dude.
Heated.
Heated is an understatement, Al. Heated is an understatement, because this was the first mention on Wednesday, and by Friday, Chad had knocked him out, fucking TKO'd him, the arm got raised, Chad Zumach was the winner. So let's watch how it all kicked off.
I washed them. Wash them.
Go piss hands.
I promise.
Chad was right about you, man.
I promise I washed them. I swear.
All the things he said, all of them were true, but especially the hand washing.
The piss hands thing, huh?
Hashtag Team Chad.
Yeah, when you find out about today, you're not going to be very Team Chad. Actually, you know what? It's actually not Chad this time. I don't necessarily think it's his fault, and I don't think that's the person that may have action taken against them by the end of the day. As a matter of fact, there could be a weird scenario where Chad, you know what? I'll come out and say it. The ex-wife has been feeding defamatory, untrue information to Chad, to which he has been broadcasting publicly.
So that's actually her in his chat room?
I don't know if it's her in his chat room, but she is so obsessed with me. It's really gross. It's really creepy, and I guess gloves are off now. But
she is the mother of your children, so I don't think that's creepy, right? I mean, am I off by saying that?
I don't think so.
It's not like she's like some weird psychotic ex-girlfriend.
Or like stranger.
Or like a one-off,
right?
One night stand that you had. She's your ex-wife,
dude.
That you had 3 kids with.
At least have respect for her.
Right.
Fuck, man. What a piece of shit. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, though. I mean, did we expect anything else from this fucking douche?
Just promote the book.
Steel-toe douche
You
show?
could have promoted the book.
Yeah,
the least you could do was promote the book.
You probably can't even fucking read.
Well, that I'd probably...
Hey, yo, Aaron, why don't you get hooked on phonics, bro? Fuck. Can't even read.
Can't even read, dude.
Can't even fucking read, bro.
Let's keep watching.
I mean, look at him, dude. He looks like he's on the spectrum. Looks like he's fucking eating a licorice right now. And it's a little frozen. Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to tear that shit off.
Jesus, dude. Or like his shirt. Like he's ripping his shirt off with his teeth.
I just noticed Corey has an XFL hat.
Who the fuck is that guy, dude? He looks like a straight pedo monster. Look at him.
He looks like...
dude, you really got to have a wheelbarrow mustache?
He looks like somebody in fucking... like Luigi or like Mario. Like he's trying to be, a character out of the fucking Super Smash Brothers saga,
He looks like Super Mario if he was fat and depressed.
Looks like Super Mario if he was doing a podcast with Aaron Emholt.
If he was a fucking molester, dude. Oh my god.
But the audacity, the disrespect and audacity to call this a show.
Dude, it's not a show. It might as well be a fucking cheesy porno.
It might as well be.
You know what I mean? Because it's certainly not radio or entertainment. So it's just a shit stain on the other pants of the podcast society. Literally.
Well said, Al.
Oh my god, this fat dude's probably wanking his fucking willy just underneath the camera. We're gonna see a little bit of spludge coming up on his mustache, dude. Sick of it. Fucking sick of it.
Al's done, dude.
I've crossed the line, pissed. Dude, and we're not going back anymore.
I see him over there, dude. I see your face, dude, and you're fuming. I've seen you multiple times put the headphones down and discuss.
I'm fucking disgusted, bro.
I mean, what's going through your mind in all this, dude? I mean, like you can obviously we could say the surface level shit, like, oh, fuck this. I mean, it looks like shit. But what really comes to your mind? I mean, we put on a production.
I mean, it's just a regurgitated fucking bullshit, fake ass shit. And what I don't obviously not a big fan.
No,
clearly
you not a fan, dude.
But it's I could just leave it where it is. All right, I'm not a fan, so I'm not gonna watch this. But the fucking nonsense is what gets me fired up, dude. And this fake, oh well, I'm gonna take a swing at another influencer to try to bring myself clout, but then as soon as they acknowledge me, I'm gonna fucking walk it back. It's no, fuck you. You dug this hole, and now you're gonna lie in it, bitch tit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just disgusts me, bro. And then all this other bullshit where he's begging for money and begging.
Time out.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Gino's in the chat. Says, Jesus Christ, boys, I gave you a legit list until I realized you think Chad is wow. So I'm surprised, Gino. First of all, what's up, Gino? How you doing? But yeah, there's not ever one time we ever mentioned Gino was or Chad was a successful comedian. We're not Team Chad here. We're not on the team of picking sides. We're on the team of calling out the fucking nonsense that the internet provides us, right?
Yeah, I mean, Steel Toe swung first.
Well, it doesn't matter who swung first. Both.
No, I mean, Chad came off as desperate and took it way too personally.
It's not the point. We don't have to defend Chad. We don't have to defend Steel Toe. The point is, Steel Toe puts on a shitty show. That is the point we drive home.
Oh, yeah, their show
time and time again,
dude.
So, this whole, illusion that we're Team Chad here. I mean, guys, Get that out of your brains. We're not fucking Chad simps over here, right? Up until fucking 2 weeks ago, I didn't even know who Chad Zumock was. I mean, hell,
I still don't fucking know who Chad Zumock is.
Dude, you were calling him Chad Zoloft. Up until fucking Tuesday, dude. I mean,
Chad Zumba.
You know what I mean? It's like, come
He's
on.
a fucking dance instructor from where?
Fucking
Tampa Bay?
Who knows, dude?
Tampa Tommy.
Obviously, I know way too much about this situation. It's kind of uncomfortable to
you
admit.
gotta go to rehab, bro, for
should.
fucking shitty podcasting
knowledge.
Yeah, you did. You're literally in the paint, and I think that's why that's what the show's called.
So Gino says, "Apologies, buddy." He repaired. He repaired. Keep up the great work. That is a good listen, man. Never heard it before. Never heard of you guys before. No disrespect. I just subbed. Well, we appreciate that, and that's, the business we're in.
Hell yeah.
That's just what we do. We try to open minds here. We try to provide a alternative perspective
and keep it real.
Keep it real.
First and foremost.
We have no fucking, and I've said this multiple times before, we have no ties to any of these people. So, for us to kind of come on here and simp for one side or the other is insane. And that's what I think we lack here. In the podcasting world, in the radio world, people they feel obligated to fucking simp out for Anthony Cumia, for instance, right? And I know, Gino, you work with Sir Anthony, but, people feel like they have to suck up to him in order to get something. I don't want nothing from anybody, and that's my whole thing. I'll just call out the nonsense how it is,
I mean, Steel Toe puts it on pretty thick. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
They're asking for it, essentially. You know what I mean? It's just fucking nonsense.
And I said this at the top of the show. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like, if we talk shit, bro. So if we would be delusional to think that people wouldn't go start a podcast or go on their podcast that they have and then talk shit on us. So for us to take that a certain way and be like, how dare they fucking talk shit on us? They're scumbags. I'm getting my lawyer involved. It's like, yo, we expect that, dude. That is what this thing is about, right?
Exactly. And you're doing the same thing, so why you gotta go get a lawyer? It's fucking weird. And not to mention, when we do it, we don't just rip on everybody. We only throw the facts
specific
out.
Targets.
But they do it to themselves.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're not just talking about Steel Toe because we don't like
we're bored.
Yeah, no, their show fucking blows.
Steel
Blow morning show. And they beg for money and they talk about their subscribers you would think they got 80 billion subscribers.
Did somebody say beg for money?
All right, we just need $40, guys, and I'll be able to buy a fucking cheeseburger today from Five Guys. And if you do it, we'll put it towards April's tit job fund. So, dude, what?
Her forehead reduction surgery.
Her Megamind tattoo convention. Bitch, what? Fucking weird, dude.
Pay your child support, dude. Then we'll talk.
Yeah, pay your fucking child support, dude. Or buy some fucking new clothes or something. God damn.
Well,
get a fucking banner. How about that?
Get a new banner. Get a new set.
How about a green screen? Whoa. I don't mean James Cameron.
Whoa.
I just mean the bare minimum, Aaron.
Whoa. That's $37.
How about a gym membership?
That's
so you can rip your shirt.
$37 too much, bro.
Fuck.
Settle
dude.
down. Pump the brakes, bro.
All right, I'm sorry.
Reel back in.
Let's man the reins here, friend.
Woosah. Okay. Where are we on this now? Dude, I love it, dude. Chat lights up when it comes to
I know,
Steel Toe.
dude. It's fucking crazy.
It's nuts. So let's watch. This was the threatening of the lawyers. This is where Aaron, this was Wednesday morning show. This is Aaron threatening the lawyers because Chad was getting the ex-wife, Ashley LaRue, which, by the way, pick up her book today.
Saint Ashley LaRue.
Which, by the way, I'm going to do a little shout out to Ashley's book. How's that sound, dude?
Dude, we should have her as a guest.
I was thinking about it, but I'm like, I don't know if that's weird. I don't know if it's fucking crossing the line. And I don't want to be looked at as like a
Chad Zuma.
Essentially, yes.
That's way too personal.
Fox Point Publishing. But I do want to shout out her book. If you guys have kids from the ages of 3 to 8, apparently this is a great read. So, Love Until Forever. So this is Ashley LaRue's book. Pick up a copy today. I'll read you the description here. Oh, get out of here with your fucking mailing list. Fox Point. Fuck. When a new baby is born into a blended family, a young child asks her mom and stepdad, wow, how they can love each other, or love, wait, what is this? How they can love each of their children the same way. Her parents teach her that the love they have in their hearts for each child is not the same, but unique and special because of who that child is. And that each child holds a perfect key that fits their hearts. No matter what, the unconditional love they have for all their children will last until forever. Suitable for ages 3 to 8. Review says coming soon. Pick up a book today, man. Ashley LaRue, Fox Point Publishing.
She could take a dump on my chest.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that escalated quickly.
And today we are going to be looking at Love to Share.
Oh, God. Is that her?
It's another Ashley book.
And
I don't think it's her, though.
Kayla Olson Surface. This is actually the second in this series. It's a 5-book family dynamics series. There is another video on our channel that covers Home is Love. Well, Love to Share is the book that introduces a step-parent into the mix. So,
just so you know what you guys are getting.
still very, oh, there's Ashley.
Oh, there's Ashley.
What up,
And,
girl?
Yeah, very colorful. This is for the 3 to 7-year-olds.
3 to 7.
They have a step-parent coming into the family. And
Dude, I feel like this. There's a lot of step-parent innuendos here. I feel like a lot of Ashley's writing is based off of April, just very subtly.
Oh, shit.
Hidden behind the 3 to 8-year-old demographic.
It's like a Notorious B.I.G. Tupac West Coast East Coast battle.
Right.
Just about over Aaron bitch tits.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Dun, dun, dun.
I think we've uncovered it.
Cue that soundbar, dude.
and how to work with that, what it's all about, adding to the family and such. And if you notice, there is a puzzle piece on each page.
Okay, what's that have to do
Fine.
with anything?
Here, I will flip through it again. So there are the puzzle pieces there, and then the clouds are puzzle pieces, and more puzzle pieces.
More
and
puzzle
such.
pieces,
So,
okay.
yeah, a good way of explaining to a 3 to 7-year-old what it means to have a step-parent be added to the family. There is a third one, third book. I forget the name of it. I forgot.
Love
the name
Until
of it.
Forever?
I know,
Is that the
third
new
book
one?
is coming out in 2022 in this series. And then, of course, Home is Love is explaining to kids that no matter where your parents live, or whether you live with mom or live with dad, or if you live with grandparents, or
Your dad
foster
hates
or
you.
whatever, home is where you feel loved. And with this book, you have a heart on each page.
So you guys get the idea. Ashley LaRue, pick up a book today. For the low cost of like $19.99, you'll get a fucking.
You could go to fucking sleep. You could snooze yourself to sleep.
Yes. Back to these guys though. We're gonna cover this, and then maybe let me see. What's the next deal?
Corn stash and bitch tits.
Corn stash and bitch.
Corn stash.
Nice. Let's cover this. So this was the first instance of lawyers being mentioned here.
You better lawyer up, motherfucker.
From Steel Toe. And this Chad got wind of this, and then we're gonna play the Chad response video. But after this video, I have to take a mean piss. So we're gonna take a short.
So you should Joe Rogan it and just fucking drink it, brother.
Well, we got that coming up.
Some DMT.
Joe Rogan drinks his own piss. We have that coming up on the other side of the break.
Oh, I spilled the beans, y'all.
But we still have more Steel Toe to get to. Thanks, says John. God bless you for being more financially supportive of Aaron's kids than he ever has.
Yeah, because I
been.
put that in the chat. They were like, "Why are you promoting that book if no one else is?" And I said, "Because we have to support Aaron's kids. Because he'll never pay his child support, so we got to promote the fucking book." So you're welcome, Aaron, bitch tits. And his kids, which I don't really know his kids. I don't mean to get personal like Chad Zuma.
Well, we just leave it at that.
But we just want to leave it
We
there,
know he
dude.
has kids.
And make sure you fucking...
We want to support.
We're only $40 away from our super chat goal.
Oh!
Hey, yo, cuz.
Donate now, guys.
guys, we're only about $3,000 away from never hitting our goal, so make sure you donate into our Steel Toe Morning Show can.
Maybe we could eat this week.
Maybe me and Al could fucking go get some ramen after the show.
Let's go, dude.
Fuck. All right. Back to this shit. Lawyers are going to get involved, and then we're going to play Chad Zumach's response to this, which was pretty wild. I mean, it was crazy in of itself, but essentially, I mean, there wasn't anything different from the first response from Chad. But so I guess what I'm trying to say is Chad just kept driving the point home. April, you're from the fucking woods. Aaron, you're a piece of shit father and husband. And that's all really...
He's even a shitty ex-husband.
And an ex-husband.
That's amazing, right?
Yeah. So Chad drives that point home on the response video, and then it's going to cause Aaron to wave the white flag. Let's keep watching this, though. This was the first instance of lawyers being mentioned. This is where everything started to go downhill from Steel Toe. I'll tell you what, though. I am excited. I don't think I've ever... I'll admit this here live on air, but I am excited for a Monday Steel Toe episode. I'm curious to see with all the fucking shit talking they're getting from Bob Levy and the Shuley Network, from Chad Zumach and the Mud Shark fans. I mean, from everybody across the board, from us. Like, I'm curious to see what his response is. Kevin Brennan's fans, like, I'm curious to see what Steel Toe's going to do and what they're going to say. Now, that is good radio. Cliffhangers.
Oh.
Let's watch this. Why did I say
hear them? There's coins jangling, dude.
I feel like fucking...
You know what time it is.
I feel like a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Well, I am.
Thanks, George.
Let's keep watching.
And like fuck around with my life and shit. Like you would think, hey, if he's, if it's a divorce and everything, you win. Like she talks to Chad now because like Chad promoted her books and like doxed the kids, like put out pictures of the kids. You would think if you're not a piece of shit, you would be really mad that someone put pictures of your kids out there.
Which I don't think he actually did. I don't think Chad actually put out pictures. And I think, I think
Sounds
he
like
did.
a little bullshit.
But I think he blurred their faces. Like he did put out a picture, but I think the faces were blurred. Now, if there was another picture Chad put out, please send that my way. I'm curious to see. But yeah, I don't think Chad crossed the line here. And again, two things could be true at once. I could think Chad didn't cross the line, but I also don't have to be a Chad Zumach fan, right? Like, is that too much of a crazy concept for people?
Dude, you're just blowing Chad's cock today, are you, dude?
Am I just like a closeted Zumach fan?
Yeah, you're Chad Zumach, dude.
Could be.
Well, he's got that poster behind him when he was younger.
Yeah.
And he's looking like a autistic frog.
Right.
So he would turn the frogs gay, according to Alex Jones.
I'm kind of retarded.
Let's keep watching.
He is a little retarded.
But he also said nice things about her books. So then so now she's been talking to him. And I guess saying some things. And saying some things that will definitely facilitate a lawyer call later today. Yeah,
a
April
lawyer
says,
call.
I do have evidence they've been interacting. It's sickness, defaming both of us. You'll see when you listen. Because I don't think you can really blame Chad because Chad's just getting information from a source. Like, in a weird way, this is going to be a defensive Chad thing.
Real quick, Thanks says in the chat, nope, criticizing one side means you automatically simp for the other side. Sorry, John. Yep, that's what it means.
Yeah, fuck you, John. Asshole.
No, I'm glad we have a smarter audience than that. They could see through.
They see through it.
Because you have to be able to see both sides, man. You can't, I'm not going to side with one person. I have no ties or any fucking...
It's like when you have food poisoning. If you're shitting your pants, you're going to be throwing up, too. It's both sides.
Wow, I was really concerned where you were going with that.
I was going to tie that together.
But you did a good job.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, nice. Very good. All right, let's keep watching this, and then we're gonna go to break. I gotta take a crazy piss, man. No, not sure in the chat. What's up, my dude? How you doing, bro?
What's good?
Drop a thug life on you.
I feel like doing a Fortnite dance.
I think that is.
It is, yeah.
No, it's Grand Theft Auto. All right, let's watch.
Shit.
So Aaron's threatening with lawyers. So you could. I'm just trying to give everyone the backdrop of how Chad came to the conclusion of what he did, of where he was at on Thursday and Friday, why Chad was doing the things he was doing. And mind you, I'm in Chad's DMs. I feel like a lot of this, bro, I mentioned this 2 weeks ago. A lot of the fucking beef and drama I tried to instigate. I want to see people at each other's throats because that makes for good radio. Regurgitating trending Twitter topics is not good radio.
When I'm driving to work in the morning, I don't want to hear people telling me about fucking Joe Biden for the 97th time in a similar fashion that the last person told me.
Give me something controversial.
Give me something
original,
controversial, just something I'm interested in.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Bro.
So anyhow,
talk to me dirty. Give me something.
Talk dirty to me.
Yes.
All
yes.
Right, let's watch.
Chad hates my guts, and he's getting information from someone else, and he's just.
All right, hold on. Sorry, I got to keep pausing, dude. I apologize to our guys here. But it says, damn, the super chats are just rolling in for this amazing show. Well, hey, Shane, just a note to you, Shane. We don't beg here, as Al is saying here in the chat. And this is our first show with super chats. Like, if you want to donate, dude. But we're not going to hold you fucking hostage and not do any show if you guys don't donate. The super chat button is there.
You can't clown us on the fucking super chats. Look at Steel Toe with their fucking segment. They rip a song off of YouTube. They got a Shaka Zulu doll, and then they prompt you with, "Oh well, if we get $25 more in 20 minutes, we'll do another hour." Like, fuck that. We're here regardless, bro. We don't need to be incentivized by your fucking $5 super chat.
If you want to donate and you're financially stable enough, go ahead. We're not going to stop you. If you don't want to donate, we're not going to fucking
beg you,
or not
or even ask, dude. What? Feel I need to go take a shower.
That's the brainwashing of these shows. They got people thinking if you're not getting super chats, you must not be a successful show.
I guess, but we have super chats today, and we're not even halfway through the show.
Yeah, we can have no super chats.
Exactly.
I'll turn the monetization off to prove a point. You know what I mean? It's not about the super chats. It's about providing entertainment value for people to take their mind off the everyday fucking bullshit that goes on in their lives. That's what entertainment's about, bro. You know what I mean? And if you think it's anything else, and if you think it's about super chats, and you think it's about fucking hitting goals, and you think it's about anything else besides that, well, you're sadly mistaken. So
yeah, we said that multiple times too, like throughout the episode.
I'm not going to keep reiterating myself. I seen Shane say that, and I'm not trying to pile up on you, Shane, but you know, it's just the world doesn't revolve around super chats. You know, I'll be fine without them. You know what I mean? If you want to donate. If you don't, go ahead. We're not going to hold you to
it. Gucci.
Let's keep watching this, though.
And that's all's fair in love and war. But, like, I'll say this. Ooh, I would not want to be her right now.
Threat?
I would not want to be her.
It's a second threat.
No, it's not. No, I know it's not her in the chat room, Citizen M. But, yeah, they've been DMing and stuff and all those things. And
what if she hooks up with Chad?
Oh, God.
That would be hilarious.
What if like that's just kind of the full circle of this?
Oh my God,
that would be.
What if you and Chad end up Eskimo brothers at the end of this?
Oh man,
that would be the irony of all this.
Tunnel buddies, as they say.
All right. No, seriously, that's enough. Donovan with $10 says, "What's worse, stealing credit cards or piss hands?" Neither of them are true, so it doesn't matter. Starbucks Cuck with $4.99 says, "Paid promotion. Tune into Twitch Talk every day from No One Cares AM to No One Cares PM." They cover topics like no one cares and even who cares.
Well,
there you go.
That's a fan.
Would you like to, that was a paid promotion. Would you like to fill in the blanks of the blank AM to
All right, come on,
blank
get to it.
Sure. Let's see here. Paid promotion. Tune into Twitch Talk on every day from No One Cares. No, it's for every day from You're Not Invited AM to Still Not Invited PM. Go over to twitch.tv/Corey Adam Comedy.
Oh boy!
Figure out when it starts. There's stuff there. I don't care. Fuck Starbucks too. Like you're a cuck to Starbucks. Why don't you be a cuck to a real coffee place?
I'm fucking like falling asleep over here.
I know this is rough.
Oh, gross! And you have a fucking Wisconsin mug. Talk about a fat, ugly idiot.
Oh, no. All right, guys. 1:30 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and wow.
Aaron
really
shut that down, dude. Too.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's just stop talking about it. That's enough.
15 minutes before we rattle them cans. Yeah, that's
this can
rattle them cans, brother.
Got to prove a point, dude. Got to drive this
Christ,
home,
dude.
It's a nice can, by the way.
It is nice, dude. What was in there before? Beans?
String beans.
String beans, dude. Eating healthy.
Good in the neighborhood,
Little
Clemish.
string beans and potatoes, dude.
All right, dude. We do have this DM I want to get to, but I can't. I gotta formulate my thoughts on it first. And the person who DM'd me wants to remain anonymous. So Guys, we have a lot on the back half of this break. Let's get through this, though. There's only maybe like 2 more minutes of this. We're going to take a short break, maybe like 5 or 7 minutes. We're going to smoke a cigarette. We encourage everyone to kind of, get up, stretch their legs, smoke a cigarette, smoke some weed, maybe have a drink or two. In the time being, make some pizza rolls and enjoy the back half of the show. We have more steel toe coverage coming up on the other side of this. We have BGL, Big Gay Lion, on the other side of this break. Andrew Schultz and Brendan Schaub, we dive deeper into their drama. And, essentially, we have, I think we had 2 bears, 1 cave. I'm going to try to get to that. But, I mean, I'm going to try. I'm going to see what we can
get through here, dude.
We got to about, 5:30?
Like 5:30,
which is like 6.5 hours worth of show. But,
yeah.
All right, so let's finish out this. We've got like 2 or 3 more minutes of this. This is Aaron on Wednesday's show threatening Ashley, his ex-wife, and Chad Zumach with lawyers. So let's watch.
Really interesting. I know that after I had a falling out with my parents.
Yes, he did threaten Bob Levy.
I guess now.
We're going to get to that on the other side of the break.
I wasn't going to talk about this, but I guess I will.
You kind of have to now, right?
After we had a falling out with my parents, check out, you want to see an obsessed ex. This is pretty bad. She actually went to my parents and was like, "Oh no, I'm a good person. You can trust me. You don't have to work things out with your son or apologize to him for what you did."
Tim Downs in the chat.
I'll just bring the kids around to you.
Tim Downs is a steel toe
and like
fan.
now goes and hangs out with my family. Like, you
Which is
want to
not a
talk
problem.
about like an absolute dog shit way to be.
That's fucking gross.
You just try to
Isn't that
open
like
people's
isn't that like
eyes.
a terrible human being thing to do?
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal. That's, I mean,
At least it gets your parents more access to their grandkids, theoretically.
but you could also go, "Hey, Aaron, I'm sorry for yelling at you on the day you got engaged and saying that you do everything wrong and you shouldn't allow this person, meaning April, around your kids." Like,
wait, what?
yeah,
Jesus.
that's what my dad said to me, and that's why I haven't spoken to him since then.
So
You
Aaron,
still haven't spoken to your dad since then? Not even like in just passing, like over Christmas or anything?
No, if he would apologize, I absolutely would.
So Aaron, we find out, isn't speaking to his father, doesn't speak to his family, doesn't fucking
Who does he
speak
speak
to his
to?
ex-wife, April, and Corey. That's all he speaks to.
So Megamind and molester stash.
Alleged molester stash. Yes.
Oh, not alleged. That's a molester.
Well, that's a molester.
That is a molester stash. The question is he a molester? Which I would, the over-under on that is like 70%.
70-30?
70-30, yeah.
All right, so that's a lot to unpack there, but essentially what we find out is, like I said, Aaron doesn't have any communication with his family. He X's his father, he X's his mother out of the conversation, he X's his ex-wife out of the conversation. So, Al, you bring up a good point. Who does he talk to?
Himself, naked in the mirror. He puts lotion on the skin, or else he gets the holes again. Ew, I just creep myself. That's what Aaron does, though, while he's fucking jerking his fucking... he doesn't even have a cock. He's got a clitoris. I could just see him tucking it in and being like, hey, this is Aaron. Hey. Fucking weirdo, bro. Fucking spanked ass motherfucker. You know April's wearing the dildo and strap on in that fucking relationship. Cock slapping that big fuck. You know it.
Yes.
You know that shit's true, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I got the heebie-jeebies now.
All right. We're gonna pause it there. We're gonna
take a break there.
Yeah, just because it's 2:34. I want to take a quick break. I want to get back by like 2:42. Dude, I have to take a piss. I can't think. You ever get to that point where it's like
what's coming out your ears?
It's like, yeah, it's bad. So let's alleviate ourselves. Take a restroom break. Let's regroup here, guys, in about 7 minutes. We appreciate everyone tuning in and supporting the show. Hit the like button, do all that good stuff. On the other side of this break, like I said, more steel toe coverage, more 2 Bears, 1 Cave. Joe Rogan pisses himself and drinks his own piss. And Bobby Lee, we have a lot to get to on the other side of this break. So let me just shut up, play the break music, smoke a cigarette, stretch your legs, do what you got to do. We'll be back here in about 6-ish minutes. Thank you for tuning in today, guys. We'll be right back.
BRB.
All right, we're coming back, guys. We are coming back. We have some breaking news coming back on this Saturday edition of this In the Pain podcast. Off your fucking feet. One more time. Oh, get out of here, Cortana. You're fucking me up. Let's go.
What a good show so far.
Give a round of applause for this In the Pain podcast, and everyone give a round of applause to yourselves for being such a great audience today, man. Thank you so much for tuning into this Saturday afternoon edition of this In the Pain podcast. Guys, we have some breaking news to get to. So I mentioned before
This is fucking deep.
Yeah, this is pretty deep. So the person who messaged me wants to stay anonymous here, so I can't really give out any names. I can't give out any names, but essentially this is a person close to the story at hand when it regards to Aaron and Chad and
it's a valid source.
Chrissy, it's a valid source.
Definitely.
I fact checked it, and all signs point to valid. So I'm just gonna read this. Let me see where I could start. Let me see. All right, so it says Kevin Brennan. Let me go to this camera. Oh, I'll stay on this camera. Kevin Brennan and Chad and said Chrissy Mara wasn't funny. That led Chrissy's boyfriend, Frank Pellegrino / manager, to go full out on Chad. So essentially, yeah, Kevin and Chad saying Chrissy wasn't funny, pissed off Frank and Chrissy. So now at this point, Chrissy and Frank are kind of pissed off at Chad, I guess, so to speak. Sorry, I'm just trying to frame this in a good manner here. And then it says they then went to that Ski Mask retard show. Sorry, the camera's going to freeze there in a second. I just switched it off. So Chrissy and Frank go to the Ski Mask show and showed arrest records, posted his aunt's home and address. So Chrissy and Frank go to Ski Mask. Everyone knows Ski Mask, or most people in this chat probably know who Ski Mask is. Chrissy and Frank go on their show and they give Ski Mask some doxing information about Chad, giving up Chad's aunt's home address and so on and so forth. Then Chad didn't let up on Chrissy and how bad she is. So Chad persistently kept nagging on Chrissy Maurer, and he still does to this day, calling her a hack, calling her not funny, calling her fat, calling her gums fucking the size of a donkey, so on and so forth, right? Chrissy and Frank went into Steel Toe chat. This is where it gets good. They went into the Steel Toe chat and offered up a spot on Chrissy's Simpcast if they started goofing on Chad. Okay, so that's pretty fucking interesting right there. So Chrissy and Frank offered Aaron a spot on Simcast, which Simcast, I mean, gets, at least on YouTube from what I see, like 700, 800 people watching at a time. I mean, that's a brand new audience for a Steel Toe Morning Show to kind of spread their wings and try to retain some new people. So in order for them to get on Simcast, they had to keep shitting on Chad and goofing on Chad. Frank is also funding and producing the Sad Chad podcast. And then it says, simply, I hope this helps. So the source will remain anonymous, guys, but to our knowledge, all of this stuff checks out for the most part. So that should lead you guys into more of an insight of who you're dealing with when it comes to Steel Toe. Lots of shenanigans behind the scenes. Lots of... Oh, welcome to Garth Brooks joining our members. That's a new feature we have here now that we're monetized, Clem.
Let's go.
People could sign up for our channel for $5 a month, and we're going to be doing, I think, either starting this week, if not definitely the following week, we're going to be starting to do one weekly show during the week for like 2-ish hours, 2.5 hours, maybe sometimes 3 hours, and all our members will get access to that show. Otherwise, Saturdays is the days we stream, and everyone else can check us out there. I have to get better stickers and everything like that, better emblems. But hey, Garth Brooks, thank you so much for becoming a member. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. Unique Sliver. So you remember
they're buzzing.
You remember Unique from last week? We covered fucking Kyle from Unique Entertainment. Mm-hmm. He was like slurring his words and fucking, all that. So someone in the chat's screen name is Unique Sliver. Steel Toe Aaron lies are catching up to him. Yes, they are. And we're here exposing them all, brick by brick. Dr. Fox says, Aaron's fans think that harassing a 77-year-old man and a disabled wrestling fan makes Aaron cool and tough.
He's so cool and tough, dude.
Comedy Hack says, lay out the facts.
Can't rip a polo shirt, but he's a tough guy.
Then he goes on to say, Kevin Brennan's millionaire fan is going to name his racehorse Chrissy Mare.
Y'all are shot, dude.
Yeah, you guys are fucking great, dude. Shout out to everyone in the chat. But yeah, guys, so that is the breaking news we have. If anything else comes our way, we will bring that to you guys live on air. And if there's any names we could drop, anything we could do to help you guys get a better insight of who you're dealing with, we will certainly bring that to you guys for sure.
I think I want to make a Reddit subthread called Aaron's Clitoris and just post all this shit in there.
Aaron's Clitoris?
Yeah, because he's got a fat clit. He ain't got no wiener down there.
You said that like with such fucking confidence.
I'm willing to bet on it, dude. And that's what April finds so attractive. Just dumping his mega clit on her big forehead, bro.
Well, she's pegging the mega clit, dude.
Oh, and she's got the strappy pappy.
Oh, strappy pappy.
Jeez, dude.
Boom!
My clitoris is just vibrating.
Oh, man. Comedy Hack says he's going to send you guys a legal document. Hey,
oh, Jesus.
And that's, to that I say this, man. Try to fucking sue us.
Fucking fine, dude.
If you can't, again, I've said this 5 times today on today's show. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That would be like us coming on air today, talking all this shit, and then the second Aaron tries to clap back at us, we go, oh, man, we're getting lawyers involved, guys. We're fucking... we're thrown in the white towel. We're washing our hands with Aaron. We can't do it anymore. We're so scared. Help us.
It's not slander if it's true.
It's not slander if it's true, Al.
So,
yes.
Sue my ass.
W Man says, where are you guys based out of? Well, as you can see, Alex's background, we're based out of Cyberpunk 2077.
We're in Saudi Arabia.
We're figments of your imagination where we take place in the future. None of this is actually real.
We're in the Matrix, like Andrew Tate said.
It's pretty much.
We're in Andrew Tate's jail cell, friend.
No, we're on the East Coast, man. We're based out of the Philadelphia, South Jersey area. All right. So that's going to kind of catch us up. And, you know, I seen Tim Downs while we went on break. Said, man, you can't fucking go on break, guys. You're going to lose so many viewers. And I appreciate you looking out, Tim.
How about everyone shares it so we get the most viewers?
I like that, dude. We don't ask for much here.
How about a like and a share? Oh, I don't want to be begging.
Don't beg, you fucking piece of shit.
Dude, we got to get that sound. What's that song? And I'm begging you. Yeah, we should make that a soundbite.
Yo, it's a good idea.
Yeah,
I'll
dude.
do that after the show.
And then jiggle the can.
That's a fucking... Now, see, that's comedy.
Boom.
That's
there
comedy.
you go. And it's a good song.
Yeah. So they were just saying, yeah, man, you can't fucking leave. Fucking, you're gonna lose all these viewers. And yeah, the viewership, did it go down? Sure, but you know,
it's
guys,
gonna go right back up.
We're doing a 6.5 hour show.
It ain't no worries, baby.
I gotta take a piss. If I gotta take a piss, I'm not just gonna be like, guys, wait for me to piss, and you know what I mean.
I'm just
take
gonna
a break, stretch the legs,
pull Joe Rogan, piss in my hand, and drink it. Yes, sir.
You know, we're putting on a long performance here. So just, you know, bear with us. That's the part of the show where everyone gets to get up out of their seat, have a cigarette, maybe eat a fucking some lunch, whatever. Do whatever you got to do during that break.
Have a drink.
You don't have to stay on the chat. You know what I mean? Just do what you want to do in that time, and then come back and we'll regroup and kind of catch up like we're doing now. What music was that during the break? It was badass. Well, yeah, that's good. I should shout that out. That's from White Bat Audio, Dystopian Cyberpunk Synthwave Mix. That's the break music we play over the overlay where it says In the Paint Podcast, and it's our logo.
It is lit.
But then the comeback music where we come back into It's a Friday Night. That's something I wrote and recorded and produced with the studio here. Because after all, we are musicians, so, you know, we do put out music as well. All right, so that's going to kind of catch us up, guys. So, yes, so it turns out that Aaron and April got the invite. The only way they got that invite to go on Simpcast, Chrissy Mayer's podcast, was to goof on Chad, shit on Chad, and make Chad look bad. And now that Chad has woken up, you poked the fucking bear. The bear is awoken. I sound like fucking Minnesota fucking trash.
You sound like South Jersey Jedi.
Now that the bear has awoke, it's all hell's broken loose. Chad embodies the cocaine bear a little bit.
Oh, absolutely, dude. That's a great reference.
Chad is cocaine bear.
He is fucking cocaine bear.
And we would like to. I reached out to Chad for comment. I was trying to get him on today's show, guys. So if anyone talks to Chad like that, I reached out to him already, but I think he got confused on when we were going live. I think he meant when I messaged him yesterday. I think he thought we were going live yesterday afternoon. But then I messaged him back. I was like, listen, dude, if anything changes, we go live on Saturdays, not Fridays, you know?
Did he respond?
No, he read it. So I don't know. Maybe he has something to do. Maybe he's busy. But I would like to get him on for comment, dude. I would like to see where his head's at in this whole process. But essentially, that's going to take us to chat. Now, we have Kumia's Cucks from Wednesday. This was the emergency Kumia's Cucks. And I think I'm going to bypass this. Essentially, everything that happened on Wednesday got Aaron and April all fired up. Chad went on air and was promoting, again, Ashley LaRue's book. Pick up a copy today, Love Until Forever, ages 3 to 8. Chad was promoting that book, and April and Aaron lost their minds. They started threatening with lawyers, and things went south since. That's really the whole gist of the Wednesday Kumia's Cucks. So we're going to go on to Friday's turn of events here. So first we're going to play. I got to go to our channel for this because I have this clipped out on our channel, which has like 1.2 thousand views, which is pretty fucking wild. Like,
Let's go.
I can't believe like this many people are invested. But
that's the hitter right there.
I guess it makes sense though, because I mean, you lie and you deceive your audience time and time again.
What goes around comes around, dude.
People are going to wake up and they're going to fucking start an uprising, dude. They're going to rebel against the fucking system, dude. And Aaron M. Holt, I'm sorry to have to report this, but you are the system in this manner, dude. People are going to rebel against you. You're lying. You're deceiving your audience. You're no different than Logan Paul. You know what I mean? You're no different than any of these guys.
Exactly. And it's not, there's no excuse for that.
No excuse. So let's go to Friday's Steel Toe morning show. And we're just going to play a little bit of this, but this was Steel Toe's response to the MLC podcast and Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumach. So this was Friday. The first 15 minutes was dedicated towards responding to Chad and Kevin. So this is where everything started. This is where essentially Aaron after this podcast, or no, I think it was the night before on Thursday night, Aaron was sending Bob Levy, Sir Bob Levy, threatening text messages. He was threatening Chad and he was threatening Kevin. And it still it remains true, man. I mean, Aaron is threatening, quote unquote, blowback to Chad, to Kevin, to Ashley, that Monday or Tuesday, something's going to come out, whether it be a cease and desist or whether it be an all out fucking legal lawsuit of defamation and fucking, libel and slander. Whatever it is, Aaron is holding the cards here and saying, the blowback is coming essentially. So this is how it all kicked off. So this was Friday. This was yesterday morning's episode. Let's see what Aaron and Megamind have to say. Whoops, sorry.
To anybody who wants to clip this and throw this up on Twitter or whatever, that would be lovely.
I clipped it.
I see that Insufferable Bastards Carlos Danger is here. He's good with this kind of stuff. I'm not going to tell people what they can and can't listen to. I'm just going to tell people what I can and can't listen to. And when Misery Loves Company basically becomes the Steel Toe Obsession show,
we salute you, Girth Brooks,
for accomplishing very, very little at 36, but as much as Kevin and Chad have at 36.
Okay, so that's right there, a lie in of itself. So Kevin Brennan, and I'm not the biggest Kevin Brennan fan, but Kevin Brennan was on Saturday Night Live. Sorry, the whiskey's catching up on me. Kevin Brennan was on Saturday Night Live. He was on David Letterman. He was doing fucking big fucking, spots at these comedy places in New York. Kevin Brennan was as accomplished, if not more, by the time he was 32 years old than Aaron will ever be in his whole career. All Aaron will be throughout his career is a hack, washed up radio salesman. That's all. That's all you're going to get out of Aaron.
Damn. Came at him with the thunder.
Well, I mean, if he's going to come at Kevin Brennan for being not accomplished.
Yeah, it's deserved.
Now, maybe Chad, I could see you, but even Chad, I mean, Chad isn't the most accomplished man, but at least
still more than Steel Toe.
More than Steel Toe, exactly.
Yeah.
Took them into their 60s to do. I'm really sorry for whatever psychosis I've caused in those two, because I always thought my whole career that
I'm just going to play a couple minutes of
someone's
this
performance
just to get a
fun of it.
Backstory.
That was kind of like fun broadcasting, having a good time. Six String Man says you broke Kevin's brain when you took the Compound offer. Maybe, but isn't that sad? Like, that would not, like, Kevin's had a show on Compound. Never bothered me.
No.
Like, never affected me in the least. Never.
Wait, it never bothered you that you weren't the one on Compound?
No, it never bothered me. And you know me, I love a good back and forth. I've had them forever. But at some point, just having the back and forth with someone, I think gives them a victory.
It's a good point, Dr. Fox. Says in the chat, Aaron has never left Minnesota. He does not know any of these people at all. And that's 100% true, man. And that's where Chad kind of has a leg up on Aaron, is like Chad actually knows some of these guys, Bert Kreischer, he's bumped elbows with Joe Rogan a few times, he knows a couple of the hitters in fucking comedy. Not saying that they're great people. I'm just saying, just pointing out the facts that at least Chad knows who the fuck they are and has talked to them in conversation. Aaron, all he could do was talk shit on the internet and
just bullshit.
Exactly.
Yeah,
great
bro.
point, Dr. Fox. Or Foz. Sorry, Dr. Foz. Sorry, my eyes are bad, dude.
It's not Dr. Oz. It's Dr. Foz, sir.
That not going
Listen,
back
I
and
need
forth
fucking context or something, dude.
gives you
getting
yeah, they don't deserve
a little
your
blind in my old age.
I don't think they deserve the attention
watch.
of a show that actually puts together a show, that does a show, that doesn't go on and whine and bitch. And also, doing it because you didn't save for retirement at 63. That's another sad part of it. But at any rate,
that's a shot.
I didn't get into this to be the Kevin Brennan retirement plan.
But you talk shit on him every day.
I didn't get into it to be the Chad Zumach Welfare Fund.
But you talk shit on him every day.
I also heard he was crying on his stream yesterday. Yikes, that's a bad look. But
okay, that's.
I think
I
what
can't
they've
with
done
this guy, dude.
Because Aaron's full of good
gone
looks,
to a
of
level
course.
of scumbag that I'm not comfortable going to. I can't personally go
But
to
you
that
did.
level of scumbag. It
But
just-
you did.
I don't know. I like having a life outside my
Imagine
show.
tuning into a show like ours, dude, and seeing someone yelling at their TV.
But
you did.
Blatant fucking lies.
You did. I mean, you went after Chad for 8 months, bro.
You know, like, I'm with you 100%. Like, if you weren't doing it, I'd be doing it.
I mean, it's unreal, bro.
Yeah.
We can't stoop to the level of going to Chad.
You
Zumach.
fucking started that level.
You started it, bro.
Who were you kidding?
Right. So now you're backpedaling again. I don't know, dude, guys. Steel Toe, he's exposed, guys. His ass is out, as they say. What will he do? Now, this is where it gets dangerous, right? Because you back somebody into a corner like this, like you did with Chad Zumach. Look what Chad did. So this is what
Chad strikes back.
Chad, the Emperor Chad strikes back.
The Chatterburger strikes back.
So I'm curious to see what Steel Toe does because he's backed into a corner right now. His audience is turning on him. The subreddit is blowing up at a record rate here. Shout out to the Steel Toe Boring Show live on Reddit. If you're not yet in that community, definitely join up. It's a fucking great follow.
Oh, it is wonderful.
But essentially, Aaron is in that corner right now. What's he going to do next? That's like Osama bin Laden. He was at his most dangerous when he was backed into a corner. He just fucking, was blowing people up.
Just blow that shit up, dude.
Let's keep watching this shit.
Like living it and letting it make me toxic or whatever.
Fuck you, Aaron.
When they start talking about, we're going to bring his ex-wife on and they're talking about your kids and stuff like that.
That was a joke.
I think for your family's sake, you just got to tap out of people like that.
Oh.
You just got to go, you know what? You guys go ahead and do that. If that's what you want to be known for and that's the audience you want to attract, fine.
Clem?
I'm having fun. I've got a growing show. My audience keeps getting bigger and we like having a good time.
Just how many times is he going to say, well, our audience is getting bigger?
I don't know if this is going to get us demonetized on this episode, but we have to do it.
Dude, I'm about to pull my pants down and take a giant shit on your television into Aaron's mouth. Is that going to get us demonetized?
I think that would get us demonetized. Yes,
no,
that would.
No spreadable butt cheeks on YouTube?
Let me see something really quick. Hold on, guys. This definitely has to happen. Oh, it's going to get us copyrighted.
No spreadable butt cheeks on YouTube, John.
I don't know if we could do this. I want to do it. We talked on the top of the show. We got demonetized yesterday, and we just got remonetized this morning.
I'm about to lose it again.
But I want to do this, bro.
Do it.
I don't think we can. We can't. I'll just do this. I'll do this.
Do it. Yeah, give me a halfer.
Hold on. Goodbye. All right, that's all I could do. All right, that's fucking. I'm like sweating in my fucking shirt here. Bye, Aaron. Bye, Aaron, guys. It's a fucking great song. I really wish we could have went all the way with that. I don't want to get popped. But yeah, guys, Aaron is folding, thrown in the white towel. Done. He's smoked. Chad Zumach delivered the last final blow. And fucking, is causing Aaron to wash his hands with this whole thing.
He's like the Julius Caesar of podcasting.
Chad?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just fucking with him. That's a little too gracious.
In this situation, he is.
I will say this.
In this one.
It was a good time going back and forth with Kevin for a while there. There's something in Kevin's brain. It's the same thing that causes him to blow up all his spots, kill his career, not be as successful as everyone around him, and causes his bitterness. And that is, he can't have fun. It has to be like all the way personal, awful. And here's the gross thing about Kevin. And I'm not the first one to say this, but Kevin likes to talk about how people are getting him canceled and about how people are talking about his family. Kevin's the only one who does that.
I don't know anything about his family.
Yeah, like Kevin's the only one who does that and then projects it on everyone else. And then on top of that, when you let a cancer like Chad control you, that's bad news too. I mean, he took his own show, threw it in the toilet to have Jake Hudson on, and the guy who got us swatted, by the way. And for no other reason than he's mad at Steel Toe. He's obsessed with Steel Toe. He can't help himself, and he's willing to destroy his own program to what? To say I suck? Kevin, you've been saying I suck for 6 months. I think people get it.
Well, no, Aaron, that's not it. That's a blatant lie. You come on, you make fun of Kevin Brennan. There's
expect no pushback.
There's clips after clip after clip of you doing Kevin Brennan impressions.
It's like the boy who cried wolf,
right?
Over and over and over again.
He was the guy who said Kevin Brennan is so cute with his Burger King headset. Like, after a while, Aaron, piece of advice. You talk shit enough, somebody's going to come swinging back. Like, I don't know how that's such a crazy fucking concept to comprehend and wrap your mind around, but that's just what it is. No one's going to just sit there and let you fucking pound on them. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. You know, that takes a special kind of somebody with like zero fucking balls and any fucking sort of, you know, just self-respect for themselves. Like, I'm not just going to let somebody shit on me.
Yeah, I mean, and it's the same remedy over and over again. He's clearly trying to start smack with these shows to get some kind of response and clickbait.
And then
it
gets too hot, and he
plays the victim on it.
Oh yeah, you guys are the assholes, and you guys went too far, and you. It's like,
wow,
dude,
you do a good Aaron impression. Yes, sir.
Now donate $20 more so we can hit our goal.
Dude, how far away were you from the goal, brother?
We're fucking $117 away from that goal.
Well,
guys, stop. Everything stop right now. Everybody stop. We're not going to do any more show until we hit that fucking $117.
We have to, dude. It's for the pride of the show. I'm the pride of Minnesota. April bitch tits.
Wait, should I do this too? Let's see. What the fuck? What's it called, dude? Hold on, I got it.
Shake that can. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake.
I don't even know. Dude, I'm like so lost with this. Oh, wait, hold on.
Shake your can.
I forget the fucking song that they play. It's irrelevant, but you get the point.
Oh, I know what song they play.
What's it called?
I don't know what it's called, but it's like, it sounds like a Mario Party song. Yeah, with the whistle blowing.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It was like an 80s song.
Yeah, it was. Fuck. All right, whatever.
You had it last
I killed
week.
it.
That's okay, buddy. That's okay.
We'll do it again. There'll be we have to pick our spots better.
In remembrance.
You just get better. That's all we do. Let's keep watching this, though. So I just want to get to the point where he talks about Bob Levy, because then we're going to watch Bob Levy addressing Aaron on the Shuli Network last night or yesterday. So let's keep watching.
Ever understand?
And his tits are looking very perky in this fucking video here.
I would grip them up
to like warrant that type of behavior.
Whoa.
Because typically,
Settle
if
down.
somebody's sucking, just don't listen to them. I don't even.
I
talk
can't
about
stand
them.
her
I
voice,
don't
dude.
think about them.
I'm
when
sorry.
listening,
Listen to them.
I can't.
So here's my stance on Chad.
And I'm drunk and I can't stand it. That should tell you everything.
I wash my hands of those two miserable fucks. You want to talk about, ex-wives and children and shit like that? That's where I just look at you and go, "You're too far gone. You're lost." I'll do my fun show. And look, people like this, their problem is oxygen is their fuel.
No.
And
that's not it.
Even when you're
Stop
making
lying.
fun of them and giving them you're giving them that oxygen that they live on. You want to watch them go nuts? Take away the oxygen. Don't address them. Don't talk about them. Nothing. If you're going to go to that level, and believe me, the level you've gone to has been addressed.
Oh, you're such a big man.
I will say this to Icarus over there at MLC. You flew a little too close to the sun.
Oh, dude, he's just dropping intellectual mega bombs on Icarus.
You flew a little too close
to the sun.
Like, dude,
the jig is up, Aaron. Are you a 1950s fucking gangster from New York? Get your fucking bullshit out of here.
Settle down, Tony Soprano.
Oh my God.
Relax.
Bro, I would fucking choke slam him through April's forehead, bro.
Hypothetically.
I mean, dude, you don't get to cry wolf after you're fucking gaslighting and bullying every fucking podcaster on YouTube and Rumble, dude, and play the victim like you're such a big man and I'm going to tell you how to deflate the Tom Brady situation by just not acknowledging anybody. And it's like, dude, fuck you, because you're acknowledging them right now.
Right.
He's doing this reverse psychology 4D chess fucking bullshit, and I ain't having it, bro.
I'm glad that sparked something out of you, because that's how everybody feels, bro. That's why it gets our chat fucking lit the fuck up,
Pisses me off,
dude. It's nuts, bro. It's nuts, dude. It's watching this back, bro. It just makes my blood fucking
cringe, dude. Oh, you flew a little too close to the sun there,
all right,
buddy.
Settle the fuck down.
All right,
dude.
the jig is
settle down,
because we're gangsters now.
Stop with this fucking. What are you, fucking Nostradamus, bro? Settle the fuck down.
Yeah, all right, Big Joe.
Rattle
Cigaro.
that fucking can a little more, dude.
Go back to fucking Canada, you dunce.
You fuck. that cuts, dude.
Yeah,
that
dunce.
cuts.
With
no,
the hard,
no. Go back to Canada.
Yeah, look, he looks like a Canadian fuck.
Well, they're right there. They might as well be.
They might as well be, bro. They're inbred Canadians.
Yeah, seriously.
God,
Minnesota might as well be fucking Canada.
Go play some fucking hockey, Aaron. Get those bitch tits in line.
There's no difference. There's no difference between Minnesota and Canada, dude. None. So, all right, this video is too long. Everyone gets the point. I can't keep reiterating the same thing. Everyone understands where we're at, and I think everyone can kind of fucking get behind of, like, Aaron is he's a liar. He's exposed. His ass is out. Now it's just a matter of time to see what he does. So Monday and Tuesday, he's threatening that something's going to come out against Chad and Brennan, Kevin, that is. So we'll just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. So I'm even contemplating whether or not to play this Shuley and Levy interview, and Aaron hopped on that, and he kind of cucked up. Yeah, I think we're going to play it because Aaron cucks up to Bob Levy. So first of all, these were the text messages. Let's go to the text messages here. Let's go to the tape. These were the text messages that Aaron sent Bob Levy. So this was Aaron. Just want to let you know I never had a problem with you. I generally hope that what comes down doesn't cause you any professional harm. Now, that's threat number one, right? I mean, does that not sound like a threat to you, Clem?
It absolutely sounds like a threat.
But the involvement of ex-wives and lies about my children has forced my hand.
Oh, that's where you draw the line, buddy?
But I don't think there was any lies about that. I mean, nobody said anything. Like, all Chad did, and I'm not defending Chad here, but I mean, I guess I kind of am. All Chad did was promote the book and say you're a piece of shit father. If you can't take that, then get the fuck out of the business, dude.
Yeah, just
get out. Make room for others, dude. Because there's plenty of us to go around.
That's his big giant wet clitoris again.
There
dude.
it is.
You know, it's a strong example.
Aaron's clit's out and fucking exposed.
Yep, and Chad's little wee-wee's hanging out too, but
beating him up over it.
Yeah, oh my God, dude.
He goes on to say to Bob Levy. So now I want you to listen to how many threats we're going to have in one text thread here.
Let's go.
So he says, I have a fun show. Now, Aaron always has to reiterate that he has a fun show, that all they do is a fun show. Guys, it's not a fun show. It's regurgitated Twitter fucking trending topics. It's not even a show. All right, let's make one thing clear. I have a fun show. Kevin and Chad do not. I do a show for a fun audience that looks to have a good time. Chad and Kevin do not. Sorry for what's coming. But I didn't ask for it. Two hacks who don't know how to be funny overplay their hand. Not that blowing up spots and fucking up is new to Kevin and Chad. It's bound to happen. So in that text thread, I read that there was two fucking threats directly to Bob Levy. And Bob was pissed. And more so because Bob wanted a simple fucking phone call. Could have fixed this whole thing. But instead, Aaron had better things to do. Aaron went on that BYB podcast. I think it's called BYB. Something in your backyard. Something like that. BYB podcast. Check him out. I guess they're. I don't know anything about them, to be honest with you. I think you guys might know more than me in that situation. I can't watch all the podcasts, but so Aaron couldn't get back to Levy right away, and Levy was pissed. So this was Bob Levy on Thursday night when Aaron texted him that. This was what Bob Levy had to say on one of his many shows. Like we think Brendan Schaub's bad, Clem, with fucking having 37 podcasts. Well, Bob Levy said, "Hold my beer, I have 47 podcasts."
Ugh, that's so cringe in itself.
Well, he's addicted to the super chat, bro. These guys, they get on YouTube.
More like it.
They get the money and they're like, dude, I'll just do a show every day of the week and call it something different, and now I'll have fucking.
That's my permanent income.
Yeah, that's my income, bro.
Oh God,
it's my I have a never-ending fucking source of fucking income here just by doing
nothing.
Yeah, essentially. Now, I sort of, out of all of this, I do like Bob. Former Stern guy, talks his shit, does his thing, kind of stays out of it, though. He doesn't really like to fucking, press.
Yeah, doesn't dabble in the art of the mess.
Unless pressed upon. So, but let's watch Bob freak out. I mean, it takes a lot for Bob to fucking blow a gasket like this, and he did. So let's see what Bob had to say.
I think I got threatened.
You did, twice.
I think I got threatened
Twice.
from another host in
You
the
did.
radio business.
Twice.
Oh, my Lord. You don't come at the dead. Never come at the dead. It never works out well. Listen to me. Everybody that you think is badass or whatever badass, I'm fucking way badder ass than this. Howard Stern couldn't stop me. You think that you're going to threaten my livelihood? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you think that you can really do that? Do you think that the guy that has the best shows out there now, that knows what the fuck he's doing in that shit, you're going to tell me that you can hurt my livelihood, Steel Toe? Are you out of your fucking mind?
That was from the depths.
Do not jump in front of a cobra. Do not do that. Keep your fucking battle with fucking Chad and leave it there, because you don't want to fuck with the devil, because I am the fucking devil. And
Whoa.
you can ask
Oh,
anybody
shit.
around me that fucking knows me. I am the fucking devil. And if you got a problem, you don't text me like a fucking little girl and fucking
Oh, shit.
and make
Damn.
sure I'm gonna be involved in something like this. I'm gonna be involved because of Chad and Kevin. Hey, man, this is fucking life, man. This is life. If you can't handle it, you're the one that started with Chad.
Thank you.
On the show, you brought this up. If you can't, you're gonna take me down. You're gonna take me.
Yeah, I'm
fucking
getting a little
down?
scared too, guys.
Nobody
I'm sitting like
can
right
take
here.
Me.
Yeah, he's wigging out,
Nobody
dude.
can take me down. I am 10 times better than everybody at this fucking point in my fucking life. And there's no fucking doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. You know why nobody fucking gives me the big money? Right? Because they can't do it. That's the only fucking
Okay, that didn't make
why.
sense there.
That's
We have
the
to call
only
out everything. That didn't make sense there. Why he says, why does nobody give me the big money? Because they can't do it? I don't know what that's.
Yeah,
maybe nobody could buy them
skeptical.
off. Maybe I don't know what that's referring to. But
Me neither.
That's the only thing so far. See what else, Bob? Guys, I'm getting a little nervous here. I'm like sweating here. Bob's
Yeah,
like
Brady,
right
what's he
here.
gonna do, dude? This seems like a wild card.
He's like fucking yelling, dude. You don't see Bob like this.
Yeah, getting all fired up and antsy.
Reason why I'm not here, I'm not there, but I'm here, and we're fucking kicking ass. We are fucking killing, and we are killing on fucking on Misery Loves Company. And you know what? There's something there. Some of these shows, I'm the fucking backbone, and I'm the front bone because I'm all dead.
He's the front bone, the backbone, the funny bone.
Fucking fear.
I'm all dick.
I've never had fucking fear in my fucking life. Okay, you have no idea. You don't text me like that and not answer what the fuck you're threatening me about. You don't fucking do that. Nobody fucking does that. Yeah, I look like an AIDS patient. Yeah, you know why? Because I fucked your daddy in the hiney during the AIDS.
Oh my God.
Yeah. While he was juggling 3 AIDS needles.
Oh my God.
I have AIDS. AIDS won't take me. I can't die from AIDS. AIDS died from me.
Whoa,
Chuck
Norris.
Do you not think that fucking AIDS tried to get me? You think I stopped for 1 second having sex? Fucking Jesus Christ. Look at me right there. Look at me out of the closet with Bob Levy. It's coming. Next week, another show, and another show, and another show, and another show. I got AIDS, and I fucked it in the hiney, and it's gone now. Now you get a cough.
Yeah, but
all
shit,
you get.
that's the only
COVID
thing.
is worse than AIDS.
Hold on.
COVID is worse.
Okay, so COVID's worse than AIDS. We got it. But
I don't know about that.
You shouldn't be bragging about fucking having
AIDS.
Well, there's that too.
Jeez.
But you shouldn't be bragging about having 37 shows. Like,
oh yeah,
nobody should be on air that much.
No,
You know what I mean?
dude. And it's like, if you couldn't do it the first 36 times, what's going to be the difference
on the 37?
Shit, man.
But nonetheless, overall, Bob coming with the fucking punches, dude.
Wow, dude. He was fired up. Reminds me of myself when I was a little whippersnapper.
Yeah.
You know?
Koala says, hey, yo, good to see you, Koala, man. It's been a while. Trying to catch up with some of this chat here, see what they're saying now. Are you with the chat here?
Oh, I'm with it,
Should I
dude.
catch up to it?
No, well, you can. I'm with it.
Oh, Opie Radio. Opie Radio. No shit. What's up, Opie? He says, damn, oh my. Shout out to Opie Radio in the chat, man. Subatai Lopez. The Opsters in the house. Shout out to the
Wowzers.
Good God, he says.
Good God.
Charlie says, another shoe? I don't know what that's referencing to.
Take your shoes off, Charlie. Show me your feet.
Subatai Lopez says they are talking about the guy Zumock buried. Okay, so yeah, essentially that's what we're talking about. So Chad Zumock, Opie knows, dude, because Steel Toe. I mean, Opie doesn't talk shit on really anybody. I mean, he might say something in passing just to be like a little smartass, but he's not gonna fucking go out of his way and fucking start this whole fucking beef with Steel Toe. But Steel Toe did it with Opie and talk shit on him, and he tries to troll Opie and shit like that.
Steel Toe couldn't touch Opie with a 10-foot fucking pole.
Well,
with his AIDS clitoris, dude.
Yep.
Couldn't do it.
Absolutely, dude.
I mean, fuck. It's like oranges to fucking synthetic apples, bro. Not even close.
Not even real apples, dude.
Jesus.
Couldn't even give me the real ones.
Couldn't even give me it's just some fucking apple juice, some Sunny Delight. Nah. No, sir. Not having it.
Okay, so I'm just trying to catch up. He said, my guy told me to check you guys out. Well, we appreciate whoever that was. Levy said shoe. Okay, got you. I was just making sure we're on the same page there. And then Opie says, yawn, not to you guys. Okay, so I guess you're just tired. All right, well, that's fair enough, Opie. All right, so let's see. You guys want to see what Steel Toe had to say back to fucking Sir Bob Levy?
Oh, God, not really, dude, but I guess we're going to go there.
So this is the BS show, Bob Shuley Network. And essentially, they were just coming on trying to figure out everything, all of the fucking shrapnel that was exploded through this whole Steel Toe, Chad Zumock. It's getting messy. Everyone's getting involved. Obviously, you guys could see. I mean, people are joining and they're fucking taking sides.
Left and right.
It's a war,
Oh my
dude. I mean,
God.
this is Radio Wars at its finest, dude. But essentially, Bob Levy's going to, and Bob Shuley, they're both going to they're going to extend the invite to Aaron to come on this show and kind of explain his side of the story.
Clear his side of the street.
Right. Well, what's going on, Aaron? Can you fucking help us out here? Do you stand by what you, had said to Bob on that text message? And essentially, we're going to watch Steel Toe Morning Show. Aaron M. Hole, bitch tits, pretty much cuck out to Bob Levy in real time. It's remarkable, guys.
Dude,
it's
he
a hell
cucks
of a
out
watch.
to everybody because he's fucking just looking for some validation. And then when he gets it, he's like shocked. You know what I mean? And then he recollects himself like, oh, I don't really want to hurt these people's feelings.
Right.
And walks it back. Like, dude, we've seen this act 1,000 times.
Yeah, this is nothing new.
It's not new. And it's not like the first person who's ever done this either. Like, I can't believe people follow that shit. You know?
Yeah, dude.
He's a shock
People are
jocker.
easily fooled, dude.
I know,
you have to understand
dude.
that, bro.
They're like sheep. And and bitch tits is the shepherd. I mean, Jesus Christ,
Would you
dude.
say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
That he did.
I guess, dude.
Let's watch this.
I
shit,
think
though.
that's a reference to us, bro.
Think so?
I think so.
Could be. You know, dude, he's definitely gotten wind of this show for sure.
Oh, for sure.
But-
well, they were using our clips on their fucking. Like, bro, don't use our clips on your shit. We're like, we're not with you. Okay.
Surprisingly enough, these guys are going to use. Now, granted, it is a steel toe clip, and I only re-clipped it. So, I mean, yeah, I get it. You could just, it's fair use, whatever. Use the shit out of it. I'm not saying that, but at least credit the fucking channel.
Exactly, dude. Throw a little editing swag our way. Hey, this guy made this.
Yeah, check him out.
Something. Yeah. No,
None of these guys do that.
It's ruthless out here, brother.
That's what. Yeah, right. It's dog eat dog world, bro.
Dude, it's dog eat dog.
It's nuts, bro. I credit everyone.
Oh, fuck
that
yeah,
we
dude,
throw
because that's
on
what it's all about, being a good person.
Yes.
No, there ain't none of that shit going on here. Sorry, kid.
So let's watch.
Kick rocks, brother.
This is Aaron M. Holt on the Bob Shuley Network. Bob Levy's going to, come face to face here with Aaron since the text message. Let's see what happens. It's pretty fucking interesting, but essentially, like I said, Aaron is just going to cuck up to Bob because he's scared of Bob, and I would be too. But you don't want to anger Bob, bro. Like,
I mean, it's just whatever happened to respecting your elders, dude?
Right, dude.
You know?
Well, we were brought up in a different time.
Yeah,
dude,
I'm not having it.
Dude, settle your Moderna ass down.
My bad, bro.
I'm just kidding.
I took too much Adderalls before this.
Whoa.
Whoa.
We don't take none of that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
All right. Enough of us fucking riffing here. Let's go to this. And I think the first clip starts at 21:40. So let's see what happens. I think this is when Aaron pops up on the screen. Yeah, they're watching the clip. All right, so
in front of
all right, this is when they're gonna watch our clip that we made of Steel Toe, because Steel Toe said clip it, so we clipped it. Now it gets to these guys, Shuley and Levy, and they got 800 people in the chat. It would have been nice to have a nice little shout out, but they don't. So let's watch.
Cobra. Amen. Beautiful dog. Only Bob can do that. So apparently he talked about it. If he's not coming on, and then I'll play this. But I guess this was from this morning.
Yep, it was.
On their show.
It was.
I haven't watched this.
You should have.
But I believe Muttering Jay put this out.
Nope, not Muttering Jay. Look, check this out. See the logo down there? I'm not sure if you can make that out, but it looks awfully similar to this logo.
Dude, yeah. Wowzers. Well, I mean, I put nothing past these fucks.
So, yeah, Muttering Jay, I mean, maybe Muttering Jay shared the fucking clip, but essentially this is our clip. Steel Toe responds to MLC, Kevin Brennan, and Chad Zumach. It's a clip we literally just played.
Yes.
But I'm not going to get all my panties in a bunch over a clip. I would just appreciate sometimes when you guys share clips, just at least shout the channel out that you're going to share.
Or tag it, something.
Anything.
Something indirect, something.
Anything will do. All right, so that was the first one. 24:52. Aaron's going to come on, and Aaron is threatening with lawyers again.
Oh my God. Like, dude, you can't threaten with lawyers when you're on the internet shitting on people, bro.
Bob's going to actually snap on Gino. Gino was in the chat. So, like I said, Gino is a shit starter here. Gino was in this chat, and Bob snapped on him, apparently.
Really?
Yes. So, we're going to go to 24:52 and watch this all unfold.
Well, of course, it's Elliot. The guy jogged through the West Side Highway in lingerie.
I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I love right here. This is what it's all about. You can talk a lot of shit, but a man steps up to the plate. Please welcome to the show from Steel Toe, Aaron. Aaron, thank you, buddy, for joining us. We appreciate you.
Dude.
No way, they lied them in?
They lied them in, bro. Fucking
what?
Dude, he just looks defeated. He just looks like he's got nothing, dude.
What?
And that's what I said at the top of the show, Clem. After this week, not that we're not going to cover Steel Toe, but the extent, like making it our whole show, because at a certain point you have to realize
there's only so much you can say.
Not only that, but you have to understand and recognize when you have victories. Count them up, count those chips, move on.
And take your run.
Move
exactly.
On. Aaron is now, unless Aaron comes out on Monday or Tuesday with some crazy fucking
win by 2 fucking hate.
Then then
it's all like Donkey Kong,
right.
bitch.
But yeah, guys, Aaron is done. Aaron is done. His days are numbered in this business. Let's keep watching.
How are we doing, girls? Are we gonna kick the ball around a little bit and talk shop?
Let's do this because I think it's long overdue. I think messages are getting misinterpreted, and like I said from the start, when we first met, Bob is the one that put me on to you guys. That was always complimentary of you guys, even in front of Chad and Kevin when this whole beef started. Bob never once jumped on board and said, "You're right, fuck them." He always kind of stuck up for you guys.
Not once, and that's actually the sickest part of this whole thing, because we were doing somebody else's show when this was all going down, apparently, and maybe
BYB
the lesson
podcast.
here is phone calls are better than texts, is that the intent of the message was to separate Bob from Kevin and Chad, because I know that the things that they're doing regarding my children, my have nothing to do with Bob, and Bob's not okay with that kind of shit. So that was, I mean, look, when it comes to your ex-wife, I mean, anyone who's been through divorce and shares custody of kids and all that knows that anytime the ex-wife is involved in anything regarding the reputation of the other party and everything else, unfortunately, lawyers do have to get involved. I mean, it's just, that's
okay. So he's threatening with lawyers here. Again, another bitch move, dude. You know,
yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too. I'm sorry.
Again, that should have been the name of the episode.
Yeah,
dude.
really, dude.
I'm trying to catch up with the chat.
And it's
Chat's
like a redundant thing. Like, this is like a theme for him now.
Right.
I think basically though, like what that's saying is he's exhausted all options.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
and he needs to fucking basically take it to legal court. Like that's because he ain't gonna win with radio. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, Radio Wars is not his thing. But Thanks says, John, you may have already picked up on this, but during this talk, Aaron tries several times to incorporate humor when answering questions, where he needs to be sincere. It bombs and comes off as wrong. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, he's like Alex just said, he's exhausted all options, and now he's backed into a corner, and he's already committed to this whole fucking I'm calling the lawyer thing, which is a bitch move to begin with.
Yeah, but no one gives a fuck. I'll call mine, motherfucker.
I'll call your lawyer for you.
I'll call your lawyer for you and shit on his desk. How's that sound?
You probably would do some shit like that.
I would, bro, because I'm sick in the head like that. But at least I don't go barking up the wrong tree, and I ain't all just bark, no bite. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'll fucking clench the jaws on you.
Like a pit bull, bro. Whoa.
Yeah, that's my rabies coming out.
I'm a tow guy, but Aaron has no case in court. This is all free speech. 1,000%.
Exactly, and he fucking started it.
And it's not like you know, we've been saying this, though. It's not like Chad doxed Aaron. It's not like Chad, you know, put out fucking pictures of Aaron's kids or fucking Ashley LaRue, like, you know, brought up his ex-wife just out of the whim. Ashley LaRue is a published author. She's published multiple books before from Fox Point Publishing. She's a public figure. She is, you know, she's entitled into this conversation. She's thrown in this conversation, you know, at fair game. She's fair game. And as far as the kids, like I said, there was only one picture I seen where Chad posted, but the kids' faces were blared out. So as long as he did that, I mean, okay, you could bring up somebody's, you know, wife and kids, right? It's fair game, you know, unless Aaron is trying to hide something, because it seems like Chad fucking hit a nerve, and now Aaron's running away from this situation because he's hiding something. Now that's something I think the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit thread, I think that's the something we're now after. Like, what is it that you're hiding? Like, what freaked you out? What spooked you out that bad that you had to fucking call lawyers and everything? Like I said, what Chad said wasn't anything fucking bombastic. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary.
It was more just like a fuck you, like,
right?
Yeah, nothing
like swinging my dick.
Yeah, it wasn't like dropping any like personal, pertinent information or like defamation to do anything to defile them. It was just like a general fuck you, your show sucks, like jibble jabble. That's it. Nothingness. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty wild shit, man. You know, so we'll see. Monday, Tuesday, apparently that's when the lawyers are coming out.
Oh, shit.
When someone says lawyer, I say goodbye. Yeah, and that should be fucking...
I'd laugh in your face, dude, because if you were going to do some shit like that, you would just do it and not tell me.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Levy's instincts are 100% right. Aaron is literally a snake oil salesman. Yeah, that's 100% true, man. And Levy, you know, at the end of all this, we're not going to play all of it because it's like 25 minutes worth of, fucking material here. We just simply don't have the time. But, essentially Levy's conclusion was, listen, I don't know about you, Aaron. This kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Instead of fucking just calling me man to man and we could have talked this out and hashed this out, you send me this threatening text messages, threatening my fucking livelihood. Like, fuck you. Now I don't trust you. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. I talked good about you. I came in your chat. I donated to your super chats and all that. But now I'm washing my hands with you. Fuck you. You're the only good thing I had. And now I'm saying fuck you.
Exactly.
So, and now you're forcing Levy's hand where Levy now has to, not that Levy wants to pick a side, but now he's going to pick Chad and Kevin's side because
it's an easy choice.
It's an easy choice.
Yeah, it's not hard.
Kevin pays him, and Chad's on the show.
Right.
And Chad, like I said, didn't fucking like kill his kids or anything
And
like
when
that.
you have background on the situation, there's no reason that you would take Aaron's side.
Exactly. None. The internet has turned on you, Sir Aaron. What are you going to do?
If I could be a Jew right now,
I'd be a Jew. Fuck. All right, let's just watch a little bit more of this, though.
My kids, I'll go to the mat when it comes to the kids and everything like that. So how much of what Kevin and Chad are saying about her is a lie, I don't know, but we're definitely getting to the bottom of it. Right. And look, prices have...
Wait a minute. First of all, Gino, you shut the fuck up. And I'm telling you that for the first time and the last fucking time, Gino, in your fucking chat. Okay? I'm telling you for the last fucking time to shut your fucking mouth about me.
Whoa.
Okay? Because I fucking never said anything about you. I've been doing fucking Kevin's show way before any of this shit started, okay? And Kevin has been nothing but a fucking friend to me, so go fuck yourself, okay? And if you got anything to say, I'll come up the fucking compound.
Yes.
Okay? I'll come up there
do
and
it.
say it to my fucking face, okay? You can hide behind Anthony's gun, and that's still not going to save your fucking ass.
Wow.
He ain't got the balls to pull the fucking trigger,
Jeez.
okay?
This is something I should have thought about before I sent Bob what I thought was a courtesy message, is all the other people and all the other shit that Bob deals with. When I talk to people, I talk to them in plain terms. I don't hint, I don't threaten, I don't do anything. So when I tell someone, look, I genuinely don't want any of this to affect you, I mean it. It's not a sarcasm, it's not a mafia threat. I'm from the Midwest, we don't have the mafia.
The fuck is he talking about?
I don't know,
do
dude.
Stuff like that. So Bob's reaction
Talking himself into a fucking hole.
Bit, but then when you consider the Gino stuff and all that other stuff, I
How
can
does
see
that surprise you when you basically throw in hints that you're going to take down what I do for a living? Basically.
No, that's not what I never once said I was taking it down. I said whatever blowback comes from contacting my ex-wife and doxing my children.
Nobody's
didn't dox your children.
Is contacting you. Chad doesn't even talk to her.
Yes.
And I know that for a fact. And that is a fact.
Look at this guy.
He's just playing a game that fucking you bid on.
I will say this, the conversations I've been having with other parties, I am not hearing the same thing that you are.
Well,
I'll leave it at that.
Well, Chad said that he has.
Let me ask you this, Aaron. Kind of looking back at the text now and hearing it, is there any party that feels like, yeah, this could have been?
Yeah, I would have definitely called Bob if I would have known that, the wires were going to get crossed in that way. Maybe I should have just never contacted Bob, but my intention was I didn't want him to think that anything we were going to have to do based on this had anything to do with him. I love Bob. I respect Bob. And my intention was to say, look, I separate you from this dirty trick or that dirty trick. I don't hold you in any ill will because of it.
Is there any party that feels like
real quick, more breaking news. I think we just got an invite to sit in on Kumia's Cucks tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time from Chad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're man. Hold on. There's some shit coming in right now, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. I'll keep playing this. Let me sort this shit out. We have some breaking news on this channel here. I guess all my wishing to be a Jew has come true, right?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Fuck, tell me we're going to end up on Compound Media.
No, we're not going to Compound. That's the last place we would go, bro.
Even
I
if
just
that
think
was
it's
like
funny.
It's like, hey guys, you know, we appreciate the work you've been doing. We dig what you're doing. Here's a job offer for Compound Media. I'd be so repulsed. I'd probably I'd have to hang it up, dude. I'd have to shoot myself in the fucking head.
Like,
dude.
yo, we're gonna change this to In the Taint podcast.
Yeah, might as well at that point, right? Fuck, man.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
All right, so I'm gonna play this. Let me sort some shit out real quick and figure out what's going on. Yeah, let's figure this out.
You know,
just keep
like I
watching
was
this.
telling that
I'll go to the
analogy
next
with
clip though. Let me set you guys up for the next clip. Clem, we're gonna need all hands on deck here because I got to do 30 million different things.
buddy.
So we're gonna go to 29-28, and Shuli is gonna ask Aaron if there's any regret. And Aaron said he loves the teasing content. So Aaron is admitting that he actually, you know, does love teasing people and making fun of people.
Oh, he likes tickling his clit?
Yes.
Okay.
Followed by them watching the clip, and Aaron cucks to Bob and says he's sorry. So 29-28, let's watch Aaron. I think we're right here.
I could see Aaron in a French maid outfit, like just dancing around.
Shit.
Yeah, right? Can't you?
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo, dude. With a wig and shit.
You know, he's all of a sudden people are surprised that a guy who's nuts is nuts. Is there any part of you that, I don't know if regret is the right word, but kind of feels like shit, I should have never got it started with this?
No. I mean, the making fun and the teasing content and stuff like that, I love that stuff. I think that's great, and I think that's all fair. All I'm doing now is saying, look, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. We've extracted everything out of this guy we're going to get out of him. He's gone nuts, the whole deal. Sometimes you got to learn to take your W's and just walk away and not teabag the shit out of something. And for me, that is when my kids and my family get brought into it. And I go, you know what? The juice isn't worth the squeeze on this one. Let them die.
Bob, is there anything you'd like to say?
Play the tape from this morning that he did.
Oh, I didn't.
This is where it gets awkward.
Because we
Check
had
this
Aaron
out.
on, so I didn't, but I'll put it on. This is from this morning, Aaron?
I hope so. Otherwise, this shirt needs to go.
So that someone said that in the chat. Like Aaron's trying to like disguise this with comedy.
Stupid.
And it's coming off as just fucking cringe. Yeah.
What? They're just trying to help somebody.
I don't know.
No, they're not trying to help anybody.
It doesn't help raise children either.
Yeah, it's a severe jealousy. And I'm honored that Kevin's that jealous of Steel Toe.
We're just watching this
that he would
unravel.
Go to that length.
In real time.
In real
But really,
time,
he
yeah.
just looked like a Chad Zumach, aka a stuttering John. The whole thing.
It's been a huge disappointment
yeah.
to see Kevin be that person.
D. Gulag says, I love those guys, Chad aside, but yeah, they were being pretty gross yesterday. They're not good people. And I gave Bob the benefit of the doubt, and I said, look, Bob, I know that you're not going to confront these guys. You don't have it in you. But I don't want
I don't have it in you.
Bob's pissed.
Shit.
Let's say
Holy
this.
shit.
Let's say this right now. A little bit of waking up to all the Twitter notifications and everything else. A little broadcaster bluster there, and definitely a shot thrown right there. But I mean, look, I had a shot thrown at me. I had a shot thrown back. I'm sorry about that one. I will rephrase and say, nobody who's sitting there doing a show with somebody else can possibly go, now, guys, I think we need to stop. There's no way you can maintain your credibility and do something like that. You can't fucking pull the brakes on something once it's in motion.
Yeah, and me knowing that basically there's no way he has no talking with her. He doesn't talk with her. He doesn't even know how to talk to her. And he told me that. And it was basically just whatever was said yesterday was jokes, like Chad's trying to be the new uncle or whatever. It was just because I know nothing is going to, happen of this. Nothing is going to happen. He's not going to have her on the show because how's he going to get in touch with her? Like
without being able to say too much. Oh God, I'm in a weird spot here.
Just say it, dude.
One of the
Fucking
parties
say it.
has confirmed that there has been a form of contact. That's what set me off. Like the part that set me off was that there were things that were said.
Sorry, I mean, I'm trying to do like 50 million different things here, but Aaron, just fucking say what you got to say, dude.
Dude, he's just beating around the bush.
I'm gonna just skip.
Watch this shit unravel.
It's amazing. All
I'm going to skip ahead to the next time clip, though. 37:45. Bob is going to call out Aaron for the threatening text, and Aaron alludes to what's to come from his lawyers. Sounds like someone has been caught cheating. Okay, so that's I put that on my notes. So Aaron's, essentially is sounding like somebody, like a girl just caught a guy or a guy just caught a girl, vice versa, whatever it is, cheating, and Aaron is starting to sound like, what I really meant was, this is really the context of it.
Babbling.
Just like mansplaining everything.
Right.
It's like, bro, take the L. Take the fucking L.
Exactly. Take some accountability and fucking move on. Nope.
I think it would be best if Aaron, I think we're going to try to start a petition here on the show. Sorry, guys. I'm not really commenting as much as we would normally do here, but trying to figure out all this shit so we can bring it here on the show. But essentially, I think what the best move for Aaron is, and maybe we can all start a petition.
It's just to fucking stop
and leave.
Yeah, kick rocks, dude.
It's you're done.
Go get a job at Arby's, Aaron.
Yes. And then tell me what it is to have a fucking steel toe fucking
up your ass.
Up your fucking Wait, I missed the joke. Steel toe up your fucking clitoris.
Oh, up your clit. He looks like a spicy clit, dude.
You're obsessed with that.
I know, bro. It's the joke of the day. I'll drop
joke of the no. Keep on, bro. I don't want to discourage you, bro. You're fucking bring it home, bro.
I will, dude.
Stand by it.
Giant wet clitoris.
Let's watch this. So Bob's gonna call him out, and Aaron just seems like he's explaining the night away, like fucking he had nothing. This wasn't his fault. Nothing was wrong, and we just got him all fucking confused. Sorry, guys. Watch this fucking
tainted presence.
Piece of shit.
Where he's gonna have a bad day, but I don't understand when somebody that I talk to all the time sends me a text that basically says that I'm going to affect your...
No, I didn't say I was going to affect. I said the opposite. I said I don't want any of this to affect you because it's not about you.
Well,
That's
read it,
what the message
Julie.
was.
Just see if I don't think I'm reading it. Nobody thought I was reading it wrong. I mean, what did it look?
Well, I just want you to let you know I never had a problem with you. I genuinely hope what comes next doesn't cause any professional harm.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, what was that in? Could you be a little more specific?
There's going to be some things in the coming days that we're currently
More
in
threats.
the process of working out that are going to kind of shed some light on this whole thing and kind of. There's going to be some statements, not from me.
Statements.
And none of it is going to mention. I should have maybe just let it come out, and it would have not. Bob's not going to be mentioned in any of it. Nothing. Like there's no. It was kind of an afterthought. I was like, I like Bob a lot. I want to reach out to Bob. I thought it was one of those knee-jerk things where I'm like, I want to reach out to Bob and let him know that even though I'm mixed up in this with a show he's on, I don't consider him part of the problem that I have.
Then why are you washing your hands with me?
Not with you, with Chad and Kevin.
Good job by Bob. Hold them feet to the fire.
Yeah, bro. Somebody's got to do it.
At one point, he said, "Look, this is continuing with what they're doing. I gotta wash my hands of Levy and distance myself from him."
Yeah, I should have said distance myself from Misery Loves Company and the podcast he's on. I don't mean personally. Bob's been awesome to us and the show. Bob's been great. Bob's been awesome. Look, man, there's just the stuff that's going on now. To me, is like, I don't know. It's not something that I do, like the family thing and all that. I do, busting people's balls and making fun and whatnot. And I just don't want to be I don't want to be dragged into that kind of world of misery. Loves Company, I guess it's fitting.
Yeah, God,
he's
dude,
just riding Kumi's nuts, dude.
You never know what's going to happen next.
It's worse than that, though.
He's just saying everything that Kumia had to say about it.
Kumia.
Kumia. What he not on this video, but what he said about the situation on his own podcast. Aaron's just repeating all of it.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad either way.
So bad, dude. Yeah, I mean, talk about regurgitating information. That's what it is. Have an original thought. How could you fucking go on this show and just ramble like that? Completely unprepared, ready to take no accountability. It's fucking crazy. It just blows my mind, dude. Like, if we were to go on it and, like, do something like this and have no fucking outlet or, like, direct thoughts or anything, it just is beyond me how you could be so unprepared and call yourself a radio show.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, Kumi said it like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's what Choppa Beats is saying.
Okay.
Choppy Beats.
All
yeah.
right, sorry. Dude, my bad, guys. I
No,
do
you're
apologize
good,
about
dude.
this.
You're multitasking.
Trying to set something up here. I'm trying to get Chad on this show right now. Apparently, we just got offered to sit in on Kumi's Cucks tomorrow at 1 p.m. But the audience wants Chad's response. They want to know what Chad's thinking right now. And we kind of are interested in that too. So we're trying to make that happen right now while simultaneously trying to watch fucking the Shuley Network and Bob Levy confronting Aaron right here live.
I'm surprised Chad's not in our fucking chat right now.
Same. Well, he might have stopped by.
He could have, yeah.
So, I mean, if Opie and fucking Gino were in the chat, I'm sure Chad
Chad's in it,
got
yeah.
wind of it.
Sure.
Maybe not. I don't know. But let me go. Sorry, dude. I feel like such fucking an unprofessional here, dude.
Gareth Brooks said Chad Zumag loves you guys.
Let's go. Mud Shark Army, dude.
Let's go, dude.
All right. We got 2 more clips from this, guys. Let's just try to wrap this up. Aaron's going to cope on one clip and then Levy's closing thoughts. So we're going to get both of that here. 49.50. Let's watch Aaron do a little bit of coping like he's been doing this whole fucking pod. And then we're going to get Levy's final thoughts on what he's actually thinking about Aaron.
When people go at it, okay? Somebody's going
Chaz
to win.
pounding Tito's. That sounds about right.
Somebody's going to go further than you may want them to. And then that's what happens. But it's not like, you went after Chad. Chad's just coming back. You know what I mean?
No, but I think, again, and the fact that I can't say too much is kind of hurting me here. Again, I'm not going after, like, the things I'm talking about, I'm not going after Chad.
Oh, really?
Oh,
no fucking way,
I'm not
dude.
going after- You're misunderstanding and thinking that the thing I'm hinting to you about is going after Chad. If anything happens with that, it's not going to be because of anything I have to say. And again, I'm sorry, this has to be kind of vague or whatever. It'll probably clear itself up by Monday or Tuesday. Right. But I'm not, there's no statement I'm going to be making because I can make my statements into a microphone. It's fine. I'm saying I've been given information because of the process I'm in right now that something's going to be, someone is upset and they're going to say some things, and I don't want, and I've said in the process I'm in, I've said there's 3 people on this show. There's one guy I don't want involved. And I've been having those conversations like, this guy did nothing. This guy he's all right. If you're going to be mad at anyone, don't be mad at this guy. He's okay. That's what I wanted to convey via the text. I should have shut my fucking mouth and just let the thing happen. And Bob probably would have thought nothing of it. I just didn't want anything to come out from someone else and have Bob think poorly of it.
Well, probably you should wait until the shit goes down so he knows exactly what you're talking about. Now it's just like you're texting him, you probably don't have cancer. What? Who?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. It was,
right.
like I said, the best of intentions, but, it was probably just, I had a thought.
He's just spewing lies right now.
Thought, rather than do anything with it. And look, man, I'm a man. I'm sorry that.
Oh, you're a man?
The impact.
That's the biggest lie I've heard all day.
Not
dude.
with that giant clitoris.
Not with that giant clitoris.
God, they should just call it Steel Clitoris.
The
morning
Steel Clit Morning Show?
Yeah, dude, or Steel Douche.
Wow.
Gotta clean your douche, Aaron.
You know how I could tell you're not a man? Yeah, I could tell this.
Was it the bitch tits or?
Well, the clitoris, yes, sure. But I could always tell somebody, they're not a fucking man. They're not fucking somebody with any sort of morals or anything like that. They're just trying to say and do whatever it takes, whether that means fucking hurting somebody or fucking lying to their audience or just lying to their fucking significant others. I mean, or lying to their family. But I could always tell that person and who they are when they always say, I'm a man.
Like, no,
I'm a man.
Like,
I'm a man's man.
Like, dude, you don't need to explain that. Like,
no fucking way. Really?
I mean,
you're a man.
We all thought you were up until you had to say it. Like,
Right,
what is
exactly,
it that
dude.
you're hiding, Aaron?
Oh, I don't know, dude.
Is Clem's fucking clitoris fucking...
Clem's
clitoris.
Clem's clitoris corner.
Welcome to Clem's clitoris.
Dude, I'm starting my own fucking podcast called Clem's clitoris.
You should, dude.
And
It
we'll
would be
just
a
have
hit.
Aaron on the banner. With his fucking ball sack tucked in and him in the mirror like, oh, like what,
Did you say
dude?
he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Yes, sir, dude.
Let's go.
Because I'm serving up basketballs in the paint on
This is-
Aaron's fucking, or April's head, excuse me.
This is nuts, dude. Even his head, bro. I mean, look at the fucking hairline on this one. Huh?
I know, dude. He's got that military haircut, like, dude.
Military
That
haircut?
widow's peak, like. Yeah, just like no fucking hair.
And dude, this has always got me about people who are like losing hair and balding. It's like,
bro, just shave your
it.
fucking shit,
Shave
dude.
it.
Yeah.
Shave it.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'd have more respect for you if you shaved it. I think I would actually fucking respect him if he shaved
Just
his hair.
shaved it off. Yeah, dude.
But it's like, what are you trying to
But
hold
then
on
he would
to?
really just look like a wet vag if he did that.
Maybe
Maybe
well,
not.
maybe not.
Or maybe he'll look like Mr. Clean.
Or Mr. Tate. Andrew, that is.
Oh, Mr. Tate.
Mr. Tate.
Bro, speaking of him, I read a Twitter post from him, and he's like, I'm sitting in a jail cell, and I did 600,000 sit-ups today. If I'm getting more work done than you in a jail cell, you need to reevaluate your life. I was like, oh my God, bro.
That dude's nuts.
Calm down.
Yeah, guys. So I think everyone, probably, feels that sort of way. It's like, bro, just cut your fucking hair, bro.
Just cut it off, dude.
You're not doing yourself any service.
I wish they would just retire.
You know what would be hilarious if he came on fucking this Bob Shuley fucking podcast, and instead of him trying to like mansplain himself and fucking,
I can't believe he did this and had no sort of like
plan,
semblance or plan of what he wanted to say or accomplish.
He's got that Shaka Zulu doll, right? I would have just did this whole interview as Shaka Zulu, bro.
No, dude.
Fuck, I'd been like, yo, that's comedy. You know what I mean? Like,
Fuck
that's
no, bro.
funny.
He ain't funny.
Exactly. Who even ever think of something like that? He's like, oh man, I just gotta I'm a man, dude. That's me.
You do a good impression of him.
Oh, dude, what can I say? I practice.
Dr. Foz said Aaron and Steel Toe fans are bullying a disabled black guy on Twitter as we speak.
No way. Send the link.
Send
the link.
Drop it.
We're exposing, dude, guys, I think we might not dox. We might wipe off everything else on today's docket. And we're just going to try to
dive right into this shit.
Just going to yeah. I mean, we only got what time is it here? We got about an hour left, and we still have to do Chad's response. We could save the other shit. Maybe we'll do another show during the week if we get some.
And cover the rest of that?
Cover the rest of it. Yeah, cover what we had.
Are you
for the
getting
rest of
Chad's
today.
response?
I'm waiting.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, I'm saying Chad had a video response as of yesterday.
Oh,
we're going to
I
cover
got
that,
you.
but
My
we're
bad.
trying to actively get Chad on the show. So we'll see if he answers. And I was sent, look, and this is for future reference, guys. If you guys are going to send clips to the Twitter or Instagram, Facebook, wherever you guys send clips at, that's fine. We encourage you guys to send clips. It takes a lot of work off me and what I have to do. But if you're going to send the clips, just send time codes. That's all I ask. And make sure they align with the video you send the time codes with. Because I just got a clip, and it's like the payoff.
A 45-minute video?
And it's like a 2-hour video.
Oh,
and it's
shit.
like, dude, I'm trying to run a show here. I can't
watch that.
sift through this right now. I appreciate it for sure, 100%. I mean, it's awesome, but got to be able to clip it out here. All right, so yeah, send that link. Oh, here, let me see if I can't find it. I'll go to Steel. I wouldn't even know what to search. I can't just go to Steel Toe because I doubt he's fucking bullying a black man right now. Not cool at all. Let me see if anyone's fucking. All right, so I don't think. Yeah, we don't have that link. All right, so let's see what Shuley has to say here. Yo, can you throw me that charger, bro? Can you? Do you
My charger?
Yeah, how much
Yeah.
percent your phone got?
I'm good.
You want to walk it to me or throw it? Don't matter. Whatever you want to do.
What do you want me to do?
Whatever you feel most comfortable with.
I'll give you a little Brett Favre.
Brett it?
But not steal your
Just-
welfare
I'd walk
money.
it. I'd walk it.
You want to walk it?
Yeah, because the camera and the mics, and you never know what's going to happen. But just don't. Yeah, right there. That's good. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. All right, I'm going to throw the camera on you. I'm going to plug this charger in real quick.
So entertain our audience here. Shout out to everyone, for tuning in today. We appreciate everyone checking out this channel. Some of you might be for the first time checking us out. We are live every Saturday. Today, we're live 11 a.m., usually to like 5 or 6 p.m. Next week, 11 a.m., same time. But the following week, we made the announcement at the top of the show that we are going to be switching our time from 11 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. So instead of going live at 11 a.m., we're going to be starting at 6:30 p.m. It's going to be a little bit later because Al has a new gig, so he's going to be taking care of some things on Saturdays. So, but we still will be here on Saturdays, just a little later on in the day. So, Clem, camera's on you. Just, maybe get some people's thoughts real quick. I mean, literally for like 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, dude. I just still can't believe that after all the bullshit that Aaron and April did and all the stabs they took at Chad, for them to walk it back. I mean, what does that say about them? Not only as, podcasters, but just as professionals. I mean, really.
I would say that term loosely, bro. They're not professionals.
Well, they're not really professionals, but they act like they are. And they have a following that suggests so.
Now, my question to you, Al, what do you think the chances are that we possibly, one or two things happen? One, we get a cease and desist, or two, we get a response. What are the chances you think of each?
I think we're more likely to get a response than a cease and desist.
Yeah.
Because I think they're just saying that lawyer talk is that's their last resort.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't tell someone that you're sending them a cease and desist either. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and they take swings all the time. So it's like, if they did that, we could just send one right back.
Comedy Hack says, good show, boys. Appreciate your Comedy Hacks. And Thanks says, my first time here. Already like the show.
Well, thank you.
Well, thanks.
Welcome to the show.
We appreciate you.
Yeah,
Dr.
hell yeah.
Foz. The disabled guy's name on YouTube. Wait. Is it dislabeled or disabled?
Disabled.
Because there's a dislabeled on YouTube as well. But this disabled guy's name on YouTube is Wrestling Otaku. Yeah. He has a funny video up replying to Aaron now. They are trying to get Otaku banned. Ooh, that's pretty spicy. This is currently happening right now. This is the beef that's happening right now. Or is this something...
No, he's saying as we speak.
As we speak. Oh, let's check it out. Preferably if you have a link so I don't have to fucking stop the show and search you.
Disabled black wrestling Otaku responds to Aaron.
Clitoris. I'm the FBI here at my house in fucking 5 minutes. Like, what are you searching, dude?
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's a funny porno.
Let's see. Wrestling.
Cocaine Bear. Wrestling Cocaine Bear.
Dude, I forgot because I made the thumbnail on Tuesday. I forgot what it was.
Dude, it's probably the best thumbnail we've had. For real.
Mega Mind's on it.
Yeah, right? Like, who's that blue motherfucker?
Okay, so this was 15 hours ago. It says the bitch list steel toe. Now, it's only 5 minutes. All right, do we want to check this out? It's only 5 minutes.
I'm into it, dude.
You guys want to check this out?
How we feeling, chat?
Yay or nay? Wrestling Otaku responding to steel toe. Literally says...
Put a 69 in the chat if you want to see it.
The bitch list, Steel Toe Morning Show, and says, today we add a whole show.
Yep.
They're doing it?
They want to do it, yeah.
Yep. Okay, that's fucking...
That's LFG. 69, yeah.
69. You sick fucks.
I know, dude. That's my fault.
It's all good. I mean, it's not like you've been talking about Aaron's clitoris for the whole fucking 7 hours.
Episode. But I believe it, and no one's challenged it yet. Well, they're like, yeah, he's got a clip for sure. He's for sure.
You remember the scene out of Step Brothers where who was it? Will Ferrell's stepbrother in that movie. I forget the dude's name. Derek something, I think, in real life. But essentially...
Derek Chauvin?
No, not Derek Chauvin.
That was you a couple weeks ago.
It was last week.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially what he was doing, he's like, Brendan's got a mangina. Brendan... You never seen that, bro?
No, I've seen it.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's essentially what just happened.
Oh, absolutely,
pretty
bro.
Funny. Anyway.
Except we're using the non-slang term.
Right.
The science
we're
term.
We're using the slang term, aren't we?
Clitoris. That's the science term. Mangina is the slang term.
Okay, I got it confused. All right, so this is Wrestling Otaku, 3K subs. Now, this is for people who, I mean, I guarantee most people know who this is in the chat. If you watch Steel Toe or if you ever watched Steel Toe, this was one of Steel Toe's poor victims. A disabled guy living in his grandmom's basement trying to make content and trying to fucking, succeed in the life of YouTube. And Aaron would just, constantly pull this guy's video up and just like shit on him and poke fun at him.
That's fucked up.
And again, another instance where it looks like I've never seen this video. I mean, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. So I don't know what possibly could be in this, but I can only imagine he's going to clap back at Steel Toe. What I'm concerned about is Aaron going to fucking pull the lawyers out with Wrestling Otaku because, I mean, that's his fucking only move now. Pull the lawyers. So,
bro, that is so cringe.
It's not even cringe, bro. It's just like unrespectable. Like any respect you had left, it's now out the fucking window.
Fucking cringe, dude.
So let's see this Wrestling Otaku. It's the first time we're playing him here on this channel. He's got 3K subs. So if you haven't yet subbed to him already, like I'm going to do right now, subscribed. Let's check this out. Let's see what he has to say. Why Dad says, don't put your nuts on my drum set. Step Brothers reference.
Hell yeah.
Put his link up, please. All right, I got you. Give me a second. I got you. This song rips. Let's check it out, Wrestling Otaku. And here, I'm going to drop his link here in the chat.
Yo. Listen.
There it is,
Yo.
Wrestling Otaku right there.
Check it. It's time, y'all. That time once again for my exclusive burial series right here on YouTube, The Bitch List. Number 3. Drop it for you here tonight. And you see, after the absolute burials of Jake Doolittle and Sensitive Society, who got all up in their feelings because of my videos, I figure I'd do another one here, third time's the charm. So for this edition, we're getting away from the podcast, we're getting away from the commentary side of YouTube, and we're going to take a look at a podcast channel. Today's bitch list will be featuring a group, a channel, individuals who call themselves the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Whoa! Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I already like this guy way better than Aaron, dude.
I know.
Way more entertaining.
But as far as this video goes, from this video on, I hereby name them the Stank Ho Morning Show.
Stank Ho!
Nice. So, the main focus of this burial will be the host of said show, guy by the name, some clown by the name of Aaron, or as I like to call him, a low-budget, dollar store Stephen Colbert off Wish.
Whoa! Shit!
That's this dude, this failed radio talk show host, from what I heard. He apparently likes bringing me up recently.
Yes.
He apparently really, really badly wants my attention.
That's fucked up.
He might be gay for you.
Otaku. Well, Steven, or Aaron, I should say, you want the smoke with the rest of Otaku? You want the rest of Otaku's attention, right? You want the smoke with me. You want the smoke with me. Well, I'm going to give it to you, just not in the way you want it, Steven.
Ooh.
So, I look at your cast of cronies, your little cast of losers, and honestly, I see no talent. Okay, you and these other people that you do these videos with, you got some random guy who you're in the podcast or the show with, some Zeb Coulter, Dutch Mantel looking motherfucker talking about nothing.
Yo, we should get this dude on the
You're
podcast.
talking on me, right? You bring me up in your little video, as you have done the last several weeks, because, everybody loves the rest of Otaku, apparently. And you're in this video talking about nobody wants to go to Central Maryland. Well, I'm pretty sure nobody wants to go up there, up in Bumblefuck, Minnesota.
That's fucking for damn sure.
Dude,
To
for
do
sure.
What exactly? Play in the snow?
Yeah.
Roll around in cornfields?
Yo, this kid's great, dude.
At least you could go to the aquarium in Baltimore.
Shout out to Sadie
good
Six
point.
Pass. No disrespect, no slide towards you because I know you're from that area. But I'm talking about this guy, these guys in specific. So, Steven,
Zen producer
I'm
said
not
this guy's
exactly sure
king.
what you're going for here with your goofy looking ass. But just know you are officially on the rest of Otaku's radar.
All dubs.
And
all
as of this
dubs,
video,
dude. Yeah.
Steven, you and the rest of the Stank Ho Morning Show have just
Stank
been
Ho
made
Morning Show.
another example of another statistic on the bitch list. You can thank me for that later. Oh, and before I kind of close this one out here, I just want to make one more little shot here. Since you want to talk about my videos regarding women, since you want to bring up the situation on the Tinder thing, because, oh God, Wrestling Otaku harassed the Tinder woman that I have no idea, I don't even know, so let me run to her defense. White knighting simps.
Yes.
What's a white knighting simp, Steven?
Steven, I love that, dude.
That is prototypical bitch behavior.
Yes.
But you see it all the time nowadays. And one other thing, that little, your little co-host,
April?
that little woman,
April?
the little blonde you do videos with,
April?
your waifu,
Yes.
what's her name, April?
Yes, April.
Yeah. The rest of Otaku is not impressed.
Yes, he's not impressed. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Got to give him this, dude. Ow.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Yes, he did. Wrestling Otaku coming out with the heat.
Wow.
Than that 8 cup you got over there.
Oh, shit. Coming out her tits. I don't know.
And word on the street is Aaron or Steven.
Was he coming out her tits or his tits? See,
probably both. Probably a little mixture.
Is that you got bigger tits than she does.
Yes!
That's what we've been saying.
Yeah, so go on ahead with your goofy asses. Go on ahead. You stick with that 8 cup there. But don't.
This is great.
Wow, dude. This is the content that we needed in our lives, dude.
You will be made another example of, just like you were in this video. So that's pretty much all I gotta
yes,
say.
Sir,
on
dude.
These guys on the Stank Ho Morning Show. You guys have officially been made famous. So you ought to be proud of yourself.
Love the music in the
You have
background,
officially
setting the
been
ambiance.
added to the bitch list because you guys are most definitely, from what I've seen, biatches.
Yes.
Mic drop on these motherfuckers.
Yes.
Damn, dude.
Just like that. It's too easy. It's too easy. You make it easy for me. You make it easy for me. Wrestling Otaku gets one again. Another one bites the dust. So that's all I got to say on that. And that's going to close out this edition of the bitch list. So fuck all the haters. Fuck Logan Paul.
Yes.
I'm out this piece. Later, homies.
Wow. This kid is
Wrestling
now, he's speaking our language, bro.
Bro, he's way more entertaining than Aaron and April. Holy shit.
Give it up for Wrestling Otaku.
That was awesome, dude.
That's a treat right there,
I'm
guys.
subbing to him, bro.
That's amazing.
Aaron's apparently trying to play it off like, oh, I was just trying to help him reach a bigger audience.
Wait, do we have that? Do we have
It's
that?
on Twitter.
All right, let's check it out. Let me see if I can find it really fast. If not, I think what we're going to close out the show with was yesterday's MLC podcast because we're going to kind of switch gears off of Steel Toe, but it still has something to do with Steel Toe. But mainly what it has to deal with is we find out a lot about Tony Hinchcliffe, Chris D'Elia, fucking Jeff Ross. I mean, this chick, Kathy fucking Hochul, or whatever the fuck her name is. I don't think it's Kathy Hochul.
Is she the governor?
Yeah, that's not Kathy Hochul.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh my God.
But I forget her fucking name. I have it on my notes somewhere. But essentially, she just spills the beans on all of the LA comics. So we're going to dive into that. I think at the final thing on the show here. All right, let's get the Shuli Network off my screen. Cool. That's done. All right, let's see if we can't find what Steel Toe is saying currently. I'm curious to know what Steel Toe's response to that, because you look at somebody like a Wrestling Otaku, and for somebody like Steel Toe, looks at Wrestling Otaku and probably thinks, I can only imagine, he looks at Wrestling Otaku and thinks that he's like an easy target, a nice punching bag, somebody to kill 30 minutes with, and kind of makes Aaron look good in a positive light because Aaron...
No, dude.
No.
That's the most convoluted thought process ever.
I'll tell you what, dude. I'd rather spend the rest of my dying days listening to Wrestling Otaku than Steel Toe Morning Show.
Same, bro. Same. Easily. What a moron Aaron is.
Let's see.
And now he's going to try, and he's going to backpedal like he does with everything.
Yeah.
Dude, if you can't stick with a statement, you shouldn't say it, bro.
He's saying, like, 2 hours ago, I would go on Otaku's channel 100%. I find him very entertaining. So more backpedaling from Aaron. Yes.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah,
I can't stand that shit.
That looks like the extent of it. Let me see if there's anything in the comments. Yeah. Yeah, so Wrestling Otaku, guys. Maybe because I think we're going to try to do a show during the week. We're gonna finish off what we didn't cover today, and I'm gonna try to set something up. I'm gonna try to set up a proper burial for Steel Toe, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Like a send off.
A send off.
Okay.
So I think we're gonna do that probably like Tuesday night.
Yeah, because they're done. They're burying themselves.
They're done.
They're done.
So are you good Tuesday night? Do you know?
Yeah, should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll shoot for Tuesday. If you want to do it in studio, if not, if you do it over Skype, whatever's easier for you.
Cool.
All right, so let's do this. Let's close out the show with some MLC. I'm just trying to close out my tabs here. I got so many fucking tabs, guys. I mean, that's the hardest part about running this show is all the tabs that are up. I just constantly sift through. All right, so let's go to the MLC podcast. This was from Friday. It's from yesterday. And it's more of Chad and Kevin and Bob kind of doing a victory lap. You know, they got Steel Toe right where they want them, buried. Who knows for good? It seems to be it's going to be pretty permanent, man. It might not happen this week, guys. So I don't want to get people's hopes up and thinking that come Tuesday or come Monday, Aaron's going to fucking be a different person or he's not going to stream at all. Like, it's going to take some time. But we've made a dent, guys.
Yeah, we have.
The Steel Toe Boring Show, I mean, ever since that Reddit popped up 2 weeks ago, man, Aaron's career...
downhill.
Done. This is a great start. This is a great start. We have to count our fucking winnings and, regroup for the next attack. And we'll see what Aaron has to do, if there's any lawyers that get involved and so on and so forth. But let's play this. And this is going to be the last thing we're going to do on tonight's show unless anything else crazy happens and comes across our desk. But we appreciate everyone tuning in today. Let's pull up the notes here. This is MLC from yesterday. And what the fuck's her name, bro? MLC, Alice Hamilton. Alice Hamilton was on the MLC podcast, pretty much dropping dimes on everybody. So let's check this out. Let's see what happens here. It's Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy, and Chad, as Alex to call him, Chad Zoloft.
Chad Zoloft.
AKA Chad Zumach. So let's see what these guys have to say.
Kevin, wait, what do you? So there's no Adam here, but wait, let me Joe Exotic. I think there's Joe Exotic. Please get Stevie Lou in here. Is perfect. I can't. There's all him and Stevie Lou don't even get along, so I really don't trust that one.
I don't even think about the guy. I really don't.
Who, Stevie Lou?
Yeah, he tries so hard, and it's just like
but he's like a friend of the show, so I can't really. I can't get caught in all these. I'll stay. I can go anything against Gino and Steel Toe and fucking Kumia and Bill Schultz, 100%. All that is 100%.
So Bob's still mad.
Everything else I have.
Now, keep in mind, when we watch Bob Shuley, Bob Levy, and Aaron on that podcast, that was Friday afternoon. This is Friday night. And Bob's still a little ticked off about this.
Right. He's heating. You could see he's wearing the same jacket, too.
Yeah.
Same day.
Yeah, same day. Chad's wearing the captain hat, obviously, from Sully. I am the captain now.
I am captain now.
AIDS can't kill me. I kill AIDS. Reverend Bob Levy had me on the floor with that one.
Bob, what's going on? You're still mad or no?
Well, yeah, I'm confused. You know what I mean? I got too many things to do today to think about it and sit down. But I mean, you
were fired up. You were fired up.
Basically seemed like a threat to me, and
it was twice.
Agreed with me afterwards when they read it. I was like, "What the fuck?" You know?
What did they read?
The text that he sent me.
Gino?
You know? Not Gino. Gino. No, he just came in the room, fucking mouthing off, like, and I'm just. It's amazing. Just stop fucking coming in the room mouthing off.
He's got nothing to do.
No, but it's like everybody else. Everybody says we're the bad people, but they don't shut the fuck up. Nobody else shuts the fuck up. You know, this
Wait,
thing
who
could have
sent you a
been
text? Who sent you a text?
Steel Toe sent me a text last night before I went on.
And Bob unloaded on him.
Thanks, Teamster Tim. What did he send you a text about?
That shit's going
Dr.
down.
Foz says Otaku would be a great speaker at a funeral.
It just didn't seem like fucking
That's great.
Something I needed to fucking hear or want to be part of. Where is it? It's totally, there's two parts that I thought was a threat right off the bat. Just want to let you know, I never had a problem with you. I generally hope that what comes down doesn't cause you any professional harm. That's a threat right there. But the involvement of ex-wife.
Look at both Chad and Kevin. They're loving it.
They love it, dude. Look at Chad. He's like a kid in the candy store.
Yeah.
Chad, do not. I do a show for a fun audience that looks to have a good time. Chad and Kevin don't. Sorry for what's coming, but I didn't ask for it. Two hacks don't know how to be funny, overplayed their hand. Now that blowing up spots. Not that
All right, so we get it. He's just reading back the text message
from Aaron.
John, can you turn it up the volume a little bit? Yeah, I got you. Hold on 1 second.
It's not even.
That's volume. I think it's their volume, guys. Here, let me do this.
Yeah, it's their fucking.
I looked into it. I have a lawyer on
They
retainer.
got
There's nothing
Xbox
he can
microphones
do.
and shit.
Listen, I didn't say anything bad about his kids at all. I said I said Ashley LaRue has a lovely family, and I tried to sell books, and there's nothing he can do about that. Nothing. Zero. So bring it. I want your wrath, Steel Toe. Bring it. What's coming down? Bring it, bitch.
You talking about that snowstorm?
Yeah, maybe it's that big snowstorm coming through.
No, I don't like. He thinks that like Chad does having talk, like he talks with her every day. He's never even talked to her, Chad.
I've never had any contact with her, and it's not illegal if I did, but I didn't, and I don't. You took the bait like a bitch. You're dumb. I made it believe like I was, and I'm just saying shit, and you think it's coming from a source, so you know it's true. So you show your cards every time, and that's why you packed up shop, and like the great Opie said, you folded up like a cheap tent.
Yeah, but what am I doing?
You're making fun of him. We were trying to promote the book. He got butthurt because we said we're going to have his ex-wife on for the book, and that's when he lost it, period.
Yeah, but I can't. But I didn't even. I haven't done a fucking thing.
You haven't done anything. You did nothing.
I mean, what he's trying to do is what they always try to do with Bob. They try to separate Bob from the show because then, they try to do it in Rochester, and they try to do it, and Kumi was doing it, working it the whole weekend, and Gino's been fucking yipping away at Bob ever since he started doing these live chats because he's fucking Gino knows what's going on. He knows we're killing it, and so he's like nervous that we have more fucking power than Compound Media does, because we do. We have more active fans.
Which that's pretty sad though too. I mean, granted, it's a YouTube audience, it's a broader audience, but I mean that is true. Not that we're huge Kevin Brennan fans, but I mean there was a bunch of times in this show I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, Kevin's got a point. Two things can be true at once. We don't have to be Kevin Brennan fans, also agree with him at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like there is room for fucking.
I don't like when people flex their YouTube account. Like, unless you're like Mr. fucking Beast.
I get that.
I don't want to fucking hear it.
And I understand that, but you have to understand where Kevin's coming from. Kevin came from Compound Media, getting paid only $100 fucking a week. So for him to go off on his own, now granted, he was already pretty successful before this, but for him to go off on his own and try to start his own quote unquote show and to surpass Compound Media and Anthony Kumi, I mean, he's got the elaborate set, the green screens, the mics, the cameras, all this. For Kevin Brennan to do this, what Aaron says, with just a BK headset, I mean, that should tell you everything right there. I mean, Kevin is doing better than Kumi. So it's like,
but it's not saying much.
Not saying much, but it's still fucking a little dig at Kumia.
Yeah, exactly.
And
well, it's still like I used to work for you. Now I'm doing better than you.
Right.
You used to have my ass, and now I'm tapping your ass.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
So little digs, subtle digs there.
That's the extent of them talking about Steel Toe. I mean, they make subtle hints towards it. I want to play Kevin snapping at Chad, which is hilarious. I mean, one of the highlights of this MLC podcast is when Kevin fucking goes nuclear on everybody, including Chad. It's fucking gold. And then the rest we're going to watch. Alice Hamilton just pretty much spill the beans on all of the fucking LA comics that are known to man. Sam Tripoli, Tony Hinchcliffe, Jeff Ross, Chris D'Elia. I'm pretty sure Brian Callen. I mean, it's just so many fucking people here.
Brian Creepy Callen.
All right, so let's go to 4630. Or I'm sorry, 4023. And we're going to watch Kevin snap at Chad. Now, all right, yeah, 40, what did I say, 4023?
Just begging. Yeah, I got all the numbers. And Compound Media people are like, well, we'll give them out on our show that nobody watches. Kumia won't, because he know it would look bad. But Gino, of course, will. And then I'm like, DM me. I got 4,000 fucking followers. I'll give everybody, next time somebody's number's given out, I'll give out everybody's number. Everybody's. Think I give a shit if Garrett likes me at this point?
All right, so Kevin threatening right there. If anyone doxes Kevin Brennan, just be prepared that all your numbers are getting doxed. Kevin making it real clear right off the bat, but this is where he's going to freak out on Chad. I thought this was pretty fucking hilarious.
What about Mike
Garrett
Calta's
can go
number?
suck a fucking dick too. What?
What about Mike Calta's number? Can you give that out?
Chad, you're such a hack. I'm gonna cut you loose.
No, because I got to go.
Mike Calta's number. I gave it out once, you fucking hack, and I took it out of the fucking show. Okay? What about the credit cards you stole?
Wow.
I didn't give out Mike Calta's number either. Where's the proof?
I have it.
Wait, you have the proof that I gave out Mike Calta's number?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Bob, can you stick around? He's on edge today.
I got a show, baby. I sold out tonight, baby. Things are happening.
You don't have to shower. Just stick around for a little bit longer. Jump in the
I
pool.
gotta eat. I didn't do nothing. I got.
Bob, you're not leaving. Then we're all leaving.
Saint Ranger, 1959.
All right, so that's Kevin. It's a little fun one. Kevin snapping at Chad.
Oh, Tommy.
Love to see it. Love to see
Chad
it.
didn't even know how to react.
Yeah, he's like,
what?
Yeah, you got me.
You got me.
All right, so let's meet Alice Hamilton at 4630. She's going to admit that Andrew Santino cheats on his wife.
Well, what a shocker.
We haven't really done much of Andrew Santino. I just find him to be completely repulsive. And, like, I can't watch anything he does, dude. I mean, he just put out a fucking comedy special called Cheeseburger. I mean, what the fuck? How are you going to name your comedy Not So Special, Cheeseburger? It's like if we named one of our songs Chicken Nuggets. Like,
that sounds like a Burt Kreischer comedy special.
Right.
Cheeseburgers.
All right, where do I got to get to? All right, 4630. Let's watch Alice spill the beans on Andrew Santino. Now, this is where it's good. Gets good, dude. This gets fucking really good, really entertaining. I'm watching this the whole time. I'm on the edge of my seat. So let's see Alice completely fucking throw everybody under the bus. Let's see. Josie Master says Santino is a waste of time. I completely 100% agree with you.
Hard agree.
So let's watch this shit, man.
You came in swinging, naming names. That was fun. That's very un-LA.
Who did she name?
She's naming all the names right now. She's like, Andrew Santino and, all these.
What did Santino do?
Oh, I mean, he's just constantly cheating on his wife.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Damn.
He's like going on stage and he's like complaining like women are all gold diggers. And it's like, not, dude, you're like chasing women down and then cheating and then paying them all your money to not tell your wife that's not gold digging.
Wow.
You're paying them. Like you could save your money if you just weren't cheating all the time.
Or just get a hooker or something.
Yes.
Be fiscally responsible.
Or just sleep with your wife.
Even better, Chad. Wow. Is Chad becoming
Responsible?
the voice of reason?
Oh my
Chad
God.
Zumach?
What's your Twitter handle?
It brings a tear to my eye when we see
Turning a
progress
new
like
leaf,
this,
dude.
dude. Yeah,
He's turning a new
it
leaf.
really does. Like, wow.
I think a couple people were saying this when I posted the video yesterday that Chad has the possibly an early contender for 2023 comeback player of the year.
The Ben Simmons player of the year.
Ben Simmons player of the year. Absolutely.
Damn,
dude.
bro. We should make a trophy and make it Ben Simmons.
I wanted to do that,
yeah,
dude.
we should.
I know. There was no time from yesterday to today to possibly
we'll
get that done.
do it and then at the end of the year, we'll let the chat vote who wins.
Right.
Had the biggest come around.
But essentially, dude, what Alice is going to tell us, like, it doesn't shock me in one bit because we've been saying this for the better part of 2 years.
Dude, we knew it. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah.
But, you know, to a lot of people, they hear this, oh, Andrew Santino cheats on his wife, or Chris D'Elia is a pedophile, or fucking Brian Callen raped Tig Notaro, or whatever the case was. People hear that and they come to the defense of these guys. I don't know why they do, but they do it. And they make you like they try to make you feel like you're fucking insane. You fucking are jealous. You're a hack. You're a failed comic. You know, this, you're that. And it's like, dude, I'm simply here just fucking pointing this shit out.
Exactly.
Like, these guys are scumbags.
We didn't make the conspiracy.
Right.
Like, we're just shining the light. That's all.
We're shining the light. We're highlighting it to our audience.
Because there's already you know, people already think that comedians are fucking lowlifes. Yeah, exactly. There's already that stereotype out there. So it's like when you put it under the microscope to really take a look, you start finding this pattern. This one rapes children and shit. This one cheats on their wife. This one fucking uses their power to rape other comedians. It's like, dude, this is a seriously fucked up business. Yeah. And then you see Bobby Lee. He's jerking his willy to fucking every Subway employee. Yeah. It's like, dude, this is some really corrupt shit.
By the way, the Bobby Lee Subway thing, impressive callback, dude. That was from like 4 weeks ago.
Remember
dude.
that? Yeah.
That was impressive.
It'll never leave my brain because now it's in there forever.
It's burned in your brain, dude.
Yeah, bro.
You know, and I get it, guys. You know, people, you know, want to say, oh, man, you're just trying to Me Too people. You're just trying to cancel people. Look, you know,
no, we're not.
That's not what we're trying to do. But, okay, if we heard about this through one person or just one instance of this, I would let it go. I'd be like, okay, maybe that person is like, you know, just an unhinged employee. Maybe,
you know, we're coming after habitual offenders.
Habitual offenders that have fucking a rap sheet of people fucking accusing them and claiming that this happened. Like, it, you know, it's one thing if like if Chris D'Elia had one underage chick come after him saying like, yo, he was trying to be a little too handsy with me, right? It's a whole different ballgame when 75
There's like documented
women,
fucking cases of it.
75 women, or it was something like 47 women or some crazy
number.
And
they all have the same story.
Same story,
yeah,
same
that's
everything.
alarming.
It's pretty alarming. So to the people that still support Chris D'Elia, now I shine my flashlight, my hypothetical flashlight, on you. It's like, you know, you're just as much of a scumbag for supporting this guy and fucking going to bat for him on a day-in-and-day basis. You know what I mean? And you're enabling him. That's the thing. And not just Chris. All these guys, you enable them. And that's what we're trying to break. We're trying to just create a different fucking, like a new dialogue.
Sure.
You know?
Sure.
So Andrew Santino is outed for cheating on his wife. I mean, it's not crazy. I mean, it's kind of right on course.
Just facts, yeah.
It's right on course. Alice admits on this next clip, 4722, Alice admits Chris D'Elia tried to fuck Neil Brennan's girl, and Kevin goes off on Neil. So we're going to watch a twofold clip here. Chris D'Elia once tried to fuck Neil Brennan's girlfriend, which is pretty low because they're friends. But then Kevin just goes fucking completely ballistic on his brother Neil.
Wow.
So let's watch. I'm just going to let it rock from here.
I'm going to follow.
On Twitter, I'm Alice R. Hamilton. R.
You related to Argus?
No. It's Argus Hamilton.
So wait, I'm trying to find this super chat. It's a good one.
D'Elia tried to fuck Neil's girlfriend one time.
In front of Neil? In front of Neil.
Not she told Neil, and then Neil went to D'Elia and was like, "Are you trying to fuck my girlfriend?" And D'Elia was like, "Nah, she's trying to fuck me." And Neil picked D'Elia over her and broke up with his girlfriend.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
She was like,
Neil.
So did you hear that?
Times.
Did you hear that? D'Elia tried to fuck Neil Brennan's girlfriend, and somehow it got twisted, and then Neil broke up with his girlfriend and sided with Chris D'Elia.
Wow. That sounds like some master manipulator shit.
I don't know if it's master manipulator. It sounds like some cuck shit to me.
True. Well, we saw that Neil's into that shit on the Tiger Belly podcast. Yeah, dude. He was having intellectual podcast sex with Kalila.
Another good callback from you, Clint.
Yeah, dude.
You're on it on this back half of the show.
Dude, I pay attention. I'm telling you.
Nice. All right, so let's watch this. This is where Kevin goes off on Neil, and this is this is what I enjoy. I like to see fucking feuds, and this is Kevin feuding with his brother Neil. And now some would claim that Kevin is jealous of Neil Brennan. Obviously, Neil, you know, co-created the Chappelle Show and is pretty much in with big-time Hollywood. Kevin's going to claim that doesn't bother him and that Neil's just a hack and he's not funny, which I can kind of agree with. I don't think Neil's that great of a fucking comedian. I don't think he really should be even classified as one of the greats, but he is for whatever reason. Kevin's going to break all that down for us. So let's listen to what KB has to say.
Neil prefers fame over hot women, over any woman. Neil has no real serious attraction to women, but he does have. It's all about. He's just a star fucker from the beginning. My mom's the same way, and Neil's pathetic, and he'll always take fame. He'd rather hang out with a famous dude than a hot lady. That's a fact.
But like, Delia's barely more famous than him, and he was gonna let him fuck his girlfriend. Like, how much of a
Neil's
star
not famous. You guys think he's famous because he wears that I co-created the Chappelle Show T-shirt to every gig, but he's besides that he's not done a fucking thing. This whole thing he did 3 mics and all this shit. It's like, look at his fucking. It's pathetic where you guys. Chris D'Elia is like he's like Benjamin Franklin compared to Neil. Chris D'Elia is uber famous compared to Neil. Nobody gives a fuck about Neil Brennan, period. Sorry. This whole thing, like, Neil's got everyone convinced he's famous. Neil can walk through a mall all day, and one person would ask him for directions. Nobody would be like, are you Neil Brennan from Blocks? Are you that bony guy that used to host the show with the waitress from the Comedy Store?
Fuck, he's burying him.
It's unbelievable.
And again,
it's pretty valid, though.
Chris D'Elia.
I'm finding myself throughout this episode, I'm like, that's a good point, Kev.
Honestly, if we didn't talk about him on the podcast, I'd have no fucking idea who Neil Brennan is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. He's not like, an A-list celebrity, but to the people in the industry, somehow he passes himself off as which is kind of mind-blowing. Like, what the tricks and deception.
All
Neil
you
Brennan's
need is
got.
one success, that he's like a testament.
I think the big thing is the whole Chappelle show,
right.
And now he fucking, ties himself onto that, and now he has fucking
instant clout,
and he's got he's passed on everything, essentially. Right. So yeah, Kevin's burying Neil here, so let's watch a little bit more of this. We got a couple more clips. We have another Sam Tripoli clip, Jeff Ross, Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's keep watching.
Just so I can show you how famous he is in this world. Like
that was a dumb move for him to get rid of that hot waitress from the Comedy Store on his podcast.
No, it wasn't working. It wasn't working. That's why he got rid of her. And again, he's not attracted. Why do you think he's doing the thing? He went from the hot girl to famous comics. Or not even famous. Ronnie Chang and Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's famous if I don't know. Bobby Lee's famous to LA comics. Bobby Lee's really like a nothing. He's been around for 50 years. He had a hot girlfriend. People watch his podcast because she dumped him like she should have.
Girth says
way sooner than she did. But
let me catch up with some of Girth Brooks chats real quick. So Chad Zumock is having a good 2023, most definitely. That's for damn sure, dude. Chad Zumock has positioned himself to be really, well off, for lack of a better term, heading into the rest of 2023. Better off than fucking Aaron and April from Steel Toe, right?
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Comedians are a weird bunch. Yes. Okay. So just kind of agreeing with us there. Neil Smarter. Neil Smarter, but Kevin is 100% funnier. Yeah, that is 100% true. Kevin is definitely way funnier than Neil. Crow v. Wade. Sorry, I cannot read. I gotta pull this up on my phone. My screen's all blurry. I'm fucking half drunk here. I've kit laughed at anything Kevin said. He may just be too bitter or pathetic. Yeah, so you're pretty much saying that you don't laugh at anything Kevin says. Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, you don't have to... He does come off like that, though, right? That's why I'm not the biggest Kevin Brennan fan, is because he comes off as like he has a grudge against everybody. But sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it works. For a person like me, I don't like to see, somebody fucking, I guess going after... I guess I do. I guess it's situational, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Kevin, though, I mean, that's his whole shtick, right? So, I mean, if you don't like that sort of attitude, you're not going to like Kevin Brennan. Like I said, sometimes, I really agree with Kevin. Sometimes I'm like, you're way off on this sort of thing. I'm half drunk and autocorrect ain't my friend. Hey, dude, I'm with you, my friend. I'm half drunk and my fucking vision is going here by the second. And we're approaching the... I don't even know, fucking 7 hour, 5 hour mark, Clem? Where are we at here on time?
Almost like 6 hours.
Yeah, almost 6, right? Yeah. All right, so let's jump ahead here. play a couple more clips, and then we're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of your guys' hair. I got to follow up on this Chad Zumach thing. We might be on tomorrow on Kumia's Cucks at 1 p.m. So if you guys see us over there on the channel, don't be shocked. So we did get an invite. I did try to get Chad on the show, but I think we got written back, and I think he's busy currently at the moment, so I don't think it's going to be happening today. But we are going to be going live, like I said, on Tuesday for a shorter show. We're going to finish.
Maybe we could squeeze him in there.
Maybe we could squeeze him in the top of the show or something. Maybe even if it's a pre-recorded thing, but I would like to have it be live so the audience could ask Chad some questions as well.
That would be lit.
All right, so let's see. Let's do... All right, so we're going to do a Tony Hinchcliffe. So Alice's boyfriend worked with Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony has the band. He does Kill Tony with the band and all that good stuff. Alice's boyfriend was in that band. And she's going to admit here that Tony owes her and his boyfriend, her boyfriend, $10,000, man, 10,000 smacks. And we're going to find out what kind of guy Tony Hinchcliffe is and what he's thought about from his peers. So we're going to jump ahead to 56 minutes and watch Alice spill the beans on Sir Tony. Let's watch.
Marriage. You don't date comics, right?
No, some people think my boyfriend's a comic because he used to play the guitar in the Kill Tony band at the store. That's where we met.
Oh, Jared with Jeremiah?
Yeah, my boyfriend's friend with Jeremiah.
That band was fun. That was the best part about Kill Tony.
Yeah, and then Tony ditched them all when he went to Texas because he was just kind of like a real bitch about it. He got scared of COVID and his numbers were going down.
His numbers were going down because of COVID?
Tony. Everyone at the comedy store couldn't stand Tony, and they would just like treat him like a little like bitch and like a door guy no matter what. And so like, he went to Texas where like Rogan was going to treat him with some respect or something.
And then he got canceled by my friend Pang Dang.
So she admits there that in the LA comedy scene, Tony Hinchcliffe first started as a doorman at the Comedy Store. And ever since that, man, well, he linked up with Joe Rogan like most comics did to get their start and demanded this respect, but his peers still looked at him as a fucking doorman. I mean, how fucking cucked of a feeling could that be, dude? First of all, if you know Tony Hinchcliffe, he's about almost the same size as Joe Rogan. The only difference is at least Joe Rogan has some fucking weight on him, where Tony Hinchcliffe is like 127 pounds soaking wet. So to be that small and that skinny, and then to be looked at like a fucking bitch from your peers, dude, I mean, that's fucking pathetic if you're Tony, bro. I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't fucking, committed the good deed, as they say, right? But we're going to
Bro, listen to this.
Good.
W. Amen said, I think the problem is some people are blinded by how horrible some of these famous people are. The amount of clout overshadows quality of character.
1,000%. Who said that?
W. Amen.
W.
And I
Amen,
said,
dude.
Love it. That's what we're all about exposing. Just because you're famous doesn't mean you can be shitty.
Absolutely,
That's
man.
exactly what we're doing.
Absolutely,
Exposing that. So thank you.
Doesn't matter how drunk we get or how many hours we do, man. We're
That's
still
the
here
whole
fucking
point.
doing it, dude.
Yep.
Somebody's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it.
But, I mean, that's the best take, definitely, of the day. I mean,
that sums it up pretty good, you know?
W. Amen, dude. Fucking give that guy a fucking prize or something. We'll send him some free merch. How's that sound?
I love it.
Which, by the way, is another great way to support us here on this channel. I am currently in the process of getting like 30 of these, 30 of the hats, 30 T-shirts. I'm about to pan the camera over to you, Al, with the T-shirt. 30 of those made up. And I think I'm going to do like 30 coffee cups.
Some mugs?
Some mugs. So it's another good way to support us. If you want to support. If not, so be it. All right, so let's go to... So Tony Hinchcliffe's a bitch. We covered that. Let's just do like 3 more, Al. What do you say, dude?
That sounds good.
Getting a little late here. I think, we had a good show up to this point. We're going to do some more Steel Toe, like I said, on Tuesday. We're going to see what Steel Toe's response was. We're going to try to get Chad on. Apparently, Chad wants to have us on his show tomorrow, Kumi's Cucks, at 1 p.m. So, we have a lot to get into, man. And there's, dude, I mean, the shit that I had for today's show, I mean, is a whole show in and of itself. So that's why we're going to be back on Tuesday. So let's see. You want to do Mark Norman? We got Mark Norman, Jeff Ross, and You want to do Brian Callen?
That sounds good.
All right, we'll do Mark Norman, Jeff Ross, and Brian Callen. 59-18. Let's go to Mark Norman. So, for those who may be new to the channel, one of our, I guess, not claims to fame, I shouldn't say that, but one of our videos that really fucking, rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, pressed a lot of buttons, I guess would be a good term, right? We made a Mark Norman Sam Morril video.
Oh, my God.
And the amount of hate, talk about hate. And all we said were they're not funny.
This podcast isn't funny.
The podcast's not funny. They're not funny. It's very cringe. They might have had Whitney Cummings on, I think.
think so.
And it was just like fucking disgusting, dude. The amount of hate we got from that was unreal. So Mark Norman, I guess, really kickstarted.
Yeah, dude, that was brutal.
And got, people talking about us. I mean, this was like fucking last spring or some shit. So what Alice is going to say about Mark Norman is kind of wild. And it's kind of like some things that, we were already thinking.
We were on target?
And we were kind of on target,
Get the
dude.
fuck out of here,
dude. So I'm telling you,
We've been right about everything.
She's my North fucking star, this woman. I don't know anything about her besides that she came on and roasted all these comedians. And if that's all she's fucking good for, then so fucking be it, dude.
Wow.
I would like to get her on,
insane,
too.
dude. Yeah,
Send
we
her some
should.
DMs. We'll get her on.
Fuck yeah.
We'll get her on. 59-18. Let's check this out. She's going to drop us some Mark Norman dirt here.
Is Rita Piazza still the GM there?
As far as I know.
All right, just
Look at
checking
Chad.
in.
Look at Chad name dropping.
I'm just checking in. I moved out of LA.
No, you
because-
want to show Alice how legit you were.
I can't help you with the store. I can't help you with the store.
I don't want help at the store. I don't know. I help you. I don't need help.
I help you.
I don't need help. I know Sam Tripoli, name drop. How about that?
Oh wait, someone's asking me. Do you have a story about Mark Norman?
Mark Norman, I just know the one that everyone knows, where there was like a girl passed out drunk at the cellar and he was trying to finger her and the waitress.
Oh shit!
Oh my God.
Wow, Mark Norman's a creep. Keep dropping my phone. I gotta put that over there.
Jesus.
Mark Norman was at the
She just
fucking
said
Comedy
that
Cellar.
No, not so nonchalantly. Like,
dude, I mean, what a fucking weirdo.
Oh, that's horrible.
But now looking back on it, right? He kind of gives you those kind of vibes, right? The fucking creepy.
Dude, bro, he said outrageous shit like that before.
Right,
yeah,
dude. And he says
I
it all the time.
Smell her underwear while
Yes.
she's not there. Like crazy
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, like that's not really funny. That's weird.
So Mark Norman exposed for fucking trying to finger a girl at the Comedy Cellar while she was passed out drunk.
Can't get much lower than that.
Wow. Wow. Pretty epic, guys. That's pretty epic shit right there.
No
What
surprises
happens
there.
all the, that's called a Christmas party.
And Mark Norman, dude, if he gets word of this, he'd probably try to sue her,
Sue her,
honestly.
sure.
Because his career right now is on the uptick. He's doing the Joe Rogan Protect Your Parks. Yeah, this is the last thing he needs.
Yeah, just
especially from a
straight-
woman, a fucking unhinged fucking.
They used to hang out at the Comedy Store? Come on.
Right.
Come on.
I don't know, guys. The downfall of Mark Norman. Could this be a 2023 prediction set here today? I don't know, dude. Alice is fucking. I mean, I think she's telling the truth. I don't know. I don't know why you would come on a podcast like this and talk all this shit.
Oh, wow. Josie says that he just got married, Mark Norman.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
He did.
Wow. When was this podcast shot?
Yesterday.
Oh, his fans are fucking crazy, so it's gonna get back around.
Well, apparently this is already a story, but they've already kind of dismissed it, because what happened. What she's gonna explain it.
Yeah,
Let's
but
just watch.
she's spreading the propaganda of it.
Well, she's trying to. She doesn't
Yeah.
want that fuel to be the fire to be put out, I guess, so to speak.
Right.
Well,
if it's true, it shouldn't. People should know about that.
WA man, shout out for the $20, man. Thank you. We appreciate. Doesn't say
That's
any
awesome.
message.
Thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't give us a message or anything. Just says $20. We appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the super. But Mark Norman, guys. So the downfall of Mark Norman. Are we watching this in real time? Is this? Did we call it all along?
I think so.
Did we get all that hate for no reason?
For nothing? I can't believe it.
But watch this. So not only did Mark Norman try to fucking finger blast somebody while she was passed out,
I'm
drunk,
gonna finger bang bang you right into my heart. That's
Nice.
South Park.
I know. Very nice. Anytime you could tie in South Park with whatever we're doing.
Yeah, it's A1.
a win.
A1 steak sauce, dude.
But watch what she's gonna say here. She's gonna give up some shit And so there was a waitress that found Mark trying to do this act, and apparently the waitress got fired from the Comedy Cellar, which is crazy. She got fired, and nothing happened to Mark. Insane.
Yeah, you don't. There's no one confirmed that story.
We just did, Chad. Whose side are you on?
I'm not out to cancel comics. That's not my thing.
Neither am I.
Which one was he?
But I'm not going to pretend like I didn't hear a story about you trying to finger an unconscious woman.
And that's where I'm
that
at with
shit,
it.
I'm not going to pretend like it's not a rumor.
Yeah, well, rumors.
And I heard she got fired for drinking on the job, and nothing happened to him.
Nothing happened to him. Nothing happened to fucking Mark Norman, but the waitress that found Mark trying to do that got fired from her job.
Wow.
Because she was a witness.
Get the fuck out of here. That sounds like ball washing some famous people to me.
From Bob Levy's fucking mouth to our fucking ears, dude.
Bob Levy, I trust him.
He seems like, I mean, you don't get this far without fucking, knowing a little bit of fucking inside baseball.
Yeah, a little
Calling
bit.
it how it is.
You gotta have a little bit, dude. Yeah, he reminds me of a manager type.
All right, we got 2 more clips for you guys. Hopefully, everyone has enjoyed today's show. We appreciate all the super chats from today. We appreciate everyone sticking around to the very end, guys. This show has been fucking awesome, man. And like I said, we'll probably be back on Tuesday. I'll confirm it, though. I'll make a post for sure on our Twitter, on my Twitter, and on our YouTube channel tomorrow night, like 100%, whether we're going live on Tuesday or not. If not, like I said, next Saturday, we're back here at 11 a.m., and then the following Saturdays, we're gonna our schedule is gonna change. Instead of 11 a.m., we're gonna be streaming 6:30 p.m. until about 12-ish a.m. Saturday morning into Sunday, Saturday night into Sunday morning. But we appreciate everyone sticking around. We appreciate everyone engaging with the chat, and we appreciate the supers, guys. You guys have been amazing today.
Yeah,
round of
great
applause
day.
for everyone in the chat, real quick.
What a good fucking show.
Kevin Brennan is becoming Stuttering John. Yeah, he's on that path to Stuttering John world.
For some reason, he just reminds me of Bam Margera's mom when he talks. I don't know
Kevin?
why. Yeah. Like his
I
voice.
can see it a little bit, I guess. All right, so let's find out. All right, so this is Jeff Ross. Jeff Ross once tricked a 15-year-old into becoming his girlfriend. Pretty creepy shit. 106.10. Let's watch it. I gotta fucking do this.
Like Trilly
All right.
show at the Improv, but me and
Jeff
Earl-
Ross.
Wow. So go back to Jeff Ross. What's the story on that?
Okay, so Jeff Ross.
Crow v. Wade, appreciate the
tricked
sub.
This 15-year-old into thinking that she wanted to be his girlfriend when he was 33.
Yeah, I was there. It's not like.
Yeah, Kevin, you shouldn't be admitting that, Kevin.
Ally are you? You should have stepped in and saved the kid, Kevin. What the fuck?
No, I was trying to get sloppy seconds.
Not that funny.
That's
what happened
weird.
was, it was really Barry Katz. Barry Katz created this like.
Damn, they're
Barry
name
Katz,
dropping
the guy
hard,
who-
bro.
I forget the guy's name, but he did like
And mind you, dude, this goes right from YouTube to their Patreon. So if you didn't see it live,
you could pay for it.
You could pay for it, but if not, you can't see it.
Wow.
So and when I was watching this in real time, I'm like, this can't be real. Like, is this really happening right now? They're just name dropping all these fucking celebrities and all the
dude.
dirt they have on
all
them?
these comedians, and then turning around and saying, well, I don't want to cancel comedians. Just the ones that deserve it. That's all.
Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross is a piece of shit. I met him before.
Oh, do tell.
I met him in Florida at a comedy club. Where was I? Oh fuck, not Delray Beach. Delray Beach.
Was it Delray?
I think so. No, it was in City Place, actually. And I only met him for like 5 seconds out front of a comedy club, bro. And he was surrounded by underage girls. And I was
Really?
like, this is fucking crazy. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
How many would you say?
Like 11 or 12.
No way.
Well, maybe not all of them were underage, but like
Out of 11
some
or
of them
12.
were like 18. Like maybe 6 of them were like 16, like high school kids.
No way, dude.
Yeah, dude. And he like snuck them into the back. Like, yeah, dude.
Oh,
I'll never
dude.
forget it. 'Cause
I mean,
it
I
was
believe
fucking
it.
weird, and he's ugly as shit. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Crevy Wade says Jeff Ross looks like
he's a big creep. He's a straight creeper. Yeah.
Boob. Skeletor says, yeah. Well, Jeff Ross trying to touch those underage boobs, man. It's like, dude, just fucking try to pick up chicks your own age or like a 5-year difference. If you're 33 years old, there should be no reason why you're going after fucking.
I mean, you're an
17-year-olds.
adult. Part of your responsibility as an adult is to be able to make the decision like what's right and wrong.
Right.
You can't blame a minor.
Well, see, that's
you know?
that's the thing, because the minors they can't fucking think for themselves.
Right, exactly.
They have poor
you
decision
need to be
making
the
skills.
fucking parent in the situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But instead, they play fucking weird fucking like Charles Manson type cult vibes.
The only time I give someone a little bit of, not that it's acceptable, but it's like if you're in high school and you're 18.
Yeah, well,
that's the only time.
Yeah, so
but
if
when
you're-
you're 35, no.
If you're a senior in high school and you date like a sophomore or something like that, if you're in the same school, it's okay.
Right.
Now, if you got
'Cause
held
you're
back,
with each other every day.
you're with each other. Yeah, right. That's kind of the only
and
exception
you're like
to the rule.
in the same like mental state of responsibility. Exactly. You're still
You're
kids. But if you're 30 and dating a 17-year-old, that shit's gross. Dude.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Even 25, it's horrible, bro.
If you're
go date someone your own age.
even if you were 25, even if you were 30 and the chick was like 22, 23, 7 years is kind of like pushing it. But I think 7 years is a good number. I think 7 years, you live by that 7-year rule. I mean, you can never
You're in
go
that
wrong.
window, yeah.
You're in that window, you can never go wrong. Now, once you start going over 7 years,
it's creepy.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Because you got to think about it. When you were 25, if you do the 10-year rule, you were 25, then she was 15. You guys are just on a different maturity level. Like, it won't work, and it's only a cause for problems. Like, that's all that relationship is ever going to be. And most times, more than likely, that's what we watch. We watch these fucking... these weird fucking people in the comedy world and entertainment, they promise these chicks the world. They're 17
Yeah, and
years
it's
old.
like, dude, they're just fucking taking advantage of you for your body.
They're taking
Like,
advantage, right? They promise the world, they don't get it, and then now all of a sudden the chicks 5 years later they accuse them of fucking being creeps because they
Right, it's
were
like you
creeps.
already knew that, yeah.
Right, but they were promised, oh, we're gonna put you up in a house, we'll give you fucking half our money, we'll fucking fly you around the world. And all they get is a fucking phone call every so often when Jeff Ross is in fucking Missouri and he's trying to hit that fucking 13-year-old up to, slob on his knob for lack of a better term.
he's a human dumpster.
Oh, God, dude. I mean, it's sad, bro. I mean, you're Jeff Ross. You have millions of dollars. I mean, you can't fucking, find somebody.
Someone compatible.
Compatible?
Right.
I mean, that's sick. That's
Yeah,
sick.
it's fucked up.
It should be called out every
I'll
time.
never forget that.
Should be called out every time. All right, one more clip, guys. Jeff Ross looks like a big toe. Yes, he definitely does.
He's a big toe that likes little toes.
Yeah.
Something like
Well
that.
said, Al.
Yep. No, Crow V. Wade.
Oh, Crow V.
said
Wade
that.
said, yeah, Crow V. Wade, a big toe that likes little toes.
Yeah, I was just reading that.
All right, let's do one more clip. This is Brian Callen. We all know I made a clip over the holiday break about Brian Callen being a rapist. It was mixed in the comment section. Some people called me fucking a hater. Some people were like, yeah, dude, he's a real scumbag for this. Alice in this clip is just going to reiterate everything we already know. But I figured it's very fitting to drive the point home and reiterate that Brian Callen is still a creep. Just because he's working with Brendan Schaub, but just because he's out doing comedy again doesn't make him a good guy. And still makes him a rapist, quite frankly.
Oh, yeah, that's inexcusable.
All right, so the Brian Callen clip, I think I'm synced up to it, 121:45. It's going to be the last clip of the night for us, guys. We appreciate everyone tuning in, so let's check this out. Brian Callen, you're on the chopping block.
Love it.
Let's check it out.
Alice
got
is
some
more
connections
than
to Tony.
any other guest. Fuck yeah.
Wait, so how about what's the guy who does the show with Brendan Schaub? What's his
Oh yeah.
Brian Callen.
Rapist.
Rapist.
I'm friends with Gabriel Tigerman, whose wife accused Brian Callen of rape, and so there's like a network of like a dozen women that have been raped by Brian Callen that all kind of talk to each other after Gabriel Tigerman's wife came out with her story.
A network of 11 or
Holy
12
shit.
women that talk amongst each other that have all been raped, allegedly, by Brian S.
Yeah, well, that's
Callen.
not allegedly anymore. You know what I'm saying?
It's pretty much
facts. Yeah.
So let's see what else she says.
The
about
jury's
Brian.
out on count, and he won't suffer any consequences, dude. I don't get it.
He stepped away from the fighter and the kid for like 6 months, and then came right back on as if nothing happened.
Yeah, like,
Never addressed it.
what?
Nothing.
Yeah, dude. No, sorry, dude. He needs to go to fucking prison.
Something, like anything. Give me
Anything.
something.
Money, something. Yeah.
Yeah, reparations.
Yeah, something.
Something.
Well, that's that.
Well, wait. What did she? Where did she come out with the story? Through like through a reporter? She gave her the interview.
Yeah, she gave an interview. I know that Jeff Ross's woman, his victim, talked to Vulture, and she talked to someone legit like the LA Times or something.
But I gotta ask, is it legit though? Because it's so easy to just say he's a rapist. There's a rapist. I heard he was a rapist. It's so easy.
Well, if there's 12 women out there going, this guy's a rapist, then even if half of them are lying, he's probably a fucking rapist.
That's what I said.
And I don't know if do you know or do you don't know? Like, was it date rape? Like he took him out on dates, or were they boyfriend and girlfriend for a while or something?
He raped her, and then he was like, "Oh, am I a big bad rapist now? You're my girlfriend." Just
Wow.
psychotic shit. Rapists are nuts.
Rapist? Hey, we'll end on that. Rapists are nuts. Alice Hamilton, dude. MLC Podcast. Chad Zumach, Kevin Brennan, guys. Check it out.
Sometimes
Subscribe.
you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail.
Check it out, guys. Subscribe. We appreciate all you guys tuning in today, man. This was fucking a blast. Thank you so much for sticking with us. 6 hours worth of show here. 5 hours. Did we do 5 or 6? We did 5. 5 hours worth of show,
When
guys.
did we start?
11, 15, 20?
No, so that's 6. That's like 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right.
It's like 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yep.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for the new members. Girth Brooks, we appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, dude. Sam producer, man. Thank you for tuning in, my guy. And everyone else who donated to the show, drop some super chats. And just, stay engaged with the chat, man. That's all we really ask. Just stay engaged with the chat. And if you guys have any hot scoops you want us to cover, we will cover. Making sure I am still live here. I think we are. All right, excellent connection. Sorry, my YouTube studio was saying no data. I'm like, what the fuck? But guys, yeah. So like I said, tomorrow night we'll drop whether or not for sure we're going live on Tuesday. But if not, we'll be back here 11 a.m. on Saturday. So look out for that post. If you don't see it, we'll be back here 11 a.m. on Saturday. But this was a blast, guys. We're gonna keep an eye out on Steel Toe. Because by the time we come back live next, he would have gone live already like 3 times because he does Monday morning, Monday night, Tuesday morning.
Just shut the fuck up.
So we're going to keep an eye on that. And then we're going to try to work on possibly maybe we are linking up with Chad tomorrow. I don't know the extent of it. We're going to find out, though. So just stay put. Follow us on our socials, and you can kind of get the inside scoop of what's going on behind the scenes. But this was a great show, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's really going to do it, man. Any other last words, Al?
No, this was an awesome show.
Yeah, this was awesome for sure, dude. Well, I appreciate you, second mic, dude. Now go enjoy the rest of your Saturday, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there, and we will see you soon. For myself, John.
Big Al. Peace.
See you next time, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in.